Okay, let's watch that police chase now. This better live up to the hype. I've heard non-stop about this goddamn police chase. So I heard this is like some actual GTA shit.
David, we were up over in Knott's Berry Farm, looked out the window.
No one told me there'd be jump scares in here. Holy shit. Wow. That was so loud. What the fuck?
And what do you have? Another pursuit. This is eastbound 91 freeway, just past the 5 freeway. This was an attempted traffic stop, as I mentioned. Unclear which agency and who is pursuing.
Okay, so now he's just booking it out of there.
Technically still in pursuit mode, but what you can see here is that the driving is very dangerous, very erratic and aggressive tactics as he tries
What the fuck?
You're squeezing through these two cars at a red light. You can see some front end.
Interesting maneuver.
On that bumper, now turning 60 miles per hour down a residential street.
That's skill. How is that? Don't give me that shit at all. That wasn't skill at all. He just wedged himself between the two cars and hit the gas. There was no skill involved in that maneuver. And he also got lucky the car next to him backed up, so he had a little extra space for it.
But making random turns nonetheless here at a pretty high rate of
He needs to find a bridge and then switch cars.
Pulling over and maybe thinking about.
Oh, holy shit, he actually is switching cars.
Door opening up, and he is either going to walk or run away here. Dropped his phone, and now.
Oh, maybe not.
Getting in the vehicle, we'll see here.
What is that? Did he hit the wrong button on his controller? What is going on?
In a rush to get away from that vehicle, getting in a pickup truck. We'll see if he. Okay, yeah, he does not. He does. I was going to say maybe he.
What the fuck?
Breaking into the pickup truck.
Man, he must have left the cops in the dust. Man had the afterburners on that Honda Civic. Fucking turbojets activated.
To get away in that original pursuit vehicle, I could tell you that
1 star left.
Is over
Yeah.
here. They have eyes on it. They are probably streaming ABC7 as we speak. As
Helicopter is just so busted in the police chase meta. You can never escape it.
At a high rate of speed after into oncoming lanes of traffic, some wild turns here. They have to get some ground units into this area. Because
yeah, I haven't seen a single officer here. Where are they at? Bro, at this point, this guy could probably just go home and just wait out the wanted level. My god. Where are they? Maybe not. Maybe there's a cat in the helicopter. I don't know. What was that? I thought it was a siren.
It just doesn't make sense that he would just dump the vehicle for no other reason except for maybe the possibility of
what is he doing?
Be running out of gas. So if the gas is low, and if it's a stolen car, that would have made a lot of sense. Now he's parking it in a parking spot once again in Anaheim. We'll try again. We'll try and get.
Oh, we lost him.
Okay, let's stay on him. Stay on him right here. He's just running
there
around
he is.
the building here. Looks like he's coming up on another couple of cars.
Cameraman has aimbot.
A van and a small red compact car. Looks like he's trying to break in to the van.
Oh, he did.
An open door in that white van, and now you can see the black.
There they are. Right behind him. There's the boys in blue.
He's inside the car, likely trying to hotwire it at this point, and you can see they have lit him up.
So someone in chat enlighten me. My dad used to always say hot wiring modern cars is almost impossible. Is that true or false? Like cars made within the last 10 years. Getting mostly trues and a couple falses. So if he actually hotwires this van, I'm going to have to assume that it's an older van.
We're actually on the north side of the...
Yeah, I can actually see that he's trying to hotwire it. He's got the alarm going off.
A pursuit driver that is just...
Oh, he's done it.
Look at this! Ramming into the front of that black and white.
The cameraman sounds excited.
Fullerton Police now trying to block...
Oh boy, it's a game of chicken.
As he puts it in reverse. He's going up and down, trying to...
Here comes a 45-point turn.
He's really trying to ram that car out of his way as he is now stuck in that parking spot. There's really nowhere for him to go. He's got a fence in front of him, but I only see those...
I like that they're giving him plenty of space to work with here.
Back and forth. Now he's created some room.
There we go.
Here, and he's going to probably try and ram in again or do a 4-point turn and turn it around. He's got to turn it all the way around with that hit.
It's going to be more than a 4-point turn, I think.
Because what else can those officers do? They really don't have many options. Here comes the backup. Here comes backup.
Oh, shit.
Look at this. A head-on situation.
Jesus Christ.
Officers out of the vehicle, and now he's racing through.
What the fuck?
As more officers
fuck. The whole department's here now.
What is he going to do around all of those
is he drifting?
Lights? Those are two Fullerton.
Oh God, he actually. What the fuck?
With him. Look at this.
Whoa! Did you see that drift?
This neighborhood. Look at this.
Holy shit!
Around all of those black and whites, those are two Fullerton police officers.
Oh my God, this guy must have hopped in this car and made sure that when he hotwired it, he had his copy of Teriyaki Boys on cassette in order to play it through the radio here. What a mean drift.
That's right. And anybody who is willing to engage with those cops like that.
Oh God.
Look at this.
Oh fuck.
All of this traffic here as he tries to get back on the freeway. It looks like he's trying to get back on the 91
That'd be so frustrating. I wouldn't be surprised if the civilians just start chasing him down now.
91 freeway, surely CHP, for as far as I could see out the window from up here at Air 7 HD, very little traffic in his way.
I wonder if he has a plan in mind.
As you were wondering too, David, that I can only imagine that CHP has been requested to take this over, because you've got Anaheim PD who's pretty much out of pocket.
See, like right there, I feel like if he had just stopped and like hid somewhere, he might have been alright. Right, this guy is just a piece of shit though.
So getting off at Beach Boulevard,
hitting so many cars, endangering all these civilians. I'm no fan, but it's hard not to appreciate the entertainment of a good chase, especially one where there's no one that's injured.
There's Anaheim PD's
Oh! Damn, the chopper's in it. Imagine this is like a Just Cause situation. This chopper drops like a grappling hook and hits the van, picking it up and drops them off at the police headquarters. Fuck me, that'd be so cool. I see a lot of people insulting the officers. I disagree. When it comes to chases, I think they have the right philosophy most of the time, where if it's a very dangerous situation, you don't chase because you don't want to endanger civilians. I think that's their policy, and I think that's the right way of handling it. Like, I see a lot of people shitting on them for not engaging in this chase here and, like, going fucking crazy, ramping off of parked tow trucks like it's GTA. And I just think that'd be the wrong way of handling it. I'd be more mad at the officers, because they're not going to be able to drive, like, in a way that doesn't endanger people. So they're letting this guy go solo, they have the chopper on him, so they'll always know where he is, and then they will just go in a safer route that doesn't put people at risk. I think that is the right way of handling it, 100%. So I do not blame the cops at all. The only thing I was criticizing is how slow they were to being on him when he was fully stopped. Since they have the chopper, they're getting real-time info. I would have expected them to at least be closer to him. I wasn't criticizing them for the lack of, like, high-speed pursuit, fucking hitting him with the pit maneuver in a residential area. They straight up let him hotwire the truck, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the fuck up I'm talking about. They were so far behind, this dude was able to hotwire a truck, run through 5 little townhomes, and then back up fucking 30 times before anyone else showed up to the scene. That's what I'm criticizing. It's not the lack of them chasing him through all of these people, like the residential area and like around all of these people's cars. Why didn't they shoot the tires? That's a good point. Like, there was an officer there. I'm shocked he didn't just start shooting the tires out or something. I feel like it's got to be like every officer's dream to like pop the tires on a car. Stray bullets. That's a fair point, actually. That's fair. It was literally a townhome. Good point. Van's got some good horsepower. Almost feels like an advertisement for this van. Not only does it have good horsepower, but the traction on it's actually nuts. He's made some very tight turns, and it's held up really well. I feel like I'm watching a commercial.
He's barely braking. He's taking all of these turns.
Easy to steal. Yeah, they'd cut that part out of the ad.
He's caught himself in a little bit of a jam. He just tries to use the V.
God damn. Parting the seas.
Gotten through that light there. We're on Valley View.
I cannot believe they haven't hit him with the spike trap yet. He must be driving too fast that they can't get ahead of him for it.
And again, throughout this pursuit,
narrator's like an esports announcer. Yeah, he's casting this like it's an actual league match. Can't blame him. Like, this is the most excitement he's probably had on the job ever.
5 freeway approaching Norwalk. If he continues in the west,
he has to have some kind of destination in mind or something. It's just random turns and driving and parking lots.
Whatsoever, just went right over the curb there. I mean, there really wasn't anybody in his way. I'm not even sure what's going through this.
Yeah, he's even being critiqued by the announcer.
Impossible to set up for a spike. Look at this.
Oh!
Off-roading, trying to get around traffic. Yeah, almost slammed into that tree.
Oh, wait, he did. Yep.
Through the parking lot.
Nearly spun out.
Through an empty warehouse parking lot, back onto Marquette Avenue.
He got clipped. Man, watching this live must have been nuts. Fuck. Holy shit. Thanks to the Prime.
Yeah, not
Spazzy,
and
the
it looks like he
Young.
might even have a flat tire.
You sub John.
There are pieces. Oh, he's lost his tire.
Yeah, he's on his rims.
He's on that left rear tire is.
Man, it is still scooting.
I don't know if there's any tread left. And now
oh my! Real-time editing.
Even more trouble maintaining control of this vehicle as he continues northbound on Marcourt Avenue, right along.
YouTube chat is going so hard. Paint shop, paint shop. They're just screaming paint shop.
Still Fullerton. It's Fullerton PD. Fullerton PD.
Fullerton PD on the case, baby. Soon we're going to need the Dominic Toretto Private Military Company coming in to stop this guy. Oh, wow.
Now as he comes up, well, no, he's not in Norwalk yet, but look at this. He's going through that gas station without any tire on that left rear wheel. Almost struck several vehicles there. A miracle nobody's gotten hurt yet, but you can see he is really.
It really is a miracle.
Now, lots of traffic
ramming
into all of these cars.
Oh boy.
And this is northbound Carmenita Road now, and it's not moving. He's stuck. Now he's stuck. It looked like he's stuck.
How the fuck does he get out of this situation? What's... I've never been in this situation. What is proper protocol for a car like this? Like, what do you do? Like, oh my god, the officer got a gun drawn on a van that's been speeding around in front of me. Do I go around? Do I stay? Like, what the fuck? I would be panicking. Like, I myself would be panicking. I wouldn't know if, like, I need to run away, like, drive out, or if I'm supposed to stay parked. No, I'm talking about the civilian car, not the fucking officer. Jesus Christ, what are you talking about? I just don't know. Like, if I saw this in front of me and I happened to be the car right behind it, my heart would be racing probably faster than this guy's. Just between the decision of, am I supposed to go around this, or am I supposed to just, like, stay parked here, or, like, maybe pull off to the right side like a fire truck coming through?
Put it in reverse once and ram into that.
Man, those sparks are flying off like an episode of Power Rangers. Jesus Christ.
At all. It looks like the van is now stuck. He's likely just going to wait for backup, and right now it doesn't appear.
Oh, it's starting to fire.
The van is going anywhere.
Oh, maybe he's going to blow up the van for like a smoke screen.
Not aware. You've got to at least wonder whether that's going through his mind. He's probably not aware. Well, now he's aware.
Oh, there's no, there's no way.
The wheel's on fire, but certainly he's aware of the fire under the hood. More pieces flying out there as this vehicle is starting to come apart. I'm thinking it came from the, well, it could be, because, I mean, where else would that smoke be coming from?
Where did that officer just go?
So that
what the fuck was that?
But that wheel, that left rear wheel, is also creating
what? Why did he?
Metal as well. So
where did that other officer just go?
Now I've got to wonder if that transmission is just.
I'm sure this guy's got it. I'm going home. I'm off the clock.
Not sure. Fullerton PD.
Oh shit!
Crawls out of the passenger window and is now running for it northbound Carmenita Road. Running up northbound Carmenita.
He doesn't seem particularly fast.
He crosses the street. What he decides to do here.
He also doesn't seem like he has that much sense of urgency here. It's like a casual jog.
Another officer in the opposite direction, and
he's getting winded already. Oh boy.
Alleyway here.
Oh!
Loses his footing. Oh no, he's now on private property.
Oh boy.
Like a woman.
Now they need a warrant.
He's now in the backyard.
Now it's over.
And he's gonna hide out here along Leppingwell Road.
What the fuck?
And jumping fences. He's jumping fences, looking for a way in.
An accomplice.
Little dog, small dog there in the backyard. He's under that patty.
He's gonna go inside that house, shave his facial hair, change his clothes, and then just pretend to be somebody else. He went that way.
Very dangerous situation here where we have no information, but here comes somebody running out the front. Look at this. Look at this. A conference.
Oh, Jesus.
The house, a family home, and now we're going to come around the front here.
Oh, they're beating his ass.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this. He's in the truck. He's in the truck. He's in the truck. He just got in that truck. There's a dog under that truck.
Oh, the guy's got a knife on him.
Look at this.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
He had him.
Inside the house.
And then he gets his fucking truck stolen.
And now we're gonna come around the front here.
So they throw a couple punches, and then she's
my goodness.
holding him back for some reason. So yeah, if he actually did take action and like stab him or something, he could have gone to jail. Never mind.
I cannot believe what we are witnessing, guys.
Are they gonna pay for the truck though, like the city?
Creative here, but look at him. A little bit of traffic, and once again, right through another gas station. This is just incredible. This is the third vehicle that he has stolen today.
That's a pretty good record for one day's work. 3 thefts and so far a 25-minute chase. I mean, that's a full day.
Get themselves in a position where they could bring this to an end if they can figure that out, and then there's going to be.
How did he have that much time in the house? The cops weren't far away. He ran here, and the cops chased him in cars. Are they not being fed the information that we're seeing? Because we saw him go through one house and then into another, and he stayed there for like a good 2 minutes, maybe? And then went out the front door, I'm guessing stole the keys while he's in the house, got into a fight with the homeowners, and then took the car without a single officer being nearby. Like, I feel like that's plenty of time, because the cops were right behind him. Like, you can see them go by right here. They are right here. And he ran through this, slipped, turned around, and then ran through those 2 houses. There must be like some red tape that the cops weren't able to like get over there. Like maybe I was joking, but maybe they like legitimately did need a warrant to even be around the area. I don't know. Man, this is so fucking sad. This is that guy's work vehicle. Fuck, that sucks, man. Like the guy is like he's a talented driver and like the chase is wild, but I feel so fucking bad for all the victims in here. What a shame. Shit, yikes. Yeah, he was pissed in the interview. Oh, they interviewed him? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, he had every right to be pissed. Christ. How did this start? Apparently, he ran from a traffic stop. Or, no, is that what they said at the beginning? Fuck, it's already been so long now this chase has been going on. Yeah, I think it was.
Look at this. Over the median again, going
he got stopped. I think he had stolen a vehicle, got stopped, and then sped out.
With additional traffic at Santa Fe Springs Road, now well into Santa
He's also so lucky every driver right now is very attentive. The drivers are pulling out of his way and stopping when he's going through the red lights. He is so lucky the drivers around him are actually decent.
70 to 80 miles per hour.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is making California drivers look good. Not him in particular, I'm talking about, like, the people on the road. They're able to recognize when he's coming, like, they must see him behind them, because they're actually pulling out of the way to avoid any kind of collision with them. And when he's going through the red light intersections, they are stopping. So they see him before he gets there somehow, and they're reacting well. So yeah, the California drivers, I mean, they're copping a W right now. They're looking pretty strong. If this was Florida, this man would have got hit. He would have got hit 9 times already. He probably would have got hit in the parking spot back at the townhomes. See, like, look at that. That's what I'm saying. Like, they are able to recognize this. Like, they're actually paying a ton of attention to their surroundings here. Or that was just a crazy coincidence from this guy. now he can't shake him. It's like a Talladega Nights shake and bake situation. Dude's fucking catching his draft.
It's unbelievable. Get back on the freeway. He is on Sorensen Avenue.
I feel like he has no fucking clue where he is right now. There is no rhyme or reason to his driving here.
Going eastbound Slauson, and for some reason, and he hasn't done this very often, but for some reason, he just turned around, very randomly turned around, back towards the freeway, and I wonder, my gut tells me he's looking for an entrance ramp. A close call there. Another resident.
There are so many people that have seen, or have like been around this now.
They have been.
Like I cannot imagine what seeing this must have been like, and then going home and being like, wow, I was a part of this. That Camry that he passes at minute 31, that was me. That must be so fucking crazy.
Try to apprehend this suspect at various points, but he has done a masterful job.
Oh my god, the editing here is also second to none.
A lot of horror and havoc.
Real time.
Orange County and now back in helicopters. So now 2 law enforcement helicopters.
Oh man, they got another department on him? Fuck, I have to pee so bad. Oh my god! We're only 34 minutes in. How? How? What the fuck? Like, I knew it was an hour 40, but it doesn't really register how long that is until you are actually, like, in the thick of it. That is absurd.
And I think this is a shopping center at
What the fuck is the plan here?
Avenue in Hadley.
What?
People walking through this parking lot.
Surely I'll lose them in the parking lot.
His way through this parking lot, a very busy parking lot.
It's that Super Duty? Maybe. What's that? What's happening? Oh my god, he deployed an EMP. Holy shit.
Looks like he's found himself in a dead end. He's at a dead end at the end of Alta.
This is a great opportunity for the officers here.
Reverse his way back out of here. We'll see if there's any black and whites waiting for him on the other side here. Let's widen out just a little bit, Rob. See what's waiting for him as he comes out the other end of.
We shouldn't have widened it. That just. Oh god. Oh my god. Where are they?
Beverly Boulevard, back onto Beverly Boulevard, southbound or westbound Beverly. Westbound Beverly Boulevard here in Santa Fe Springs, and no law enforcement in sight, guys. He is slowing down a little bit. Yep, go ahead, Giovanna.
Did he wait out the wanted level already? Like, what in the world? Even he's like, oh, you know, maybe I'm just good. I'll just wait. I'll just hang out.
We just have to assume
There's
that,
literally, they're nowhere near him. I had, you know what, big W to the announcer here. I can't hear the other end of the guy talking, but I'm assuming he was trying to say, like, the cop strategy is to maybe, like, cool down the scene, keep an eye on him so that way, like, as he slows down and things settle down, then they'll swoop in. I completely agree with the announcer. This is an absolute maniac. He's already hit, like, 20 cars, broken into 2 houses, stole a man's car, well, stolen 2 cars, but stole a man's car in front of him, nearly ran over his dog. This is a guy that they absolutely should swarm to get off the streets as quickly as possible. I completely agree with the announcer. This guy is a very big danger to everyone on the road right now. Imagine seeing that light from your car, thinking the rapture's fucking happening. Yeah, that light is so bright. If that shined on me when I was driving, I'd be panicking. I'd be like, my dad was right all along. There really are aliens that visit this planet.
Got it. Of that helicopter calling out his location.
Okay, there they are.
At Norwalk Boulevard, about 7 black and white.
They're intercepting.
Making a right turn on Norwalk, and there it is. Look at
Oh,
this.
fuck, holy shit. There we go.
Now on Norwalk Boulevard, guys. These are going to be LA County Sheriffs, that's correct. And I think I counted at least 6. At least 6 that I saw.
So now, I think the strategy should be to push him towards the spike trap that they're trying to set up, as opposed to just engaging in, like, a dangerous pursuit. I think it's to try and flush him towards their spike trap.
The only good news, guys, is that as far as I could tell, I can only hope, we can only cross our fingers. And
yeah, now it's a lot more predictable.
Because that is going to take away at least some of the risk, although everybody on the freeway is certainly going to be in his path here of destruction, as we've seen this evening.
Oh my god.
CHP almost guaranteed.
He almost clipped that car. Holy shit.
Now you can see those LA already ruined several people's day, but fortunately, at least from what we could tell, does not appear.
What was that?
That's a weed whacker that fell off the back of that truck.
Oh.
It appears to be a gardening truck, guys. There's a lot of landscaping equipment in the back.
Hats off to the cameraman. This was a huge, like, this is real time, by the way. He was able to see that fly off and then zoom in on it and then still keep up with the chase. Good for him. I was very curious what flew off there as well. I thought he started, like, firing missiles like a James Bond truck or something. It was like a little torpedo or something.
Only to say that
don't sell yourself short.
Over for some reason. Not sure what that
oh!
Oh my goodness.
Jeepers.
Over the median and now continuing after missing that cross traffic just by
holy shit.
Just by a hair. It looked like maybe an undercover vehicle at that intersection. Look at that.
Oh, wait, oh, damn.
And shutting down these intersections ahead of him. It's a very hard.
They had the right read but the wrong spot.
Very good that they were able to control.
Amen, brother.
Losing control.
Ooh.
Crashing into another car. crashed into another car.
Pinballed
and
there
it
for a
looked
minute.
like he was trying to evade that deputy again. He was coming up right behind him in the oncoming lanes of traffic, but really, what can they do? I mean, he's just...
Yeah, you can't just, like, head-on
Into
collision.
a head-on collision, which is not an option.
Yeah.
Turn around now,
That'd be a terrible option.
ahead of him here, which there will be another major intersection.
Just imagine the officer's, like, on the radio. This one's for my country boys. Fucking head-on collides with him. Leans back with a smile on his face.
This just takes your breath away with every intersection that he blows through.
Fucking action movie scene.
Here in Hacienda Heights, we are... it looks like...
Oh, cul-de-sac.
This is scary. This is scary. A cul-de-sac.
Uh-oh.
Come face to face with this suspect, and you guys know, and our viewers
The
know...
raid boss is cornered.
...in this situation because he's already rammed into several vehicles, including deputy vehicles, and there he is again, right through, almost missing them. And now,
okay.
Continuing in the neighborhood where there are about a half a right through those deputies again, just missing them.
That's
unbelievable.
I disagree with the statement about the boxing in. I think they had a better opportunity to box him in before that point. That was just a really good shooting the gap from him. That one wasn't even on the officers. I think they just waited too long to try and box him in. They had a much better opportunity to do that further back. But then that guy really fucked him in the face with that one. Fucking squeezed a stinker in there. He is making this pickup truck look like it's a smart car. I don't know how he's able to fit through these small gaps and these small holes here. It's wild.
And about a dozen black and whites.
Yeah, probably, Rhino.
But that tire, I think his back left tire is...
he lost his tire.
Flying, not sure. There you see more sparks actually coming from the front. It's coming
is it the bumper?
Front left sparks.
That might not be the tires.
Look like, but he is...
Oh, no, it's the tires.
He's missing the tires.
Yep.
He's missing the tire. Okay, so, by the way, this is not the first time we've seen this in this pursuit. Last time... there's no way. There's no...
What the fuck? What happened to the announcer there? What did he swallow water and it go down the wrong pipe? What was this noise? Listen to this.
This pursuit. Last time... there's no way.
It's like a little balloon letting air out.
Especially at these speeds. And
also, how is there 40 minutes still? To circle back, they're doing everything by the book. I'm gonna say maybe this is one of those moments where an officer comes in, slaps it down, and says, "It's time we bend our own rules, Chief." And he's like, "All right, give me your badge and your gun. You're off the case." And then he gets the job done. Because the only reason this hasn't been more of a catastrophe is because this guy's somehow been able to avoid hitting most people, most cars, and most things. And that's just a legitimate miracle. This protocol could have had so many problems if this driver was a little worse than he is. He should have been caught fucking 50 minutes ago. Like, this... I don't know how effective this protocol is, to be honest. Surely there's got to be some other way.
Up on the curb.
Yeah, it can't really break.
Look at this again.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Yep, it's all crumbling.
Unbelievable! Head on with another car, and here comes.
All right, there we go.
Not even a pit maneuver, but they rammed into him from behind, into a gas station. Folks getting gas at the corner of Gale and Hacienda, into a gas pump.
This has to be where it ends. There's no way.
Probably, but he's going to put it in reverse. Back in reverse towards that deputy. Look at this. Ramming into the front end. They're shooting. They're shooting at him. They're shooting. We're going to widen out, and they are now firing into the cab of that pickup truck. Unbelievable. They are using force. Deadly force is being employed at this moment.
So I will say I did know that they shot him. He doesn't die. He survives the shooting. I did know that happened. I knew it ultimately ended like that. I just didn't know how we ever got to that point. So how long does it stay in this standstill? Okay, then they eventually get him out and arrest him.
Yeah, this has come to an end, guys. I hate to tell you, but well, I'm happy to say it's come to an end. But...
Nah, you don't have to put the mask on. Man, I had a lot of fun. It's a real shame that it's over now. I hate to say it. Or, I mean, wait, no, it's good. What a crazy fucking chase. Okay, so it wasn't a full hour 40, it was about an hour 12. That's still absurd.
The knives were right there, right next to me, so I got it, and I just started looking. I was like, man, you gotta get out of my house. I'm gonna stab you like right now, man.
It all began in Anaheim just before 5.
What? He refused to leave the area. Well, let's, you know what, actually, let's check that out in real time. Let's see how stern this refusal was to leave the area. I'm so curious here. Because it looks like he gets hit, and then it is the second the officers show up on the scene, arrested.
Into a gas station.
Okay, so that's his car's now just been hit again.
Into a gas pump.
So his car's been hit
now
twice.
He's gonna try and get out probably. Deadly force is being employed at this
So
moment.
he's still there. He
to
hasn't been
try and
arrested
stop
yet.
this madness
Now he's being
in the
arrested.
middle. They are stopped. They have stopped. The wheel is off. That front left.
It's been a matter of seconds. Actual seconds. Yikes. That's fucking trash. That's some straight garbage right there. That guy did nothing wrong and just gets arrested for getting hit twice. He got an injury so he can sue. He absolutely should. That's so fucked up. Oh my god, I'd be so tight. My car just got hit. Oh my god, my car just got hit again. What the fuck is happening? I'm processing information. Okay, honey, what do I do? The cops are here, they're shooting. Do I pull out and run, or is that gonna look suspicious? I don't know what to do. Holy fuck, they're opening my door. Oh my god, I'm being arrested. It's been 20 seconds. Like, they want him to literally be like a speedrunner to immediately make this decision instantly in an intensely stressful situation after being hit twice out of nowhere. That is outrageous. Oh yeah, and apparently they roughed him up too, which you could kind of see, which I said was really fucking weird because they threw him on the ground and like aggressively handcuffed the shit out of him. What must have happened is they got confused on who they were actually chasing and for some reason assumed it was this car. I have no other explanation for why that would have even happened remotely. Because even if they were out there just to like fuck things up, they have a perfect target with the guy who's just gone on a hour-long pursuit, a chase. They wouldn't even need to rough up this guy. They have someone they could go beat the shit out of. That makes no sense. I think that's the only explanation. They didn't want to look dumb. So they tried to come up with some kind of justification for roughing this guy up. But I think the real reason was they got confused on who they were actually chasing. It'd been over an hour. It spanned so much distance that they just simply forgot what the car or suspect looked like. So the first person they saw when they arrived at the scene, because keep in mind, those people that arrested him, those cops, they showed up so late, they were probably so out of it and just fucked this guy up thinking that this was the suspect. That's the only thing I can make sense of. They didn't get confused. I see no other reason why they would have. I see people keep saying racism. They had no idea this guy's race when they got there. They literally ripped the first guy out of the car they saw. I don't think race came into play at all. They legitimately showed up and ripped this man out of his car. He's not following order. Yeah, that's just a dog shit take. I think real time, it was 20 seconds from the second time his car gets hit. That's 20 seconds of pure panic. Instantaneous chaos. 1 second you are parked with your family, next second you've been hit by a pickup truck, and then you get hit again by the same pickup truck after a cop hits it. You're fucking stunned. You're not processing things normally. 100%. He gets out, he's confused, he's trying to make sense of what's happening, and then he goes to get back in, probably to leave, which I think would be the logical thing to do. That would probably be most people's thought process, like, holy shit, they're shooting, I'm gonna leave. And then that's when they throw him down. That is absolutely just big cop L. I don't think there's any excuse. Like, there isn't, there's actually no time for him to not even follow orders. It is 20 seconds from the time his car gets hit the second time. Actual 20 real world seconds. He's getting arrested right here, and the second time he gets hit was right here. Well, a little before that. But yeah, roughly like 20 seconds. Have they released anything about the driver? Because I didn't see anything pop up about him. They let him go for being a Dallas Cowboys fan. He's suffered enough. Saw a video title float around in my algorithm today that really caught my eye. It's called The Drunkest Man in Police History. And I thought, that's a pretty bold statement. The most inebriated man in the history of law enforcement? Well, I've got to take a peek for myself to see if the rumors are true.
4-year-old Nathan was observed by witnesses attempting to enter the highway on-ramp at a high rate of speed when he lost control and crashed his vehicle into an embankment. It's also worth mentioning that Nathan had 3 prior OWI convictions in 2 active cases.
If drunk driving was a sport, this would be the LeBron of it. He's got some active cases against him, and it seems like he treats driving the same way I treat shuffling. I won't do it unless I've had at least 10 drinks. So our little superstar Nathan, looking fresh out of an audition for the new season of Shameless, has found himself operating a vehicle while inebriated per usual, but this time he's in a bit of a pickle.
Okay.
It's my fault.
What happened?
My fault. I'll give it to you when it's respected.
Okay. Can I get you guys to wait over here, please?
Yeah.
What an interesting proposition. He's accepting responsibility for the situation here, but only on the condition that he gives it to them when it's respected. That's the art of the deal, baby. What a fucking conundrum. No one's more deserving of respect than our boy Nathan here, multi-champion drunk driver.
What's your name?
Not the point right now.
Okay, what is the point?
I'll give it to you when it's respected. Now
Why are you so angry right now?
About 40 or 50 miles an hour, weaving in and out of the traffic.
I got cut off. This is what happened.
The way that he's like holding the door open while he's poking his head out of the cabin, it's like a gopher looking to see its shadow to know if we're getting more weeks of winter. Like, it looks like fucking Robin Williams coming out of Jumanji asking what year it is. This guy is fucking clueless on what's going on here. It is a really big statement to say this is the drunkest man in police history, and I'm sure it's exaggeratory to some extent, but watching him, it is impressive just how fucking hammered he is without being face down in a pool of his own vomit. I've gotten disgustingly hammered before, and it's led to me puking for 2 hours in the back of a rented truck once. But I still feel like he's drunker than I was. The only time I'd ever been more out of it is in college when I smoked a mystery doink that almost sent me to Valhalla. Pretty sure I beta tested Fent with that one. And I think there is still a very good chance he is still more fucking out of it than I was, and he just tried to operate a vehicle. And it's not his first time doing it either. It's crazy. He should not be allowed behind the wheel of an automobile under any circumstances whatsoever.
I think I'm gonna just hold it until my life gives.
What it seems like.
Well, obviously not, right?
Well, let's start making moves to get down.
Well, let's do that then.
Do it. I'm waiting on you.
It's not on me no more. Christ.
You want me to help you?
No, it's a $30,000 truck, man. I got it after you, alright?
Alright, go ahead.
It's so over the top, it almost feels fake, like a parody. It almost feels like a Buster Keaton silent film where he's acting drunk. But this is very real, and the way that he dismounts that truck, I mean, 10 out of 10 technique, he just dropped the Fosbury flop on him right there. He just ragdolls himself off the truck. Now, I'm still not sure if I 100% agree that this is the drunkest man in police history, but I can guarantee you that you can be the cleanest man in world history if you go get some cheeky soap right now. Our Valentine's Day sale ends today. 10% off the entire store. Use cheeky.com for the best soap in the fucking world. Click the link in the description.
I haven't seen my kids in 3 months.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Damn, the lore. That's sad exposition right there. He's trauma dumping now, and, well, you can't help but feel sorry for him now. Jeez, pulling on the heartstrings with that. I don't think he has kids. I think that's just a full-blown lie. I think he's just pulling for anything like, I'm not drunk, it's just I'm really sad. I haven't seen my kids in 3 months. And he starts hitting his truck. Damn! Blast! Curses!
You're not injured at all? No, you're not in pain at all?
My hands are both broken.
Okay.
I'm sure my forearms both broken from this fall.
Let's get you to the ambulance and the fire department will pick you up too. Right, man?
So just to recap, he just came in way too aggressively. Yeah.
That's the way. Yeah.
The ceiling leaks, the floor creaks, both hands are broken, forearms broken, my dick squeaks. Like, what is he talking about, man? What? I love how they're like, are you injured? He's like, yeah, glass bones, paper skin, hands broken, forearms broken, 5 toes broken on both feet. It's just, honestly, everything might be broken, officer. Who did this?
What's your birthday?
For what reason?
Nathan, because you're gonna...
That's besides the point. I've got cut off.
Well, then talk to Lieutenant Goody.
So you, right?
So
I have no reason to speak to you, right?
Go ahead, then speak to Lieutenant
So
Goody.
leave that way.
Nope.
What's your birthday?
I would rather speak to you this way, right?
You have no reason to follow us. Go back that way. Go ahead back that way.
Okay, are you gonna...
You and follow back that way.
Okay.
Oh boy, this guy's good. He's playing hardball. So he starts to sniff that they might be onto him because they're asking him questions like, hey, what's your name? And where's your ID? So he's like, for what reason? May I inquire as to why you're curious on these specifications on my being? I don't know about that, officer. You have no ground to stand on. Please excuse yourself. Please go that way. I'm going to talk to the other officer this way. Please go. Go, bless now, please. Yes, of course. Yes, why? For what reason? So he just keeps saying for what reason over and over again and, like, dismissing the other officer. Like, you're excused. I outrank you.
Just so you know, you're under arrest right now for some driving violations and drunk driving.
For what reason? All three of y'all look stupid as right now. If I'm being searched, I ain't got nothing upon my own, so to speak. Y'all break my wrist, y'all being sued. Let me re-coordinate because my wrist cannot breathe.
I got that side.
He continues to just be an asshole nuisance, so the cops eventually just throw him in the cuffs, not respecting his obvious broken hands and broken forearms, broken dreams, and broken spirit. Everything is all cattywampus internally. And then I don't know what monologue he gave them right there. He said, like, I don't care about being searched. I ain't got nothing on me upon my, I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill sitting here on Capitol Hill type shit. And then he says that his wrist can't breathe.
Man, I'm a grown dude. Who are you? No, I'm not ready. Can I pick up my pants? So let me put the hands in, so to speak, in front of me. My don't hang in front of me, right? No, it ain't in front of me.
You want them up?
Yeah, I want them up. Is that a problem? What are you, Taliban? Dumbass? Bring me to county for what? You have nothing on me right now.
That's true, there's nothing here. There's no case they can build against him. This is bulletproof, watertight, actually. He's very smooth. He's doing a great job of staying squeaky clean here.
Why am I being brought to county? Why am I being brought to county?
You're not right now. You're put in a car first.
So why am I being brought to county?
His voice sounds like a cartoon character. It sounds like Miss Fowl from Jimmy Neutron, but without like the raspy squealing to it. Like, I don't know what he's been drinking. Maybe he's been doing beer helium balloons that he's been inhaling in his truck or something, so now he's got all like the helium in his lungs and shit and all the alcohol. Like, I don't know, but his voice, like, there's no way he sounds like that on a day-to-day basis, right? It just feels like it's pitch shifted for a chipmunk version of a song or something, like Nightcore.
For what reason?
All right,
for drunk driving.
So we're gonna go over some paperwork real quick, all right?
For what paperwork?
Are you gonna have a seat?
For what paperwork?
For OWI.
For what OWI?
All right.
And,
so
and failing to maintain your truck on a...
Here's the thing. We're just going around in a circle right now. It's not helping anything.
It wasn't a circle. It was a straightaway.
No, I meant we're talking in a circle.
Sure. We'll bring
so
it
are you gonna have a seat?
Should I?
Checkmate, officer. Nathan caught you in a lie. You said it was a circle, but it was clearly him totaling his truck on a straightaway. Peculiar. We call that the scholar's mate, good sir. Nathan wins again.
All right, so there's no other options right now.
I don't give a about my other options. My other options is a felony, which I'm already facing. Does it matter to you?
Your choices are get in, or we make you get in. That's it.
And your choice doesn't matter of a if I get in the car or not, right?
It's one of the two right now. Which is your
So
life?
it's one of the two right now, right? So it's either a felony or a misdemeanor. Which is it gonna be?
Right,
what do
right
you
now
want
it's
it to
right
be?
now it's a ticket.
Right now it's a ticket.
He's not even arguing with them or anything. He's just repeating what they say back to them with slurred speech. And that's it. He's not even making any kind of statements, or like he's barely even getting words out. He's kind of just like gargling his own tongue half the time while trying to stay conscious.
Chose to drink and drive, though.
You're a bitch. All of a sudden, I chose to drink and drive and you're a bitch, right?
It's your opinion.
It's not my opinion. You're a bitch. You're a bitch, motherfucker, and I know what your face looks like. How about that?
The way they censor it so much reminds me of that Whitest Kids You Know sketch with Abraham Lincoln, you fucked up now. It's like the officers start to just like goof around with him to a certain extent, so he hits him with like almost like a Big Lebowski moment where when he calls him a bitch, he's like, well, he's kind of just like, your opinion, man.
Tell it bothers you with the way you're tensing and this dude right here. Hat, beard, skinhead, everything else.
It isn't a very good beard, I agree.
Shut the f*** up, bro.
I try the best
Shut the f*** up, bro.
All right.
Don't say a word to me.
Better than that.
You a skinhead. Shut your f*** mouth. How about that? Shut your f*** mouth. I
right.
pay your motherfucking taxes, bro.
I've got a hunch Nathan doesn't pay for shit. I feel as though he's most likely still mooching off mommy and daddy's money and crashing their cars with his drunk driving antics. Of course, I'm not his psychologist and I'm not his bartender that's plagued by his presence Monday through Sunday, but judging from his resume with the multiple DUIs as well as this current one, I can say with a high level of confidence he's an insufferable piece of shit.
Off my chest! Y'all seem stupid as
Test.
Alright, back.
Since Nathan's compliance only continued to diminish, officers chose to place him in a wrap restraint device.
Answer me that.
Drinking and driving and resisting arrest.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Opinion, man.
It was like 5 minutes of hoopla with Nathan just trying to roast them, but he just kept calling them ugly and calling them bitches and insulting that one dude's beard. And then eventually they just put him to the grass and lie him down until they can get the wrap restraint device, whatever the fuck that is.
You're ugly. I'm about to slap your family, your family, your family, and your family. You're bald ass. Pick me up. Think I give a f***? Yep. Think I won't forget a f***?
So they slap a goddamn doohickey on Nathan here and they carry him around like luggage through the TSA. They basically just have this wrap device, which is basically just something that'll put handles on a drunk fucking idiot like Nathan so they can carry him easier. It's so interesting.
The f***ing spit mask, bro. That's besides the point. Bro's a p***, and he knows his wife was about to get spit on. That ain't my f***ing problem. His wife wanted to get f***ing DM'd.
This fucking thing looks almost exactly like the headgear I used to put on when I do after-school taekwondo courses. So Nathan tried spitting on one of the officers, so they had this on standby, which is basically just a bag with a cushion on it. Like, it almost looks like he's just getting kidnapped now.
790. 790.
Want to know mail on board en route to
Mail on board and we're on route.
9174, 9153.
Here we go. We're on route 15.
While being transported,
The whole arrest is really a headache listening to Nathan, but in the backseat of the police cruiser, like, he's just started, like, mocking the police, and, like, you heard him there, 790, It really felt like Adam Sandler was back there for a moment. He was channeling it. Chalamet! Like, that's what Nathan was doing for the police ride to the station.
Doctor in here that looks ugly as f***. Y'all look stupid as f***. You look stupid as f***. I'm gonna sue the f*** out of you just for you being in here. You understand that? Do you understand that? Good. You might as well leave. You look ugly as f***. Y'all don't even look like cops. Who the f*** is this dude? A f***ing Nazi?
No, I'm not a Nazi.
You are a f***ing Nazi. Look at this dude with fake teeth.
Fake teeth?
Yeah.
No, they're just
Look
really
at you.
nice.
Your teeth are fake, bro.
Unfortunately, they...
You got
they're
fake
real.
teeth? And you're sad because I got better teeth than you.
There's like 10 more minutes of him just trying to roast officers and saying some really questionable, odd shit. And then there you heard he tried to insult the officer's teeth, going on about like some Chip Skylark shit, some shiny teeth in me. So I'm not going to show you any more because it's just more of that. He got 18 months in jail for this, as well as like probation, as well as he had to write an apology note to one of the officers. Now, I think he got off really easy. This is his 4th OWI. 4. Count them, 4 OWIs. Why is he only spending 18 months in jail? Like, it's a miracle nobody was hurt from this. Like, I really think this is not someone who is learning their lesson at all. Like, let's just assume this is the drunkest man ever arrested in police history. Why would the drunkest man operating a vehicle only get 18 months in jail for it? After totaling that vehicle and putting so many people in jeopardy. I really feel like he got off super easy. This isn't some, like, sweetheart and angel who made some kind of crazy mistake. This dude does this fucking annually. Like, he is doing this repeatedly. And he is also just a massive piece of shit. Like, he got off very easy. Fine, I'll look up the German mud wizard. Robed wizard taunts police struggling in mud. What is happening here? Did he deploy a quicksand? Is this guy an earthbender? What is going on? Well, he is very powerful. What is this? Prestidigitation? Like, goddamn. Oh! There he is! The wizard has been summoned. Man, all of these police officers are like turtles on their shell. Jesus Christ. This is embarrassing. Oh, it's like toddlers when they're still learning how to walk. Are they all drunk or something? What is going on? There's no way it's that hard. This man's fighting for his fucking life. The mud wizard's gonna drag him back by the heels like a horror movie in a second. Man, at this point, just start doing, like, rolling. Like, it's like, oh, shit! It's like cow tipping. The mud wizard strikes. We're gonna need reinforcements. His tootsies are stuck in the mud. Whoever set up this trap, though, really did a great job. It's like some kind of holy barrier. Oh, no. So this is how it all ends for this guy, huh? He'll just be stuck here forever. Oh, come on! He's almost there, let's go! Oh no, it's like bowling pins. Oh, jeepers. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. There we go. That's the mud wizard for you. And none of them can navigate the mud pit. Oh, the mud wizard got him with a blast. Oh, there he is. You're in his territory now. This is his domain. His spiritual pressure is able to run rampant here. This guy is actually being swallowed whole. He's gonna need to be airlifted out here in a second. He's going really deep. He's going straight to hell. Like, good lord. They're gonna need to get the chopper and a ladder inbound ASAP. And the mud wizard's coming. Oh god. Oh no. Oh lord. Have mercy. It's Radagast the Brown. Man, it goes on for so long. There we go. We got him. Mission successful. He gets to go home and see his family. Close call, though. Close call. We almost lost him. Wow, that was fascinating. Jesus Christ. Someone give me the lowdown. What happened here? Was this like a concert or what? Because I do remember there was also a filth wizard at a rave a long time ago. I also think it was Germany. There was a guy who dressed as a wizard and started playing in the mud and twirling around a baton and shit. It was a coal mining protest. Oh. Does anyone remember the Wizard of Filth? Damn, this is too new, so it's overriding the old one. Where is it? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? 2 wizards, 1 cup. Well, that's not the one. It was at a rave, and there was a guy dressed in a gray wizard's garb. It was raining, it was muddy, and he was just busting it wide open. I wonder if it's the same guy. I'd really like to find the video. Does anyone know what it's called? Is it just Rave Wizard? I tried Mud Rave Wizard, but it didn't come up. Oh, here we go. Wizard Gandalf at a rave. I think this is it. This is not the one. How often does this happen? This must be a very common cosplay thing for raves. This is pretty cool though. He was wearing gray wizard gear. I think he even had a walking stick. And he was dancing. Anyone at all? Why is it? I'm pretty sure I even showed it on stream at some point like 2 years ago. What the fuck? Why is this so hard to find? Am I crossing wires? Was he not in a wizard's getup? I'm pretty sure he was. Here, I guess I'll pull this up. Maybe this will jog someone's memory. This is kind of what the environment looked like. But then there was a guy dressed as a wizard, and he was throwing mud, and he had a walking stick, I'm pretty sure. What the fuck? Are you... What? And... Man, what the fuck? No, it's not the Glastonbury Wizard. What? How does this fit anything I have said? I pulled this goddamn video up on stream years ago. Thanks, Resub Filthy. Why can't I find it? Did it get taken down? Was it not as popular as I remember? Hey, I'm gonna describe a video real quick. Tell me if you guys know what I'm talking about so I can find it. Have any of you seen
Is it the Blippy video?
No, that Blippy shit video, that was so good. It was a music festival. It was a concert. It was raining. It was muddy. People were throwing mud at each other, and there was a guy dressed as a gray wizard throwing mud at people.
Oh, the one in Germany?
Yes, that's what I thought. But I can't find it. I can't find it.
Wait, I can find it.
Okay,
wait,
cool.
at the protest, you mean?
No, that's Mud Wizard. I'm talking Filth Wizard. This was like a level 99 Filth Wizard.
Oh,
Andrew,
shit.
how could you think this was Mud Wizard?
My bad.
Yeah.
It sounded nothing like it.
Fuck, I can't.
Very different. Very different levels of magic.
How can chat not find it?
No, I pulled this fucking thing up on stream years ago. He was not the focus of the video. I will say that. The video was focused on the concert.
A red herring here.
Yeah, the wizard was just like a pretty like small piece of it, but like he became a meme. They called him the Filth Wizard on Reddit. Messy Merlin?
Maybe it was Messy Merlin if you're thinking of Filth Wizard.
It's not Messy Merlin. Literally nothing came up with that except a beached dolphin.
Oh.
Is it Polish golem at a rave? That's... Wait, that...
What the fuck?
So deep.
No, God, is anyone even listening to me? It is not Polish golem. He is not even wearing a wizard's garb.
Alright, so describe the video again,
But
but
this-
like really go into some detail here.
Oh, wait, we forgot a guy. How did we possibly miss that guy?
So...
Wait, we forgot a guy?
This
Yeah,
seems...
he's just chilling.
This seems like a pretty common thing. So it was a rainy day. The video, it was still raining. Everything was covered in mud and filth and shit. And there was a guy in a wizard's cloak who was throwing mud at people and dancing. And I'm pretty sure he had a walking stick. But yeah,
And
this
are you
video is cool.
positive it was a music festival?
I am 100% sure it was a music festival. Unless they just do like mud parties.
Oh my god, look at it.
Yeah, he just knocks.
That's
He
such
uses his
a good
fucking most
video.
powerful spell to root that fucking that SWAT police officer in place, and then he pushes him over.
Yeah, he casts a crazy root on that guy. The whole department honestly fell victim to the CC. It was really good.
Naked mud monster running uphill at Australian music festival?
He definitely wasn't naked. I would remember if he was hanging
Oh
on.
yeah, this is
Wait,
straight up.
wait.
He's straight up naked.
Wait, I think I found it.
What's it called?
Here, I'll just send it to you on Discord. I hope this is it. Is he like playing with fucking like light up balls?
Oh no, that's Rave Wizard.
Oh, god damn it! Why are there so many fucking wizards?
There's a lot of wizards in the world. You'd be surprised.
God.
Man slides into girl peeing at V Festival 2012.
Oh, that one got promised.
Last night in bed, actually.
Oh my, yeah, she's peeing on the ground and he mudslides straight under her.
Send me mudslide pee. I want to watch that on my own. Look up Mag Smrodu. Okay, last one though before doing this encounter. Actually, last one.
Alright, everybody's ready except for Charles, I think, because he's looking up a video.
Oh, the Filth Wizard! Yes, wait, that's it. It's in a different language. That's why we couldn't find it. I got everything right except for his cloak. It's not a gray cloak.
Put it in the raid
I
group
need
so
to see it,
everybody
yeah.
can join in.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hold on, let me drop that in there.
You're gonna have one message in this Discord and it's that.
Yeah, it's just Filth Wizard. Here, let me make sure it's not Toss and I'll pull it up on stream. I don't think it is. In fact, it's actually not even a wizard at all.
Yeah, that's just a man with a stick.
But they called him...
This was so misleading. Come
If
on.
if you go into the comments, I promise you they're calling him Filth Wizard.
They're all talking in German.
Holy shit, that wall of noise.
Whatever this is.
He actually only has a stick.
Why did you...
Wait, he's just drinking the mud?
Yeah. So he's not playing with the mud, he's drinking it. That's why I got confused. Wires got crossed. But yeah, this is... They called him...
Somebody find this.
I don't know, they called him the Filth Wizard, though. I swear to God, they called him the Filth Wizard.
Look at that good Samaritan coming up and saying, "Hey man, stop drinking that fucking water."
Oh, when I
What a good
translate Mag Smrodu, it translates to Stink Mage.
Alright.
Jesus, alright.
Let's get started.
Yeah, staff just posted it. The Stink Mage replenishes mana in the Tainted Moon well. Let's get serious.
The Stink Mage and his mana potion.
The tainted moon well.
I saw a body cam video today that had such a weird story to it that I just found myself on the edge of my seat. And it's not because it was some kind of high-octane pursuit or anything. It wasn't like Dukes of Hazzard style or, you know, them chasing someone who's ramping their car off of a parked tow truck as, like, rockets fly out of the top or anything. It wasn't exactly a spectacle. In fact, on paper, it's probably one of the most boring things you could imagine for a body cam video. They pull over a man on his bike because he didn't have a rear reflector. Like, that's not exactly like, you know, jaw on the floor, like biting at your fingernails type action or anything. That's about as exciting as trying to arrest someone for forgetting their library card, right? But this was just the first domino to fall that led to a crazy story that ultimately concludes with everyone learning that the guy on the bike is actually a fugitive who's been on the run for almost 30 years, a convicted rapist who escaped and fell off the grid, and now they've found him because of his bike not having a rear reflector.
You gotta have a rear reflector on your bike, my man, if you're gonna ride on the roadway. So, what's up?
Oh, okay.
So, and then if you're gonna ride at night, you need a front light. I'm sure you know that, but you got an ID on you real quick, just so I can say a stop to talk with you?
With me.
Okay. Can I get your,
Greg Stallings.
Greg Stallings, is your name?
Gregory.
Okay.
Introducing the man formerly known as Gregory Stallings. We'll soon learn that this is just an alias, an Xbox Live gamer tag. Now, it's not hard to fake a name, anyone can do that. I could go around calling myself Jerichomo Double Chin, but I don't have an ID to prove it, though if you're like confident enough with what you're saying, a lot of people will just believe you. So, he'd been able to get by going by Gregory Stallings and even had a social security number to give the officer.
I think I wrote something down wrong. What's your full social? Perfect. Yep, hang tight for me. Gregory, I'm still not getting that back. Are you sure that's right?
I'm pretty sure. I've been a long time since I had to look.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the social didn't turn up anything either. It's very easy to make up numbers. You can make up a social as well just by spouting some random fucking numbers. However, you'll soon learn that he's not just making up information. It's actually much deeper than that.
If you're riding your bike and someone rear ends you,
Oh, yeah.
and then they can kind of
say
point
they
the blame
didn't see no
because the
sticker.
reflector.
Yeah.
And I hate that because it's like, no, it's
I understand that.
copy. Can we try a soch? And I'm also with our traffic unit, so I do all our accident investigations.
Okay.
So whenever bikes are involved, it almost always is way worse than.
Yes, it usually hits you from behind.
Yep.
Now, when I first saw the headline to this story, I wondered, how common is it for officers to even bother pulling over someone on a bike for something as simple as this? To me, that just sounded like fishing for an arrest to meet like a quota or something where you get like a nice gold star for an additional arrest on something small. Because it sounds very simple, right? It just sounds like something they wouldn't even take the time out of their day to do. It'd be like if the cops started chasing you down and fucking pit maneuvered you on the way to the grocery store, guns blazing, "Get the fuck out of the car! We saw that you put the Hatsune Miku box in the garbage instead of the recycling. You're out of line!" You know, just something like really simple. But when the officer explains it, it makes a lot more sense. So he explains that he doesn't arrest people for this. He just pulls them aside, lets them know, like, hey, you should have the rear reflector on because if a car hits you, they could point the blame on you for not having it. It's just safer if you do have it. And he just explains that it's really just him letting them know and nothing beyond that. But he still has to go through standard protocol of confirming that the person is who they say they are, which I think makes total sense.
I haven't had a driver's license in years. I haven't.
Copy. Can you try running him through Florida? How long have you been living up here then? Just think of what state. I can get you through any state even if it's really old, so I know it's been a while.
Yeah,
Just try to
long
think.
time.
Yeah, try to think for me.
Sorry, I can't help you, dude. I'm sorry.
Where else have you lived? Have you ever had any other run-ins with any law enforcement for us? No?
They've reached a standstill here, so he has no identification, and the information he's providing isn't turning up any results. They then try and run him through Florida, because he had made a mention of Florida. I feel like you could also run anyone by Florida, and you'll find something fucking crazy. You'll probably find, like, Gregory Stallings was actually, like, a Florida conquistador who drank from the fountain of youth and now currently resides at Clearwater, right next to the Scientology church or something. Like, I thought once he said Florida, his goose was cooked, they'd find something, but they didn't. So now they're still just trying to figure out, okay, how can we confirm that you are who you say you are? And it's not really getting anywhere. He also then told them a story about how he got hit by a car, so his memory's a little foggy.
I'm just going to take your word for it, okay?
Okay, thank
All right.
you.
Yep.
Cool.
I don't shake hands, sorry.
okay.
Yep, you're good. Drive safe.
The officer eventually just says, you know what, fuck it, we'll take you at your word for it, and he offers a handshake, which is immediately declined. I honestly, when he said I don't shake hands, I honestly thought the officer might go with like a, but I do high five, and he goes like, down low, too slow, walks away, puts on his fucking shades or something. So, even though Gregory Stallings has successfully de-aggroed the cop here. He's now outside of the dialogue trees. The officer still wants to get to the bottom of this because it is very odd that none of the information he provided turned up any results.
So what we're going to do for now while I keep investigating this is I'm going to take a picture of you and send it to our guy who has facial rec. So you pull your hat off and your glasses off. So, and both the socials you gave me come back to other people. One of them's deceased, the other one's a lady, so I don't think either of those are you.
No.
We have technology, so he's using facial recognition now to try and figure out who this John Doe is. So he takes a picture of him, gets him to pose like it's for some kind of fucking high school yearbook photo, sends it to the facial rec team, and then he's also informing the man that actually the information he provided with the socials goes to different people. One of them's dead and the other one is a woman. So now things are getting even more suspicious. He does keep reiterating that he doesn't want to arrest this guy, but he just needs to confirm his identity, so just do his best to remember the accurate information so they can both get on with their day.
You don't think you got warrants or anything, do you?
As far as I know, I don't.
Okay. Well, have you committed any crimes? Well, besides...
No.
Yeah?
No. I'm not out trying to outrun the cops on my bike.
Okay. All right, brother. Time to be honest with me, okay? So the info you give me comes back to a dead guy. Gregory Stallings is dead.
And the associate, right?
And the Soch, yeah.
That he gave?
Yeah.
2-6.
So who are you? You're Gregory, you're just not dead?
I'm not dead.
Yeah?
Dead.
They're getting pretty confident that something smells fishy here. There's something awry, so they confront him saying, look, Gregory Stallings is dead. Imagine if that guy was just in like, dead? He just starts profusely crying, no! How did this happen? And then all of a sudden he just starts like fading away like a Thanos snap or something. He was actually just like a spirit that was tethered to this world, didn't know that he died. But anyway, regardless, they're telling him like, look, this is fucked up now. We know that there's something definitely afoot. What's going on? Just tell us the real information here. But he's sticking to his guns, saying that, no, he is Gregory Stallings, and it might just be a misunderstanding because he's been kind of off the grid for so long.
Is it just because I haven't been on anything for a long, long time?
They don't just declare people deceased because they haven't heard from them in a little bit.
Okay, I'm just...
Did anyone come back with the facial rec or no? Wait,
No, no hits.
No hits?
No hits.
It said 2000 was the year of the death. Did you go missing in that year? Did you...
Someone report you missing and then they just declare you...
I don't talk to my people in a long, 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 long time.
Not even Big Brother was able to nail him. Facial recognition came up nothing, empty-handed. So they're back in the field with nothing but their words to fight this battle and figure out who the fuck is this mystery man here. They then start speculating maybe it's a big misunderstanding and he perhaps went missing in the year 2000 when Gregory Stallings was pronounced deceased. Like maybe this is a fucking Hey Arnold Dino Spumoni moment where he faked his own death and he's still just out here. So they ask him, did you go missing? And he's like, well, no, I haven't talked to anyone in a really long time.
During the officer's phone call, he turns off his body cam and it cuts back into them somehow discovering the fact that he is a convicted rapist on the run for the last 30 years.
I get it, brother. I mean, I see both of it and I understand it. Yo, none of us are mad at you. I'm just baffled that law enforcement has let you go for 30 years and not push the issue.
They cut out the part where they discover the truth. Like, that is literally removing the climax of this whole situation. It'd be like watching a Sherlock Holmes film and they take out the part where they piece everything together to get the conclusion. That's so fucking stupid. What? So apparently they somehow were able to figure out that this guy is not Gregory Stallings. Instead, he's this convicted rapist from the 80s who escaped in 1995 and has been on the run ever since. That's like a crazy amount of like breadcrumbs to put together, and they don't tell you exactly how that came about. That's fucked up. Like, I've said this for a long time. I think it is so fucking dumb that officers can willy-nilly turn on and off their body cam whenever they want. That, to me, defeats, like, the whole purpose of the body cam. If you can just turn it off at will. You read about that all the time in cases of like really fucking awful situations, and then mysteriously the body cam was turned off, or the body cam just happened to be turned off at that point. Like, it's so dumb. There should be protocol in place to prevent that from happening.
But then eventually VC showed up. VC said, hey man, cut the shit. Tell us your real name. He just told him his real name. I did that like 6 times.
This is the only information I could find about how they got to the bottom of it. So VC showed up, just said, cut the shit, and the guy just forked over all the information, I guess. Just vomited out all of the truth. So maybe it wasn't like a really elaborate investigation that led to them discovering this. I think it was just this guy showed up looking all hard-boiled and shit and just pressed him saying, like, we know you're lying, just tell us your real name and everything. And then the guy did.
Can you go to the vape shop and buy me a pack for $4.52?
I am really inclined to do that because you were honest with us. So what kind do you want?
The Crown Menthol 100.
I'm not going to remember that. Crown Menthol 100.
Yeah, just keep it, asking for the cheapest menthol they got. Book matches, too. I don't even have a light. Thank you.
That's old.
I do need a cigarette.
You have a light though?
No. That's why I'm saying tell him to give me a book of matches.
Okay, alright, just making sure.
Book of matches too.
Book of matches.
They're acting like best pals now. He even sends the officer grocery shopping for him to get cigarettes. I don't understand. He's like, yeah, you know what, I'm inclined to do that because you were honest with us. So he's rewarding him with like a fucking lollipop here, giving him the cigarettes. Maybe that was the deal they made, like, hey, look, pal, we know you're lying, and I'll go get you some cigarettes if you just tell us your real information. He's like, alright, bet, and then did so. It's also so weird how friendly they're being with this guy. They even in sync said book of matches together like some shit out of a buddy cop movie. But he's a convicted rapist. I've seen so many body cam videos where they're being unreasonably aggressive to people that are being cooperative and not rapists. Like, people that are, you know, getting busted on, like, super simple drug charges or something. They're like, you're the scum of the fucking earth. Listen, pal, you're lucky I don't run your fucking head on the pavement right now and curb stomp the shit out of you. And meanwhile, this guy, who's a rapist who escaped from a halfway house 30 years ago, they're like, yes, you want those cigarettes? Yeah, we can do that for you. But anyway, looking deeper into the George Hartle Road case, that's this guy's real name. He is not Greg Stallings. Huge twist. He is George Hartle Road. And he was convicted of rape in 1983. And in 1994, he escaped from a halfway house, and he's been on the run ever since.
They're going to, oh, we got him again. Oh, we caught him.
You're not, everything, everything you said today has been 100% correct. I can't be mad about any of it, because you've been 100% correct, other than the name, other than the dead guy's name.
I didn't even know the guy was dead.
Yeah, now you gotta find someone else in the phone.
Yeah, he died like 5 years later. He did not last very long.
He did.
So you better find someone else.
Well, that'd be easy, don't worry.
That'd be easy.
There was a brief moment during this where they weren't sure if they were supposed to arrest him, like if the state would still want him after all of this time. And eventually they concluded that, yeah, the state does still want him. And then they explained that he's going to need to take someone else's identity because the one he was using's been dead for so long. I think they were just joking about that. I don't think they're actually giving him, like, pro tips or anything on how to take someone else's identity. But he says it's easy to do that. So Greg Stallings was a real person. And apparently, George Hartle Road is pretty familiar with how to get that kind of information. Apparently, you can just get that at some homeless shelters. The other officer mentions that he was surprised he didn't just take it from someone's mailbox and piece it together that way. But then George explains that that'd be deeper shit because that's a much harder thing to do, or a more dangerous thing to do. So it turns out he wasn't just pulling names and numbers out of his asshole, he actually did have that information, which probably explains how he'd been able to get by for the last 30 years when needing to provide information for certain things. So it wasn't just an imaginary friend that he made up.
I will jump again as soon as they turn me loose.
Every time...
No, guys, they've been up in my ass for 30, 41 years now.
Yeah.
On a 9-year sentence.
Every time I think I kind of got an idea of what's going on, stuff like this, just like you can buy IDs at homeless shelters, and would never have thought.
He talks about his ass being pumped and then even makes like a quick villain monologue about how he will jump again. Like, you know, now he's going full mask off here. So they've got him, they arrested him, and it looks like he will be facing some punishment for the last 30 or so years after escaping.
I knew they'd want me. Because I worked in their office at one time, and I'm the one that posted all the flyers in the thing at one time for them.
That's pretty much the end of the encounter. They then, shortly after that, put him into the car, and he just gives that last maniacal laughter, the mwahaha. He hits him with, like, that classic villain laugh. Like, he looks like a wizard, and it seems like something Saruman would have done once the plan started coming together. Like, he actually hits them with, like, an evil laugh at the very end there. So yeah, I saw this earlier today and just wanted... I recently watched a video from a channel called Crimes0, which put together this beautiful piece on one of the most interesting criminals I've ever heard of. It just seems like something more out of a cartoon than reality, like the real-world Dirty Dan here. I'll quickly hit you with a 30-second Shark Tank pitch to get you interested and tell you why you should care. Basically, an army veteran uses his skills to target McDonald's locations for robbery, and his specialty was busting in through the rooftop. So he would bring tools, cut through the roof, and drop in like an angel on the employees. And he had the manners of an angel too. He'd let them get their coats. They all said that he was really nice, and asked them to just wait in like the ice locker, the freezer, and he'd rob them and leave. And he did this for quite some time before being apprehended. Spoilers, he gets caught. But he doesn't spend too long in jail because he hatched a galaxy brain scheme to break out, which he executed flawlessly, becoming the first prisoner at that facility to ever break out successfully. And he turns back to a life of crime, but no longer going to the Ronald McDonald Playhouse of Pain. Instead, he transitions to living in a Toys R Us and gradually stealing their toys. So what he does is he lives at a Toys R Us by living behind a bike rack. He carves out his own little like hidden man cave in the walls. I won't spoil how it all ends or anything like that, but I just wanted to get like the cliff notes out here because I just find it so wild. I'll put a link to the original video in the description, of course, so you can watch the entire thing, but I'll show you some clips from when we watched it. Alright, let's start with, let's see Roofman. This sounds kind of interesting. I do love criminals that hide in attics and shit.
Nigel and Luke here, and welcome to Crimes0. Unbeknownst
Quick question, is there still a massive breakfast rush for McDonald's? I remember when I was a kid that was the shit, but I feel like McDonald's has just such steep competition these days for the breakfast slot. Do we have any like big McDonald's breakfast enthusiasts here? Cause near me it's kinda just like no one cares anymore. Overwhelmingly yes. Wow. I just think the McDonald's breakfast has really fallen off. It's like Netflix stock, but for food.
Once he had the cash, the masked robber walked all of the employees into the cooler where they were locked inside.
It seems kind of nice.
They were asked if they wanted to grab their coats to stay warm while they waited for help to arrive.
After they have a police sketch and it's just a Hamburglar.
Fled. While the employees
that's not the
didn't know it
Hamburglar
at the time,
I saw a video of two women stealing everyone's food inside a restaurant. Don't remember where, though. Probably McDonald's. Actually, I take that back. Probably Waffle House. Waffle House is a restaurant you go to and you're just looking for fights. And maybe, like, a waffle or two. I think it's a Prime Sun City. So this is basically the only fast food specialized robber is what I'm getting.
While little is known about why Jeffrey Allen Manchester chose to turn to a life of crime, what we do know
the better question is why turn to a life of crime for fast
robber
food?
Known as Roofman, he lived what appeared to be a normal life, to put his military training to a different kind of use. In November of 1998...
Do you really need military training to rob a McDonald's? I feel like you could just go in and be like, I just want the money in the register, and like, make like a finger gun in your jacket and be like, yeah, just take it. Like, I don't think you really needed all like the special ops training just to become like a fucking Filet-O-Fish fondler. Felon. Damn, that would have been better instead of fucking fondler. It doesn't even make sense. But man, this guy, those McDonald's employees, they didn't know who they were fucking with when he busted through their ceiling. One second they're just serving up a quarter pounder, next second they got goddamn Jason Bourne coming through the top turnbuckle. That's
While
cute.
The bulk of Manchester's robberies were committed in California, he would eventually hit McDonald's locations in Nevada, Oregon, Minnesota, Massachusetts, Maryland, Virginia, and both of the Carolinas, making off with an estimated $100,000. Manchester would use tools to cut a hole in the roof of the location, dropping down anywhere from 10 to 15 feet.
So what? I still am super confused on why the roof. What tactical advantage does he get from busting in right here behind the counter as opposed to just rushing through here and jumping over the counter? Just like the element of surprise? No alarm? I guess, but there's still employees there either way, right? Because like they said, he was always really nice to the employees and telling them to get to the back and shit, so there's still people there. So at that point, the alarm's kind of worthless, wouldn't you think?
When they caught up to him a short time later, he was still carrying his rifle, as well as a nylon bag containing drills, pry tools, hammers, and all of the cash he had stolen from the 2 McDonald's locations. True to his reputation, Manchester didn't put up a fight when cornered by officers, instead telling them, quote, "You guys did a really good job today." With Manchester's arrest came a flurry of news articles announcing he was ultimately sentenced to 45 years in prison on charges ranging from robbery with a dangerous weapon to kidnapping. Little did anyone know that his story was far from over.
Really? He busted a hole out of the prison cell?
Following his conviction at the end of 2000, Jeffrey Manchester was sent on the afternoon of June 15th, 2004.
Now the roof
Jeffrey
man can be
Manchester
anywhere.
put his plan into action and escaped from the Brown Creek Correctional Institution, making him the first person to do so in the facility's 11-year history.
That's pretty
Once
good.
again,
Well, 11 years
the
isn't
Roofman
super long.
was
That's still
free.
good.
It was here, at an unassuming retail plaza, that he would set up a living space that would baffle and amuse both the public and law enforcement
oh my god,
officials
he opened his own
for years to
McDonald's.
come.
A
For his new
franchise owner.
home, the Roofman chose a Toys R Us store located in a complex called the Triangle Shopping Center, just off of Monroe Road. He raced remote control cars on the roof in the middle of the night, rode bikes around the store for exercise, and managed to get most of the nourishment that he needed by stealing and eating baby food.
Toys R Us had all kinds of snacks. He didn't need baby food. I remember back in the heyday at Toys R Us, you could get like fucking pounds of Doritos and shit. My man's over there just eating like meat sticks and apple mush when he could have been feasting on Doritos and Oreos. This man just said, fuck it, I want the Gerbers. Thanks for some Dreadnought in the prime elbow. This actually seems like something out of Codename Kids Next Door. Like one of the villains infiltrates a toy store that the kids are shopping at in order to torment them and scare them at night. Man's actually the boogeyman at the Jeffrey's Play Palace here. I have looked literally everywhere in the world for a single picture of this man's laboratory here. You know, Dexter's lab kind of shit. Because the way it's described in the video and the way it's described by the authorities, it sounds fucking incredible. He had baby monitor surveillance spy systems set up across the store to keep eyes on everyone, all the workers and all the customers and everything. He had so many toys and shit and a really elaborate setup with running water all in his like secret man cave in the Toys R Us walls. I want so badly to know what that actually looked like. I can't imagine a world where they didn't take pictures of it. They'd have to, right? Like, it's evidence. So surely those pictures exist somewhere, and I am begging any authorities that were involved in this case to just release the photo evidence. Let us see it. Let us just take a gander. I have to know what his little secret lair looked like here in this Toys R Us, because it must have been so fucking cool. Or maybe it's overhyped and it was actually just like a really small like coffin of a couple of toys that he'd stay at. Who knows? But it just sounds so impressive and I would love to know what it looks like. But unfortunately, I can't find a single picture of it anywhere. I can't even find like a single like artistic interpretation of it from anyone from the scene. Nothing. But I know those pictures have to have existed. So I hope someday they surface.
And when the holiday season rolled around, no one donated more to the congregation's toy drive than he did. Of course, these toys were actually all stolen from the store where the Roofman was hiding
who's
out.
gonna miss the toys though, huh?
It was during this time that he realized he could tunnel directly through the store's wall into the adjacent unit, which just so happened to be an abandoned Circuit City. This time, the...
Maybe this guy's responsible for Toys R Us and Circuit City going under. After they found out that this man was living in their walls for... It's been almost a year, I think, now. They just got so fucking paranoid that the business started sinking. God damn. What a cool setup, though. That is like the most early 2000s shit imaginable. Like, that is your early 2000s shopping starting kit. Toys R Us, Circuit City, and Radio Shack. The only thing he's missing is a Blockbuster. Then he tunnels underground and goes right to Blockbuster or some shit.
He also added more baby monitors to add to his makeshift surveillance system, and even installed a smoke detector and piped in water from the Toys R Us next door.
Wait, how would nobody ever hear that? He piped in his own water line? How would he be able to successfully do that? It's not like, it's not the hardest thing in the world to do that, I guess, if you tee off of an already existing line, but still, I feel like you'd absolutely hear that, because you have to like drill into the walls and shit, and you have to tee off that pipe. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess just doing it like in the dead of night without anyone being around, you'd probably never notice.
In order to continue to travel between the Toys R Us and the Circuit City as he pleased, Manchester left the tunnel between the two units intact.
I bet so many kids saw him behind the bike rack and just got scared and didn't
with
say
the
anything.
walls on both sides. On December 26th, he decided it was time to pull off the big robbery that he had been planning. Unfortunately for the roof man, when he tried to pull off the crime, things did not go according to plan. Similar to the 2000 robbery in Belmont, when he held up the Toys R Us, employees were able to contact police sooner than he anticipated. Manchester responded by punching her, stealing her gun, and running away.
That's aggressive.
Amazingly,
he used to be so
the
nice.
roof man seemed cornered, he managed to escape through his trapdoors undetected. It's unclear whether or not he returned to the hideout within the Circuit City, identified him as the man who had been going by the name John Zorin, and were shocked to discover who he really was. In a bid to cover his tracks, Manchester burned down a dentist office where he had gotten his teeth fixed while on the run.
How does that...
They worried that police would be able to find his dental records there.
Okay.
This had the opposite effect of what he intended.
Prison really changed
and only made investigators more suspicious. Manchester showed up, believing he would be able to see his girlfriend one last time before continuing his life on the run. He arrived with flowers, but was arrested by waiting officers before he could make it inside the apartment. Manchester is currently incarcerated at the Central Prison in Raleigh,
not done.
where his projected release date is December 4th, 2036. Do you know of any other cases like this that you think we should check out?
What a cool story.
Tell us about them in the comments section below. Thank you for watching.
That prison is 5 minutes from my house. Bro, you might want to move just in case the roof man gets... Oh, finally some real karate. Jesus. This is like when I play Tekken. Damn. Holy shit. Finally, 2 deadly warriors. A new challenger, Jesus. Same stance. I see they were all trained by the same master. Oh god. Who's next? A 9-year-old? Wow, this is a big mismatch. Don't use your legs, use your size advantage. Hey, don't listen to me, I'm not your master actually. I'm not your sensei. Do what he taught you. He seems to have trained you well. I like how they only let him go for like 20 seconds just to make sure nobody accidentally hurts each other, so that way the master and the dojo aren't responsible for it. Does this not look like a high school gym? No, it's most certainly a high school gym. Where else are you going to train martial arts? I feel like I'm watching a David Attenborough segment. Like when the bees are swarming the wasp.
Good. Okay, when the police get it, we'll see.
Yeah?
We'll see, okay? Yeah.
I think the police are going to be on his side if you're stealing.
You shoplifting. You can't shoplift here.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
It's a law, I guess.
Shoplift here. Go ahead and watch what happens.
Me in the parking lot.
I can't tell if like she's an age illusionist. I can't tell if she's like early 20s or late 40s.
Stop it.
Even her mom and dad are like, well, she kind of deserves it.
No.
Let me go.
Oh god, the demon's coming out?
I don't like it. She's what's that?
He's got her with the holy takedown.
Stop it! Don't bite him either.
Stop it!
Thanks, referee.
You're being filmed, man.
Wait.
Watch your mouth. Be a gentleman.
Who's she? Is coach? Remember your training. This is not the way of the Force. God bless the cameraman, finally. This dude deserves Employee of the Month here. Graphic warning, that's... Suspect gets naked as meat falls from his pants. That certainly does sound like Florida. If I was confident in their blurring ability, I would watch that, but I'm not.
Sophisticated method. All right,
they just crash the car through the front and just start grabbing shit.
Say is Melinda Ford, aka Puffy, is about to hit the dressing room of a Bell's department store in Florida.
That's fucking awesome. She's like a kingpin.
In the store. Last year, we were given access to an
It's Puffy.
unfolding investigation to a crime
Stealing another
that
$40 in
starts
shirts.
sleight of hand, and that's why Sergeant Jim Ostachek from
Ooh,
the
the
Cole County
Sarge.
Sheriff's Office has spent nearly a
No
month
shoplifter has ever survived an encounter with the Sarge.
store to store. Investigators say if they can flip Puffy, they're betting they can round up the returners.
This is
the
like
fencers,
Sly Cooper
and bring down
2.
the whole booster rate. And radioing their movements to officers outside waiting in the
But how dangerous is Puffy?
Subjects are now exiting the store.
She learns that Pee-wee's double-crossed her, so she takes her out to like a crocodile-infested swamp with an assault rifle.
Vehicle is moving.
Their own share of substations.
We've got you now, Puffy.
Pull over Puffy and Pee-wee right into the station's parking lot.
Puffy comes out with dual katanas.
Puffy is escorted. Police say Puffy finally seems to crack.
Oh, they broke Puffy?
And they've managed
She's
to get her
snitching?
call everybody in her virtual Rolodex.
Oh,
And
shit.
she's gonna go to them
Police.
He would be like the only
Now she's signed as like the lieutenant of the police force.
Methodically helping them.
I never thought that what I did was this serious.
Stealing?
It's very serious.
Well,
It actually is an organized crime.
Puffy, who will receive a 2-year prison term plus 10 years of probation.
it is stealing. It's pretty.
Work, helping to
pretty
round
well
up
known to not be
dozens
good.
of suspected returners claim she paid to return for stolen merchandise.
Damn, that car is out. Her husband just left.
33-year-old
Fuck you, Carol.
is also one of them. She was
Damn, this is like the end of an Ocean's 11.
24 months of probation.
I don't
God damn.
face with these cats.
Don't tell me it's filmed like this. Much better. Put a finger in his asshole, it'll calm him down. It's like a human cheat code.
You're not getting away from us, dude.
That's what you think. Right now, he's doing a huge brain scheme where he's sweating and getting it all over his body, making him slippery, and he'll slip right out.
We don't want to hurt you.
I feel like I'm watching the MMA right now with some little ground and pound action, but much slower.
You're going to jail, man.
Please help me.
No, you're going to jail.
He's getting arrested for having a man bun. Yeah, he didn't steal anything, they just don't like the man bun. And it's not a man bun, this is called the top knot, by the way. Hats off to these 3 dudes for not getting bored of just like holding this guy. Little dance with him.
Don't come back to this target, you heard?
He gets hit by a car. Why is it called held at gunpoint? Oh, it's not over yet. What the fuck? This is 12 minutes? What the fuck? What is he? Does he come back to steal more shit? But this time wearing a mask?
Why'd you let him go?
Oh, he lives across the street. Well, the cops are a little late. Oh, he went to steal somewhere else? Bro, this cameraman's getting so much action in one night. Send the cameraman in to negotiate.
Target guys, so it's an assault.
Why is he hiding behind a gas pump? You never know what the shoplifting guy is capable of. He might start tossing Molotov cocktails out of the chimney or something. He's unpredictable. Is there even anyone in there? The shop owner looks very calm. And he's just jogging around, hanging out. What is happening? I thought he had taken hostages. He dressed up as the storekeeper. Yeah, like hitman disguise. He knocked out the storekeeper and put on his disguise. Well, where the fuck is he? Is there even anyone in there at this point? They got the wrong address. They meant to go to the Target. Oh, this is fun. Everyone here is having a good time. He flushed himself down the toilet. He's already getting trained by Master Splinter in the sewers now, yeah. He's gonna come out an even stronger shoplifter. There he is! I see him! That's the guy! Run back to the Target. You're safe there. Jesus, they got a helicopter out here for a shoplifter? Shit must be boring as fucking Sherman Oaks. Finally, some action. Police deal with the most insufferable sovereign citizen ever, and this one turns into a chase. Sure.
2025.
This is recent.
Initiated a traffic approaching the vehicle. Officers observed that the plate displayed the text, Moorish National of the Moorish National Republic Federal Government. Based on this information, officers...
That's my favorite place!
The plate is being associated...
What, you've never been to Morris Land? What, you live under a rock? Grow up. I hope he drops the I'm traveling line, yeah. I'm not driving, I'm traveling. This is my vessel. Or vassal.
Good. Can you...
God, it is so hard to hear. Holy shit.
Okay, so where are you from? You said Morocco?
Corporate State, Illinois. I'm from Illinois State Bar.
Alright, I need a license. You need a license to drive.
I'm not driving, sir.
What are you doing then?
Driving is when
you're driving. We're not going to do the whole sovereign citizen.
Come on.
That's what you're explaining to me. You're saying you're saying you just have
I have a nationality card,
right,
which is recognized by the Department of Justice.
Well, I need a license.
I'm not driving. I'm traveling.
You're driving.
She said it. Yes, the classic. I'm not driving. I'm traveling. Yes. I don't know who started this. I can say with like a high level of confidence it was a 4chan meme that people actually ran with, but that is the most commonly regurgitated line when it comes to sovereign citizens. I'm almost positive it was a 4chan meme where like it was a checkmate maneuver where if you're accused of being like whatever and they mention driving, you correct them and say you're not driving and it's traveling, and it's like you get away no matter what. Like that's like the number one maneuver you can do. It has never once in the history of fucking police stops ever worked. It's so good. I absolutely love that one. Like no matter how many infinite examples you can pull from of that line not working, people still use it to this day. And I'm talking like 10, 15 years later. I remember being in high school seeing videos with that whole traveling line. And they still, as of March 2nd, 2025, believe that it works. The fucking I'm not driving dialogue tree. I don't get sovereign citizen stuff. Do they actually believe it, or they just think that it's get out of jail card? Half and half. There's some people that truly believe it, and the other half just think that it's part of like this strategy to like get out of a traffic stop, which it's not. It never has, and never will.
I can't give it to you. My consulate said I can't give you my ID.
Okay, so...
Oh.
There's no...
Well, then she's free to go.
We need your driver's license.
Is that what it was based on? It's an interpretation of the Constitution saying you can travel anywhere in the U.S. If so, that is adorable.
It doesn't matter. You're driving a motor vehicle on the roadway in the United States of America. You're driving a car.
This is an engine. It doesn't have a motor in it. It has an engine.
We're not going to play these games.
Oh, boy.
You need to identify yourself.
She's good.
I'm the United States jurisdiction, so I don't have to show you the VIN number.
What was that first name?
N-I-A.
All right.
Last name.
This vehicle is its own domain. It's not part of the land.
What'd you say?
You have to identify yourself, or else you go to jail.
Jail? Jail? I think not, buddy. She's not part of the United States of America. Are you not listening? You can't throw her in jail. She's immune.
You need a driver's license to drive on the roadways.
That's if I'm transporting goods, services, and people. I'm just traveling by myself.
That's another one you hear a lot. Like when they do try and say like you're driving the car if they shut down the traveling thing. I have heard that before about like, No, I can't be driving. I'm not transporting goods, services, or people. Can't be driving. This is traveling. Don't you know the difference?
I usually try to avoid them because it's actually the first time I've seen one of these. So
They're talking about sovereign citizenry like it's a rare Pokemon in the tall grass.
The VIN is taped up as well.
Granted, it's not as popular today as it once was.
She's playing the whole sovereign citizen thing.
You do need license plates to drive on the roadways in the United States.
Not driving.
You're not a United States citizen? Where are you a citizen of?
Supervisor's right here.
Supervisor, welcome.
Come on out, I can talk to you.
I can talk to you right here.
I can't hear you.
I said I'm not working outside.
Oh, they're gonna slash your tires.
I mean, yes, I have since. But my car is private. So that's why I'm operating privately.
Okay, for right now, we're going to have you step out of the car. We got the legal right to ask you to
I
step out
like
of the
that.
car.
I'm operating privately in
Step
here.
on out.
Imagine they open that door and it's like this fucking laboratory. Like this absolutely extravagant cyberpunk-esque like Cerebro experience.
I'm not going to keep explaining the same thing to you. Huh?
I said, why are you all trying to intimidate me?
We're not trying to intimidate you. I've been trying to cooperate with...
Oh. Oh shit! Well, hey, she's not a U.S. citizen. We're powerless here, and she's also not driving. That car is traveling. We can do nothing. She's got Jarvis. Jarvis, unfuck my situation. Right away, ma'am. Steps on it. Oh, big maneuver there.
While attempting to evade the police, she chose to call 911.
I'm getting chased by policy enforcers because they don't like my tag. I tried to give them proper identification, which is a nationality card, and they refuse to accept the nationality card because they're trying to say I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't even know what that is. I gave them proper... Yes,
Biggest
ma'am.
load of baloney I've ever heard. That is absolute hogwash. You don't know what a sovereign citizen is. You've used every single line verbatim from the sovereign citizen playbook. That is a load of malarkey.
I need to speak to a sheriff.
Well, you're not in sheriff's jurisdiction. You are in the jurisdiction of Parma and Parma Heights Police.
Ma'am, I just need to speak to a sheriff.
I understand that, ma'am, but you're not in the jurisdiction of the sheriff. You're in the Parma and Parma Heights
She's
Police.
doing a great job. Like, all things considered, she's in the middle of a low-speed chase, but she is very calm and collected right now. I appreciate that. This almost feels scripted. You know what I mean? This almost feels like in Need for Speed, where you're getting, like, some dialogue in between, like, your missions. This is really impressive stuff from her.
Well, they're not gonna stop chasing until you pull over and speak to them.
Ma'am, I don't know what's going on.
Watch this. Ramps it off a tow truck. They'll stop chasing now.
I understand, ma'am. They had you stopped and you pulled off. You need to pull over and speak to the officers.
Oh god, not the pit maneuver. You can't execute a pit maneuver on a sovereign citizen. It's immune. There's like a force field around the vehicle.
Have you pulled over, ma'am?
Oh my god, wait. I was just talking about this. I was wondering why they don't use the grappler anymore. Like the James Bond gadget from Q's lab. They actually just hit her with it. They actually used the grapple. Oh my god, they busted it out for this. It's about time. That shit is so cool.
Ma'am?
It's Naya. Or Nia.
Naya, step out of the car! Radio, are you still on?
It's not a car. It's a vessel.
Naya, open the door and step out!
Not a door. It's a portal.
Keep coming, I got commands.
It's an
Step
engine.
to your
Oh, I
right,
forgot she
step
said,
over
yeah, it's
that.
just an engine.
That's it, she's the only one. Back
A
up.
horseless carriage. I've seen that one done before, yes. This is not a car, it's a horseless carriage. I have seen that.
Keep coming back. Right back on the sidewalk. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Step to your right.
It's a pleasure to meet you. We've had a wonderful conversation.
Lay down on your stomach. Put your hands behind your back. Lay down on your stomach.
Man, she looks really upset.
Good job, man. Thank you.
Let this be a lesson to everyone driving.
What was the lesson?
No, you gotta load it when you do.
He just stops. He stopped in the middle of a sentence. Let this be a lesson to everyone driving, and then nothing. Just silence. What's the takeaway?
No, this is the first successful one.
Well, glad we got one for you. Thanks.
Huh?
Glad we got one for you. Appreciate it.
1 out of 3 is not bad.
It's the only way. She wasn't stopping.
What the fuck is sovereign citizen? What the fuck does sovereign citizen mean? It depends who you ask, man. It's a bunch of baloney. It's actual just baloney. Sovereign citizen takes GSP on wild back road pursuit. It's crazy how GSP always has the weirdest chases. This guy's going out there in a goddamn doohickey. That is neither a moped nor a motorcycle. It is some weird no man's land in between, I think, from the thumbnail. Just kind of a wholesome stroll through the backwoods.
Still rolling, Paul. More than road.
I hear him speeding up.
Pull over! Motherfucker, pull over! Back on the gas.
Man, I can hear it happening. There we go. Welcome back. Honk your horn, you'll probably scare him. Oh, shit!
He just hit the side of my car and fell right onto the dirt road. Off through a field, Going off through a field.
Oh, boy. Now we're deep in the Lord's land. If he makes it to a cornfield, our goose is cooked. Man, hats off to the little bike, though. It's still cooking out here.
Back to the dirt road, Paul.
No shot.
He just went on down the dirt road, down the ditch. I can't get down it.
Oh, he's good.
Went down a dirt road and towards the ditch.
He did not want to take his car over that. He was 10 steps ahead the whole time. To think that I doubted him.
Yeah, he did.
Thank you, Good Samaritan. We'll take it from here.
Okay. 684 pound.
Man, what is that noise? It sounds like when aliens invade.
Can't go by that. Besides, you operate in the code of law.
I didn't tell you to walk out nowhere.
Let's go ahead and go to jail. That's what you want to do.
Where's that? Where at? I won't get cut.
How do we know he's a sovereign citizen? Unless I can't understand what he said because it's all muffled and shit. He didn't use any of the sovereign citizen lingo or lines or anything. How do we know this guy's just not a enjoyer of long bike rides during a police chase? He said he didn't have a license, so he ran. Thief falls through store ceiling twice. Oh, he's over here. Oh, this guy's a genius. He set up a decoy. I thought this was him. I was wondering how he gets to the ceiling. Oh, we got a real fucking criminal mastermind here. He thought of everything. It's like some shit out of Johnny Bravo when he went to steal a giant diamond. He's got like a little rope and everything. I just don't get it though. Thank God for that rope, am I right? A nice slow descent. What's the point? He's clearly he's robbing the place. Look at all the good loot he's walking away with. Or maybe he just wanted to try out his rope. I'll see if I can break into this place with my rope, fuck it. Oh, he's trapped in here. This man's hatching so many plans, and every single time he thinks of one, it almost immediately doesn't work. But he's on to something now. Unfortunately, the title spoils what happens next, but I like where his heart's at. He's hatched an idea and he's acting on it. I can't imagine where he falls through next. Why would you climb up here and then go this way? Oh, I see. He never even made it onto the panels. I wonder how he's doing now. Oh, he's fucking cooking. He's almost out. I see it. Alright, we were close on that one. I think one more time, and we should be free. Man's gonna just call the cops on himself to let him out. What do you mean if you know the whereabouts of this subject? He's still in the store. It's become his sarcophagus. He hasn't left. Just check the store. Oh my god, he falls through the roof as well. Or the ceiling. Man, how many fucking people fall through ceilings? I used to do vodka coke. That was always my mixed drink of choice. Cheap. And it just tasted like drinking very cold coke. Very unpopular mixed drink though. None of my friends liked it, and every time I ordered it at the bar, they always very confused and gave me some shit. So the owner's trap was locking all the doors? He's delivering some really strong kicks there. That door is putting in work. Oh, and he's going with the old horse kick as well. This is not his first rodeo kicking down a door, but he has never fought an opponent like this. That shit is vibranium. So what is he even doing here? It doesn't look like he was even trying to rob the place. It looked like he was escaping. Oh, that's rough. Oh, there goes the hammer. Are we sure that this belongs to just like a normal shop owner and not somebody that was like torturing this guy and he finally got an escape going? Only to get trapped in the second phase of the solve trap? Because it didn't look like he was even trying to rob this. He's getting really close. I think that was a really fucking dumb plan. Look how close you are with the door. You can absolutely kick off the bottom, I think. I don't think you'll get through the deadbolt, but you will definitely bust the bottom up. Crawl through it. Can't believe he hasn't torn his Achilles yet. Oh, and now he's just gonna pop his shoulder out of place. Very good, very good. The panic is really setting in. Next he's gonna just take the hammer and start hitting himself with it. I don't understand. Is he running out of oxygen or something? What is happening? That leg is gonna snap any minute now. But I'm sure he's resourceful enough to find a second means of getting this open. Wait, is this one of those push locks where you push it up and pull it to the side? Has that been there the whole time? Oh my fucking god. To be fair, I also didn't notice it, but I'm also not looking at the door in person. I see he's still not free though. It looks like it is just a closet. This escape room has really bested him. God, did you just live here now or something? Holy shit, how long is this video? Oh my god, he's dehydrated, starving to death. I haven't been looking at the date up here. Is it changed by like a week or something? What's going on? This man's deteriorating. Oh, that was easy. Hey, what's up, pussy? Should have locked the cop in. That would have been a big brain move, but there's obviously another officer over here. That would have been like some mastermind shit, though. He just tucks his legs forward a little bit. This officer becomes trapped and he just has to take on one guy. It's like some GTA RP kind of shit. No, there's clearly two cops is what I'm saying. Chat, Jesus, you would never succeed as a fucking villain. Cops don't respond to calls alone. There's always...
Hello and welcome to our first episode of Kai and Charlie Watch Police Breaking into People's Homes.
Are you ready?
It's a tentative title, but might be a bit too long. Alright, yeah. Yeah, you can count it down. I'm not gonna edit this out either. Countdown. This is how we work, people. Unabridged.
3, 2. Oh fuck! I hit play. I got a little anxious.
Yeah, you did.
My police breaking in just had me on the edge of my seat. I needed action ASAP. All right, 3.
Yeah, Mario Kart, you would have burned out.
Yeah, fuck yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So what's this about? What is the backstory here?
Oh god, fucking annotations. As far as I know, the news team got a tip about SWAT breaking into some drug dealer's house, so they went here to film it, and it's very unsettling.
It's even funnier because that means they've been added until the news got here.
Yeah.
Jesus, it is a strong door. It's
I think this is probably. I think this is probably just how they knock in Romania.
It's probably how they knock at Captain America's door. It's fucking Vibranium Door. Holy shit. If I had made that door... the other door, or... He didn't want any of it. He didn't want... he just looked out, he saw 2 fucking ninjas pounding a door. He wanted nothing but...
Yeah, that's probably the homeowner too. He's like, oh, these fucking losers. Wrong door.
Man, I would use this as an ad if I had made that door.
Oh, fuck yeah. Door's so strong that even SWAT could break it.
I mean, the upper portion budges more than the middle portion, where they're actually hitting it. That's interesting too. The old lady's starting to complain already. Stop with the noise! Policia Cisper. Solid sex. Pussies in riot? I don't know.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they call their division. Oh boy, I really cranked up the volume.
Imagine being on the other side of that door.
Maybe the door was maybe the door was unlocked and the homeowner is so strong he's just pushing it back at them. They just can't budge him.
I think the homeowner got a fucking fake ID at this point and flew himself all the way to America.
Yeah, he could have ordered a pizza by now, flushed his drugs, flushed his cats, taken his kids to school and back.
He could have fucking watched his kids graduate. Did they just switch guys? I wasn't paying attention. I think they got tired.
Yeah, they're getting tired.
Holy shit. It's like a fucking safe door. Even their camera guy, the police camera guy, isn't even... Look at him, he's not even filming it anymore. He doesn't give a shit. Yeah, he doesn't even want to edit it.
His arms are tired.
Oh, yeah, never mind actually. Now everyone's chiming in, like giving tips. Maybe you should use some elbow grease.
Hey, let me have a run at it. I got a baseball bat in my garage.
I like their masks too. They're not even cool masks, they're just like little skiing masks.
Yeah. It's lackluster to say the least.
Oh my. Wow, they gave it a good pounding, but that lock is holding. I'm confused. In these situations, doesn't the police shoot the lock? Don't they have like specialized little shotguns for that stuff?
I imagine the SSPIR doesn't use firearms. They only use battering rams and other types of medieval weaponry. They have a catapult in the backyard.
What nation is this? What country?
Romania.
Oh yeah, the crowbar is definitely gonna work.
Bring out the trebuchet.
Wow, that's a big fucking crowbar actually, but I don't think he's strong enough. They could at least help him. They were just watching. What a lazy bunch.
Yeah, it's definitely big enough for someone to be pushing on it while he's pulling.
They're trying to enter number 6. I just saw that.
I can only imagine the drug dealer inside. He's just like panicking. Oh fuck, I'm running out of time. But little does he know he has all the time in the world.
I mean, could they not have just simply asked the homeowner for a key?
I mean, or just go through a window, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Just ripple down and... Did he also give up now? Is he trying to do it from underneath now?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, we can do this, guys. We can just limbo beneath it.
Someone call the president. We need a railgun here ASAP. I really loved when it zoomed in on the fucking bludgeoned doorknob.
Yeah, and still nothing. Jeez.
Yeah.
Maybe they need a running start. I like how they're just taking turns now, like they're performing CPR on a fucking door. Also like that little guy, they're pushing the door a little bit. He wants to feel like he's helping. Now he's caressing the door. Telling it
maybe
be
he's
okay.
He's just gotta make the door more comfortable to loosen it up.
But I already forgot what country you said this was, but they clearly have absolutely fucking nothing else to report on. Why would you film this?
I mean, this was probably like this is probably the biggest bust in Romanian history. They just can't get the door open. Fucking catching Cobra Commander in there.
Yeah, I mean, those fucking initials probably stand such shitty police in Romania. Look at that door, Jesus. It looks like wood too, but it clearly isn't. Look at that, it looks like a fucking burnt demon skin. It's a fucking cursed door.
It's got like a titanium core in there or something.
The lock itself must just be made out of adamantium.
Jesus Christ, whoever they're trying to surprise in there has probably already built an underground tunnel and escaped.
Yeah,
or just gone out the back door.
Probably defected.
The dude they're trying to catch has probably already joined the police force and is trying to help break down his own door.
What? Oh, it's just still the same little wrench thing. God, this is so puny and pathetic.
I like the logo in the bottom left, Sterile Pro.
Oh, what the fuck? I bet it's some like oh, now they're trying to drive a stake through the door. It's a fucking vampire door now.
God, I've got the fucking hiccups like a motherfucker now.
Look at this!
I don't know what that technique is there.
This is just goofy now.
Yeah, they're so burnt out.
I guess if you have a fucking wrench and a ram, everything looks like a nail. They could have tunneled under that door by now.
Don't worry though, the element of surprise is still on their side.
Could they? Okay, why not just break it at the hinges? Why are they trying to break the lock still? Or why not just break through the door?
Yeah, at that point I'd be taking a hatchet to it.
Yeah, the lock is clearly the problem. Look at the upper side of the door. It's clearly flimsier. It's just so embarrassing. And the door has a little hole in it. What are those called? Where you can look out.
Peephole.
Yeah, peephole. I mean, the guy could be watching them. It's a giggle.
I would be.
What is he doing now?
I don't know.
He's jacking off his metal cock for some motivation.
He's probably just making noise for fun. Oh, you want us to keep it down, do you, old lady? How about this?
They're just gonna annoy the tenant until he surrenders himself. This is funny because at this point he couldn't even get out. They just mutilated the lock so much he couldn't surrender if he wanted to. They could just leave and he'd probably just die of starvation in there.
Yeah, apparently he exists. He apparently exists in the fucking Fort Knox of apartments here.
He apparently exists in the fucking Down Under, whatever the fuck it was called in Stranger Things.
Oh, upside down. Down Under Australia.
Yeah. Oi, matey, open the door.
Oh, well, he's probably already flown himself to Australia by now.
That would be a cool Stranger Things spin-off if the monster turned out to be Steve Irwin. He just came back for revenge.
Yeah. Terrorizing this fucking small town.
For no reason. Fuck animals and fuck you. I really like Steve Irwin.
So did I. He was such a cool guy.
Yeah. it's still going on. I couldn't believe this would actually last this fucking long, but it does.
Yeah. When I skimmed through it, I couldn't believe, like, every time I skimmed, the door still looked in the exact same position.
It's so many of them, too. Like, they knew they would have to deal with a huge door. Wait a minute, how light is that RAM, anyway? Like, how is one guy handling it that comfortably? It cannot be that heavy.
Probably not.
Oh, I'm sorry, he doesn't have the RAM. He's just holding the other thing.
I like how one of them's getting a phone call. Jesus, it's been 4 hours. Come back to the station. Just let him go. It was a fucking parking violation. Who cares?
Who cares if he had a party? Jesus. Whoever called the
So what
cops
if he
is
did-
probably sorry at this point.
Yep, for real. Fucking noise complaint. Yeah, they probably fucking phoned in a noise complaint on the neighbor. Now the cops are making 10 times as much noise. God damn it! I'll never get sleep now!
The drugs probably cleared out of the guy's system at this point. They couldn't even prove anything anymore.
Oh, God, yeah. He has had enough time to flush the drugs, get more drugs, get high, and flush those in the amount of time they've been at this door.
I think that door frame has budged more than the actual door. I'd really advertise the shit out of this door. They'll have no choice but to break through your walls. I would build my house out of these walls. Out of these doors.
that'd be a really cool advertisement if we made this door. Door's so strong it'd be easier if they tried breaking in through the roof.
Yeah. Damn, I'd have like a little skit with a big bad wolf and 3 little pigs, but there's a 4th pig who just builds his house out of these doors.
Ooh, fuck
He's just
yeah.
invincible.
Looks like their wedge is bending. They're talking to the homeowner through the cracks.
Could you please open? This isn't fun anymore. My hands are numb.
He's probably just a pile of bones on the couch by this point.
Up again. God, imagine if that slipped. Man, that's just uncomfortable to even look at. It looks like he's just punching his dick.
Can we get a walkie-talkie in there and try and reason with him? Please let us in.
Man, I would be so pissed at this point. I'd just fucking leave a hand grenade and then leave, but it'd probably just bounce all the force in my face.
Yeah, the door wouldn't move an inch.
They should fucking convict them of sorcery. It's like a fucking force field.
This is a ridiculous... Like, look at that door. That's insane.
It's not even such a strong door. Like, look how he's giving it. Ooh! Well, time to break out the cake.
They finally did it. Except now it's probably not even the dude they were coming for anymore. It's his child.
He probably had enough time to erect a wall.
He set up another door behind this one.
Oh, that would be such a fucking... They would have to quit if it was, like, imagine a series of 4 doors. They're all numbered, so it's demotivating.
Door 5 of 7.
Damn.
Oh, that just ends abruptly. The fucking cameras probably ran out of battery.
Yeah, ran out of film.
Wow.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was good. Thank you for tuning in to Kaya and Charlie Watch Please Breaking Down Doors videos.
There was the money shot.
Door never even opened.
The website was created by Craig Newmark in 1995.
Holy shit, wait, that's the Craig? That's Mr. List himself? I've never looked up the history of Craigslist. I thought it was just like a random name they pulled out, because Craig is super standard, like very generic NPC kind of shit. Nice.
But you'd be surprised to know that in 2018, the website had at least 60 million monthly users in the US alone. So with all these people interacting on the site, it's no doubt that some horrible ones slipped through the cracks. Welcome to the dangerous world of Craigslist criminals. Philip Markoff.
What?
Philip
Wait, what is that? Wasn't there a guy who put his nudes in a desk he sold on Craigslist? That's fucking big brain. I mean, maybe. Probably, I guess. I don't know if he did it on purpose, man. He was just selling his desk and probably just forgot about his dick pics, man. Was that like a big story or something? I could absolutely imagine that happening. Shit probably happens at garage sales all the time.
Though if we know anything about murderers, it's that they look average. He was a big 6'3" white male that was
Sometimes
known by
they
his
look
friends
exactly
being a
like what
goofy,
you'd think
smart
they would.
guy. Not only was he goofy, but he was incredibly smart when it came to schooling, as he was in the National Honor Society. Though he wasn't as smart when it came to hiding evidence. Let me explain.
Hey, fun
This
fact,
man
I
would
was
go on
also in the
Craigslist,
National Honor
go under
Society.
the erotic
Just
services
saying.
section, set up dates with
But I
girls
don't really
who were
use Craigslist.
advertising themselves in the Boston area, escorts, and rob them at gunpoint. Though one sadly ended up being killed, which
There's a
was
Prime
Weston
Silver,
Copley
recent
Place.
Cairo.
Once he entered, he pointed a pistol at her, handcuffed her with zip ties, and robbed her. Keep in mind, this dumbass wasn't wearing a mask. Not only that, but he was wearing black gloves to cover his fingerprints, but was persistent on removing his phone number from Trisha's phone, and I guess the gloves are too thick so he couldn't really type, so he removed the gloves to type, and the fingerprints were on the phone. It's like, you dumb mother... He then tied her to the doorknob from
All right.
the inside, taped her mouth shut
What a
while leaving
strat.
fingerprints on the roll of tape. He also took a knife out of his pocket and cut the hotel phone lines. He stole $800 in cash and her credit cards. He also picked up some of her underwear that was on the floor, put it in his pocket, and left. 4 days later,
Oh, a little car
April 14th,
freshener.
2009,
Huffing the
Julissa Brisman,
fumes.
age 25, became Markov's second victim. She was an aspiring model from New York City and was described as an extremely happy party girl who liked having fun. Just like Trisha, she also advertised herself in the erotic services section on Craigslist. Police believe that he immediately pulled the gun on her once he entered the room, got at least one plastic tie on her wrist, she fought back, and things escalated quickly. He pistol whipped her on the head and then shot her 4 times. Police say he
Jesus
didn't have to kill her.
Christ.
She had no weapons. Getting caught. One of Julissa's
Thanks for
friends
5
found the
gift subs,
emails
Rochi.
that Philip
Thank you,
and
man.
Julissa had
Resubs
exchanged and
sarchives.
contacted authorities, explained that she had his IP address. Detectives traced the IP to an apartment belonging to Philip Markov, a 23-year-old med student at Boston University. He had a fiance at the time who knew nothing about what he was up to on Craigslist. He was arrested shortly after. During trial, he pleaded not guilty, which was dumb because detectives found the gun he used to murder Julissa in his room with his fingerprints on it. His trial was extended,
circumstantial
and in the meantime
evidence.
was in prison. On August 15th, 2010, 1 year and 1 day after his wedding would have taken place, Markov was found dead in his cell. He had used a knife made from a pen and a piece of metal to cut arteries in his ankles, legs, and neck. He had also
Jesus.
swallowed toilet
Goddamn.
paper and tied in a plastic bag over his head with gauze. Additionally,
This dude
he had
did
written his
8
former
different
fiance's
suicides.
name and their pet. This dude killed himself in the jail, which would have been a happy ending, but sadly he had to kill a girl, right? Let's move on to the next one.
God damn. So that's like 8 different ways of killing himself. My God, he used every ounce of that med student knowledge. Jesus. How long ago was that? What year did he say? I imagine this had to be during like the height of Craigslist. Because I remember like, they're all, 2009? Is that what it was? Okay. I remember back in, God, it must have been high school. When was the big Craigslist killer that got a lot of press? I think it was high school for me. And when that happened, everyone was like, yeah, it sounds about right for Craigslist. Do people still use it for services and shit? Like, do people still advertise this kind of shit on there? Because like I said, I haven't used it in a while. Yeah, they do? God, that's got to be the riskiest shit ever. Why? Bro, just fucking like pass out flyers at a gas station or something. You're a lot better off. Because even in high school, all of us were like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what you'd expect from Craigslist services. Just a bunch of fucking psychopaths. I don't know why you would trust that. It's terrible. It's scary. I use it for cars. Well, yeah, you can buy shit from Craigslist, man. I don't think you're gonna run into a guy who's gonna, like, fuck your shit up over a beat-up bug or anything. Like, you can probably buy cars if you want. I'm talking about the services category.
Anne-Marie Linscott. In November 2007,
Why does that name
3
sound so
California
familiar?
residents were searching Craigslist for job opportunity. During the email exchange, Linscott, who was a Michigan resident, asked each of the 3 individuals responding to her advertisement to quote-unquote eradicate a woman living in Oroville, California.
the
Yes,
fuck?
she put up a hitman ad on Craigslist. She provided
What a
additional information on
big
the
word
intended
for that,
victim to include a
eradicate.
description of the victim,
That's not just
her
like
age,
kill
and her
or
employment address. Linscott
beat.
offered a hefty payment
That's
upon completion
big.
of the quote-unquote. In April of 2007, things began getting extremely scary. A Molotov cocktail with a fuse was found under the bed of the man's wife, named Carol. Thankfully,
What
it didn't
the
go off. Then the Craigslist ad we were talking about was
A
made. She was
Molotov
looking for,
cocktail
quote-unquote,
time
silent
bomb?
assassins to eradicate a 56-year-old woman from Oroville named Carol. The price? $5,000. An extremely popular public website. Anne-Marie, you should watch these videos right here in case you really want to hire a hitman. I made videos talking about it. That was a joke.
True, he does give like tutorials, I guess.
And also watch The Dangerous World of 4chan Criminals. So those 3 people that engaged in the ad called the authorities, and then the authorities got the FBI involved. Anne-Marie Linscott was sentenced to 151 months in prison, aka 12.5 years. That means she was released last year in 2021.
Wow.
So Anne-Marie, if you're watching this, let me tell you right now, Craigslist isn't the way to go. It's not really what the cool kids use anymore. If you want to get on a website that everyone uses to hire hitmen, then go to tuvmerch.creator-spring.com.
Oh, what a
plug. On that website, like, you get hitmen like Brown. Jason Brown was a 25-year-old man in 2014 and would find thrill out of adopting dogs that were looking for homes and torturing them until death. I won't be getting into details on how exactly he recorded everything. The recordings were only seen by the judge, the lawyers, and a detective. But in the video, Brown could be heard saying that this was his house of pain, and he wanted to turn them into a fur coat. Brown is heard saying in one of the recordings that he found dogs through Craigslist and looked for, quote, pets free on the ads. So he would just go on the search term, just claim that he couldn't remember committing the acts because he was injecting heroin, methamphetamine, and cocaine during more than a 2-month-long binge. The recordings were taken by Brown as well as
then he can't be held accountable.
Jason Brown was sentenced to 28 years in prison.
Hey,
and
fuck
I know what you guys just said. You said, that's it? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know either. This fucker deserves life in prison.
That's so much more than I thought it would be. Usually animal crimes are like days in prison. So that's huge. Like, that's big in that world. Typically, like, we watched the video not long ago. Well, a better example, the YouTube cat killer, the guy that murdered cats on video and used to just post them freely on YouTube. That guy only saw jail for like a day. I don't even know if he saw jail. I'm just assuming because I don't remember now. But like, that shit does not carry hefty sentences usually. So at least that guy got a fat one. I still haven't seen Don't Fuck With Cats. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the YouTuber. I even made a video on him like a year or whatever ago. I forgot his name. Pollution, I think. Yeah, that's what. Pollution. That kid, like, he wasn't in jail for any length of time at all. Luke Magnotta? Luke Magnotta started as an animal killer and then didn't he murder a human being? I always think that someone that's like murdering and decapitating and bathing in the blood of animals and whatever always deserves heftier penalties in prison because there's such a strong correlation with that behavior and becoming a real serial killer. So like someone like Pollution Entertainment, that guy should still be in jail for a long time. Polar bear alert agent? What kind of profession is that? A guy who pokes polar bears to see if they're alive? Surely there's an easier way.
Officer Sid McGregor has one of the most dangerous.
Get out of there! He's drive-bying it.
Helicopter requires
oh my god!
There's not really any room for.
This looks like something Team Rocket would do to try and get a Snorlax. Calling in the choppers and shit.
Sid McGregor puts his life on the line.
So this guy's just a professional polar bear scarer. He just runs around scaring polar bears.
Was forced to develop its own polar bear police force.
It sounds like the fucking plot to Saturday morning cartoons.
Officer Sid McGregor
Rip Van Torn here with the Polar Bear Police Force.
There's one of our covert traps here. You can get out and have a look at it.
Covert, huh?
In order to entice
I hardly knew it was there until you pointed it out to me.
With seal meat. They can detect a seal 10 football fields away, hidden under 3 feet of ice.
What a cool superpower.
As a human, you have
I'm Polar Bear Man. I don't have their strength or anything about them except for their ability to detect seals 10 football fields away. What do you mean I can't join the Avengers? You guys don't hunt seals?
Which pose a considerable risk to the people of Churchill. Simply
stupid fucking bear eating garbage.
Face to face with a hungry bear.
Eating my poop-filled trash bags? Enjoy. Bon appetit. Fucking dummy.
And it basically stalked him till which time it attacked him and dragged him away by the head. It killed him.
You can see you're still shaken up about it.
Once at the transfer station, arming them, Sid uses a shotgun loaded with cracker shells. Cracker shells are a non-lethal explosive device similar to firecrackers.
Nice. Get out the fake, the Eustace bag mask that scares courage and scare the bear right up in his face, traumatize it. Booga booga booga.
Bear away from town.
Is over this way.
What?
He's not intent on going there. He wants to come back here, so.
Does this guy feel anything anymore? He's hunted polar bears so much that he's lost his emotions.
Come back out.
Like One Punch Man, but instead of going bald from training, he just loses his emotions.
The polar bear.
God, what is this? Area 51 for polar bears?
Contains 20 cells, enough to hold 16 single bears and 4 family groups.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time, dumb polar bear.
Without food or everyone, especially the children of Churchill.
Now see, if the polar bears were smart, they would blend in during trick-or-treating. They'd wear like a human mask.
Sid McGregor is one of several officers that are patrolling.
Sid McGregor is also a part-time child-scaring agent. He scares children, just for fun.
As well,
Wildly fucking pumping and shooting his firecracker shotgun. The candy's mine, dweebs!
Can't see in the dark.
Roaming polar bear as it heads towards the back of a resident's house.
He's drunk. He's stumbling home.
For his own safety, he pulls out his shotgun and heads off into the darkness after it.
Well, how about a little credit to the cameraman who's charging this polar bear with nothing but a camera? God damn it, it's Sid again. Fuck. He's got his firework gun. I'm going home.
Yeah, he's...
Why not just give him other things that make loud noises, like a megaphone he can scream into? Also a drum that he can beat on with one hand while firing the shotgun with the other. Just make him a one-man army of just obnoxious noise to scare the bears.
Has been spotted roaming the outskirts of
that goddamn vandal.
Officer
Why didn't he get the message?
Conducts operations from the ground.
We have a helicopter going up. We had a bear in town.
That bear just got 3 stars GTA. That helicopter's coming out.
As polar bears are very intelligent animals.
On the polar bear alert team, there is no trained pilots. They just get lucky sometimes. Sometimes the polar bears win. It's, you know, it's a toss-up.
Morning. Tough to get if you went in the big bush, yeah.
Oh shit, I think I see him.
But if he's in that big bush,
I think he's got a coke back there.
Come out. I mean, they're...
It's crucial to be high enough not to disrupt the bear, yet close enough to swoop down quickly if necessary.
Well, two-piece it. Hit it with a flashbang first, disorient it, and then bang. Get it with the trank.
Which is a combination of teledamine and zolazepam.
Don't tell the polar bears. Don't give away the secret ingredient. Jesus Christ. Fucking stupid, Sid. They're gonna reverse engineer it.
Compare it to 33.
I hope they pose with the polar bear like fishermen that get a big tuna. Just on each arm, smiling for Facebook. And then preaching about anti-vaccination
Males
movement.
commonly weigh between 900, placed in a net and flown off to the bear jail, where it will spend up to 3 weeks before being released back into the wild.
I love that they send the bears to a bear jail for 3 weeks of rehabilitation to make them think about what they did. Oh god, the choppers are already rolling in deep. Get the fuck out! Run!
Numerous scientists have warned that if global warming continues to persist at its current rate, the polar bear is unlikely to survive.
That as well as pretty much everything else, but this is about polar bears, so I see why that's singled out. Fair enough. Luckily we have Sid with his firecracker shotgun to reverse climate change.
Went onto that road, I probably would have ended up destroying him. The bottom line is
those are big words there, Sid. Don't let the polar bears hear you mocking them like that. It's like some frat bro shit. Yeah, if her boyfriend stepped foot in my lax house, I would beat his ass.
You know, like in that situation.
To be fair though, Sid did drift in and fucking firecracker shell it. God, does anyone live in this town, or is it just Sid scaring away bears? It's like Will Smith in I Am Legend.
The bear is now wandering around the town.
It's a bear driving the car.
Sid cuts through.
Picked him up a little bit.
Use your turn signal, you fucking idiot! Hey! Nice work, Sid. Flawless technique. Yeah, baby. That'll teach him.
Useful in keeping the polar bear's head above water when swimming. Warm, thick fur, and huge paws which help spread the bear's weight.
This is like an ASPCA commercial trying to get me to adopt a bear right now, and I'm sold.
The polar bear's teeth.
Where do I go? And are they trained? Will it
Which
kill
lives
me?
on a largely vegetarian diet. There are about 1,200 polar bears in the western Hudson Bay region, and Churchill has about 1,000 residents.
Oh, outnumbered. Outgunned. Outskilled. The only thing separating the humans from the polar bears is Sid. He's the line in the sand.
So many bears roaming suddenly finds himself stuck in the semi-frozen terrain.
Oh my god, the bears put a trap. They've got him right where he wants him. Wait, what the fuck is he loading in? That's not a firecracker round at all. You've gone insane, Sid.
Although Sid has a
Get out of there!
The bear, he has to take his time and carefully shoot the dart between the bear's neck
Man,
and
that
shoulder.
bear does not give a shit at all about Steve. Oh god damn it, Sid, he's just trying to find his way to the bar. He's no different than us, just stronger.
This is an
He's like, god damn it, Sid.
situation.
You could have just asked me to leave.
And has no way of
Why didn't we try diplomacy? Why use the stick when we can use the words? He's very calm about this encounter. Hey bear, are you asleep? Hey bear.
Bear. Bear.
Well, he's actually taking my script here.
Bear.
You drink too much, buddy.
I just have to put him in the right position.
Oh, don't play with his wiener, you weirdo. Get him on his side so he doesn't vomit.
No, I'll be right back.
Yeah, cameraman, can you keep an eye on this bear?
Heavy for him to get it into his truck by himself.
Hope it doesn't wake up and kill you, cameraman. Does this guy end up in bear jail? He didn't do anything
wrong.
wrong.
Around the bear's paws and begin to pull it out over the rocks, always treating the bear with great respect and care.
Ah, yes.
The drug allows the bear to breathe normally, and this helps to keep its body temperature at the right level so that it does not get too hot.
Nothing makes me feel more
As soon as they get to a clearing, the bear is placed on a stretcher and loaded onto Officer McGregor's truck.
Nothing makes me feel like I'm among my friends when I pass out drunk and they drag me by my legs across a bed of broken glass and rocks. Oh, thank you.
We'll do him up right here, right?
Expert work, boys. That bear's gonna wake up feeling like a new man.
Won't want to come back towards town anytime soon.
Unless this was his fetish. Getting knocked out, gang raped, and then taken to bear jail.
Weighs 1,056 pounds.
Lightweight.
Goes by the name of Brutus. It takes 8 men just to lift him onto a stretcher.
8 pussies, you mean? Only 1,000 pounds? You can binge that.
First time in 1999, and has been captured and released 8 times since.
Damn, this guy's going in and out of bear jail. Hopefully Brutus doesn't repeat the crime again. He's gotta be about tired of this. Poor Brutus just keeps going to bear jail. Am I home yet, boys? Hey, wait, this isn't bear jail. What the fuck is this? Freedom? No, just take me back.
He's trying to pull his foot out, so I'll push and just...
He's just loving the ride. Hey, yo, Sid, you got any more of that Telazol?
There we go. We'll flip it back.
Hey, what are you boys doing back there? His lips quivering. Telazol. I need my fix.
There, but he just
Sid!
doing 30 days.
Hey, Sid, where's that Telazol at? I don't have a problem. I can quit anytime I want. I just really like a little Telazol. Yeah, put the glue stick away. Get that Telazol out, baby.
Set. Hopefully, won't see him again for a while.
Nah, he's an 8-time repeat offender. You know he's ending up back in bear jail.
These bears back into
Walking the path is a Every time you see a robbery in a movie or something, it's always super impressive. They'll have like these incredibly well laid out plans, full-blown Ocean's 11 type shit where they'll have like a getaway driver, 15 aerospace engineers on standby just in case they need them. They'll have like Jimmy Neutron in the lab cook up some crazy device to break into the big vault for millions of dollars, and it just always seems like, damn, you have to be a galaxy brain, 10-digit IQ mastermind in order to be a professional criminal. But then when you watch like a heist or a robbery in the real world, it's nothing like the movies most of the time. The plans are laid out in crayon 3 seconds before executing them. They're not looking at building blueprints. They turn their brain off and just go fucking wacky. They get Insano style. So, like, they'll just run in there, like, grab, like, 5 things and then just, like, shuffle out the door, and that's the extent of it, and then they get caught 5 minutes later. And today I saw a robbery that I think is probably one of the worst ones ever recorded. It is just, I feel bad for the guy. Like, watching him rob it is agonizing because it's so incredibly slow. This dude robbed a Little Caesars in, like, -5 times speed. I felt like I was watching an NFL replay while watching this man try and rob the cash register. They filmed him for over 1 minute and 30 seconds. He just sat there trying to rob them. At first glance, I thought this was Pay Money Wubby robbing the place, and I thought to myself, God damn, he is really doing everything he can to get to the bottom of his turd kebab mystery. But then I realized that this is just like a generic default character in GTA Online. This was just like a preset. This guy is coming in here not even trying to disguise himself. Like, he didn't even bother to cover his face. He put on sunglasses, but they're too loose and they keep falling off. It's a disaster. It's like robbery ASMR. He's not talking, the employees are just kind of making fun of him. It's just like they're roasting him. It's just no one's taking him seriously. It's so unbelievably goofy. And the thought process here to rob a Little Caesars, bro, the pizzas are $5. How much money do you possibly think you can get from the cash register? He was better off just taking the whole register and trying to sell that. He would have made more money that way. He's going through this whole song and dance prying open the cash register, but he probably would have made more money just standing outside making balloon animals for people that came into the Little Caesars. He would have got more in tips than he did out of this register. It is $5 pizzas. I don't know what he was expecting. He hasn't exactly hit fucking Fort Knox here. It's Little Caesars. $5 pies. Like, I think he maybe got $20. Maybe. I absolutely love that response from the employees. No, I just work here. Like, I'm not gonna risk my life. I'm not gonna beat this man's ass and risk, getting myself in trouble for the sake of saving $60 for Little Caesars. I don't care that much. I'm not paid to be like a fucking Little Caesars gladiator and fight for Little Caesars honor. That's the right way of handling things. Just the employees like, all right, you're robbing it? Okay, I'm not gonna stop you. I'll just call the police, which they do. And then they just sit here and record all of it for evidence. And this man just keeps flashing the camera with his whole goddamn face. They did the absolute perfect thing here in this situation.
Take that whole shit. Let me get something. Yo, this nigga really just sitting here, bro. Yo, that's all you gonna take? Don't touch me. Don't touch nothing. Don't touch nothing, bro. Don't touch nothing. No fingerprints, huh? Yes. Yes.
This is where it gets so good. So this guy with all 3 brain cells and every neuron in that goddamn barren wasteland of a head starts firing, and he's like, oh my god, I left my fingerprints at the scene. I know what happens next. I've watched CSI Miami. So he goes back in and tries to wipe down the register, as if the fingerprints are the main concern here, even though he's flashed his whole face with no sunglasses to the camera like 8 times by now. And he's doing all of this in the slowest speed imaginable. He's entered cruise control. It's like, there's so much evidence here, and the one thing he's concerned about is fingerprints. So he goes in and tries to clean the scene. Very thorough job too, but greed gets the best of him. He became gluttonous, so he goes in for more money, leaving more prints. Yeah, so he grabbed an extra like $3 there and then tried to wipe down those extra prints, but kept missing the areas that his greasy paws were touching, and then just skedaddles in the slowest getaway of all time, just barely walking. He would have been faster if he crawled away. Like, Jesus Christ. All in all, I can't imagine he got more than 20 bucks. The guy in the video said 60, but I don't believe that. There's no way he pulled $60 out of that fucking register. All in all, he spent like a minute and a half emptying a register, struggling the entire way, looking super stupid just to walk away with less money than the register costs for repairs, and risking jail time. If he had spent this long just collecting quarters from a wishing well, he would have made more money.
That's all you gonna take? No, bro, you don't work here, bro. Don't get into nothing, bro. They ain't
Don't
worth
touch
it.
nothing.
They ain't
Don't
worth it.
Yo, the store is shut down. The store is shut down, bro.
I've never seen a robbery where at the end of it, everyone's laughing at the robber. Like, what? How shameful. How truly awful. The most miserable and slowest robbery ever recorded here. It's like a PSA. You know those like over-the-top PSAs where it's like, you don't want to smoke a cigarette because you'll explode. And they just have like these crazy exaggerated cigarette smoking things. That's what happened here with this robbery. This is how, watch out kids, you don't want to rob. Look at how hard it is. And he's like fucking struggling with it for 2 minutes. Oh my god. There's no follow-up. I don't know if he got arrested. There probably won't be a follow-up since it's like a petty crime, but I'm sure he didn't get away for long. He was probably arrested in the parking lot because he probably just sat there. I don't even think he even bothered to like get away. But you can also see that the customer that had come in while the guy was still robbing them was really contemplating if it was worth beating this guy's ass. He could have easily snapped him in half, I think, and then he even like, you know, wandered out the door a bit to contemplate further, but the employees are like, bro, it's really not worth it. And it wasn't, you know, he didn't need to beat his ass. This was far more embarrassing than any ass beating could have been. So hopefully that customer also did get like some pizza or something, and they all just laughed about it. What a remarkably embarrassing robbery. How many of you are familiar with this story? This was called the Cookie Monster back in 2008. 2 girls that steal from the Girl Scouts. And it's actually kind of deep. Like, it gets wild. I won't spoil the ending or anything, but it gets kind of silly. And I'd never heard of this before, but I guess it was a big deal back in 2008.
Basically, me and my friend Stephanie, we needed some money. We saw a girl selling Girl Scout cookies. We saw an envelope with money in it, and I grabbed it, and she drove away.
That's free money, baby.
Why did you do it? Because we needed money. We just wanted money.
What did you...
I think the Girl Scouts should be traveling with like a safe, like a lockbox maybe, and armed security guards. Because this is not the first time I've heard of them being robbed. It seems like that's kind of common. Like, they set up their Girl Scout cookie stands outside of Walmart or Publix or something, and then someone just comes by and just fucking mine.
What about the people who would say, all right, you know, it's one thing to steal money, it's another thing to do it from a 9-year-old girl selling Girl Scout cookies?
I mean, money's money. I mean, I feel bad it was a 9-year-old girl, but there was $150 in that envelope, and I wanted that money, and it was mine.
How brutally honest. Like an actual comic book villain. Out here teaching life lessons. $150 easy payday. The only problem was we got caught. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling grocery store security cameras.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for offending the Girl Scout organization, but other than that, that's it.
I like the word offending there. As if that was the problem, like she insulted them and they took it personally or something. Instead of, I apologize for stealing from the Girl Scout organization, it's, I'm sorry for hurting their feelings. So, pretty smart criminal overall. But she's not the star of the show. This was mainly the sidekick, the Robin to the real Batman, Stephanie Woods.
I mean, some people might say...
You'll see her in just a minute.
I heard one person
that doesn't... It's not her money. I mean, it is. Girl was selling it, but it's not like she was gonna make that money. So, it doesn't really bother me. The only thing that bothers me is my charges.
Those neurons are not firing.
What was the other crime that you had been charged with?
Domestic battery.
Huge.
Pretty much, we just
there
saw
she
the
is.
Girl Scouts with their little
the protagonist.
table, and
but it's a crime.
I know it's a crime, but it was an easy crime. It was easy.
True.
It was sitting right there. I mean,
literally taking candy from a baby. Like, you just stealing from a 9-year-old? Like, what are they gonna do? Put up a fight? No, sir. Who's a 9-year-old gonna beat? Not an adult. No shot. Like that. Yeah, that's easy crime. She's not wrong. She's making a great point. What a fucking maniac.
There's a lesson learned now, but what's the lesson you say that you could learn out of this?
Probably not to get caught, or maybe not to steal.
I mean, do you have any remorse about stealing from a 9-year-old girl?
Right now, no, because I'm kind of pissed because I have charges and we had to give the money back anyway, so now I'm pretty pissed.
Net loss,
But
unfortunately.
I mean, some people might say it's...
I don't feel sadness for that little girl. I mean, she's getting a lot of money right now from people who feel bad for her. So.
Is she in the same parking lot? I just noticed she like pointed over there. Are they still selling cookies? Like, once this camera comes off, Stephanie Woods might just make her way over there, just meander over and steal a couple extra envelopes of cash from the Girl Scouts. Return to the scene of the crime, lightning striking twice in the same place. After this, a few years later, she got arrested again. Still can't get rid of the Cookie Monster name, by the way. It's what she's forever known for. And sentenced to 6.5 years in prison. Not from stealing from Girl Scouts this time. That was just her gateway drug to a harder drug, heroin. So, yep, a pretty expected conclusion, if I'm being honest. You know, this is something I think a lot of people saw coming. But she must have hired Saul Goodman because initially she was facing 9.5 years. But she took a plea deal, so it worked out for her. 6 years, rent-free, long con. True, she won't need to worry about gas money in jail. She's out of jail now, though. This was 2014, and she served 6.5 years, assuming she did the whole sentence. Like, she's out. So if your daughter's in the Girl Scouts, tell her to sleep with one eye open, because Stephanie Woods could be right around the corner. She's like the boogeyman. Being smart has its drawbacks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too, listening to her speak. Like, damn, she's quite intelligent. One of those true criminal genius masterminds. A victim of her own hubris, unfortunately. What happened to the other girl? I don't know who the other girl was. Stephanie Woods was really the star. I don't know shit about the other girl. I couldn't find any info on her. Maybe someone in chat knows, for someone that's a little more familiar with the story than I am. In 2009, she was also arrested for robbery and kidnapping. She pleaded guilty. Man, I tell you, you steal money from the Girl Scouts one time, and then all of a sudden you're shooting up heroin in the bathtub and kidnapping kids and robbing other places. She stole like $400 from a gas station as well. Girl Scouts set her up. Oh yeah, maybe this was entrapment. Like the Girl Scouts deliberately left an envelope with like $150 like sneaking out of it on the side of the table, and they all turned around in order to catch some would-be thieves. You might be onto something. That's how they got my uncle. Fun fact, they also dine and dashed to Denny's 3 weeks earlier. The vid on it is called Girl Scout Cookie Money Theft. Okay, I've got to see that.
All I could say is that I'm really sorry.
Stephanie Woods seems contrite, claiming she's been turned into a cookie money monster. The 18-year-old convicted just days ago.
They actually brought
from a Girl Scout.
They brought the Girl Scout in to testify? Yeah, it's the bitch that stole our money. That fucking heartless fiend. Yeah, that's her. I recognize her. Put her in the slammer.
Even though I think it'd be really unfair if I got 60 days in jail.
A 17-year-old
What do you mean?
yet to be charged was with her in both the Denny's and Girl Scout thefts and was.
Oh, now we get to learn about the sidekick.
But Wood's attorney was nervous. She was going to turn against his client, so she took the plea.
The family
was despite this flip of the finger and then shove of our camera last week in court.
Hey, Stephanie, come on.
I don't have
Hey,
much of an
come
attitude
on.
anymore, really, except for the other day. But that was just anger. So what can I say?
Her attorney
Thus,
Wood's
an
plea of
attitude.
No contest was the best avenue, given the conflicting statements from her younger co-defendant.
Oh, there's still more.
It's the Girl Scout cookie thief like you've never seen her before, crying.
Damn,
in
she was a
court
celebrity.
After the judge throws the book at her.
An out-of-control drug user, and sent her away to get her life back on track. She will have up to 3 years to do just that.
Holy shit.
The road for 18-year-old Stephanie
Wait, what the
Woods.
fuck? Wait, so she was sentenced even before the 6.5 years? Wait, did I just miss that in the article? So she just bounces from prison to prison. So she had a 3.5-year sentence before the 6.5? There's still more?
From juvenile detention to the county jail, more punishment for Stephanie Woods, the so-called Girl Scout cookie cash thief.
Another sentencing for Stephanie Woods.
I'm adding an extra year because I just hate the letters from your fans.
Ordered Woods into custody and into drug treatment, but Judge Cohen says it should stay, and he gives Stephanie 3 days in jail as a deterrent.
The judge, I think, did the right thing. I really do.
Damn, what a story. Yeah, that shit is deep. All starting from stealing cookies from stealing money from the Girl Scouts. Wild. Crazy how it all ended up. Well, I guess not really crazy. Kind of expected. I really do wonder what her friend's doing. I wonder if she also had this kind of trajectory. She was given 2 years of probation for the drugs, after which she committed 10 probation offenses, including violating curfew, hanging with criminals, lying to her probation officer, giving an officer a fake ID, not doing community service, and stealing $400 from a gas station. Allegedly. That also could be This video is blowing up on Twitter right now because it is just absurd. It's going to make a lot of people rightfully upset knowing that this is a cop, and he almost executed a man over mistaking the sound of an acorn falling for a gunshot. So in a nutshell, what happened is officers arrived at the scene, they take a person, put them in the back of their vehicle, and as one of the officers walks by him, patrolling like an NPC out of fucking 007 GoldenEye, he hears a noise, and this noise startles him. It's like a dog on 4th of July hearing a firework in the distance. And he panics, freaks out, and does a double combat roll true combo. This man was looking for iframes, and it turns out that sound he heard that he mistook for a gunshot was the sound of an acorn hitting the top of his patrol car.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired!
You can't even hear anything in the body cam footage. I don't even hear an acorn falling. This guy must have the most sensitive ears of all time. This guy can fucking hear the future, I guess, or something. So he hears an acorn fall somehow, and then he immediately does this like combat roll action movie stunt and unloads, just mag dumps into his patrol car with that individual inside. Now, luckily, the individual wasn't killed during this panic, because this skittish douchebag has stormtrooper aim, luckily. So he gets to live to see another day. An acorn almost fucking sent him to the grave.
Oh, I'm hit! I'm hit! What? I'm in the car! I was shot through the car! Oh!
The officer's fighting ghosts. He is actually fighting his own imagination right now. He thinks he got shot. There was no shooting, it was a fucking acorn. The only thing shot is this man's brain. It is rotted from the inside out. He's like, I've been shot! And then he goes, like he's doing the fucking Murloc sound effect from Hearthstone. It's all make-believe. Fucking SpongeBob and Patrick in their box couldn't drum up an imagination like this. But there's a very real person in harm's way that he is shooting at over nothing. So he's lying on the ground. I've been hit! Fucking continuing to pump lead into this vehicle on this guy who has done nothing to shoot at the officer or put the officer in harm's way. It's infuriating to watch. What kind of training did this officer go through? Because there's no way he should have ever been cleared for duty if he is this frightened by his own shadow. Then he starts like Rugrats Tommy Pickles crawling away, going like, oh no, you know, really going through it, thinking he's been shot. I gotta see my family again, not like this. I won't go out like this. Not when my country's in danger. I'm gonna protect all of us. And he just crawls away. It's so fucking pathetic because it was an acorn that fell. Like, I don't know how you can be this delusional, dangerously delusional. Someone almost died from it.
I'm good. I feel weird, but I'm good.
Yeah, goober, you feel weird because you drank a stupid potion at some point. This man's on the moron juice, thinking that he got shot. All because he heard the sound of an acorn falling. The reason you feel weird is probably because you're experiencing psychosis, is what's going on. I don't like to use the word hero often, but I mean, look at the valor displayed by this individual here, huh? Yeah, this man deserves a Purple Heart, taking a shot in the line of duty and still returning fire. I promise you, my friends, that squirrel that dropped the acorn will never make that mistake again. It'll think twice about dropping acorns in the future. Look at the ramifications here, the consequences of your actions. This man waged war on the squirrels and came up victorious. Fucking champion. A patriot, even. Now, I want to show you this from the other officer's point of view. Unfortunately, you don't get to see a super cool combat roll, but I still want you to see what it looks like from a distance. Actually, before I do that, I want to show you my, stream reaction to it, because I learned about it on stream last night, and I didn't show the shooting on stream because I didn't know how YouTube would respond to that being on a live stream. But anyway, I still want to put this out there, and then I'll show you the other officer's perspective.
Shots fired!
Okay, I can show at least the first part of this. No fucking way. Officer Danger over here. Officer Action goes crazy.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired!
The double combat roll combo. You don't often see that maneuver. That man was hitting some Dark Souls rolls there. All because he heard an acorn fall on his car. And I couldn't even hear the acorn still. Buffered the second roll. Oh no, no, no.
What? Everyone! In the car! In the car! Oh! I'm good. I feel weird, but I'm good.
So, yeah, I definitely can't pull it up because they start shooting at that car. Luckily, no one gets hurt, but it looks like he thinks he got hit because he hit his knee on the concrete, from what I can tell. And then he just hits us with, the Zoidberg. He goes, like a fucking Hearthstone sound effect. He doesn't get shot. They sound like they've never used a gun before. But it looks like it, too. But, he's been practicing that combat roll. That shit was textbook. This video was from November. The cop who dodge rolled was fired. Really? That's pretty rare. I guess it was so cringe they're like, shit, we can't keep you around. Absolutely not. So now that you got to see it firsthand, hardcore Henry style, let's go ahead and see what this FPS game looks like from the outside. Let's see what the other officer got to witness.
What? Oh! Where? Right there? Jesse, are you okay? Get in the house! Get in the house! Jesse! Get back! Where is he?
In the car!
I love the way that he crawls away, just scurries away like a cockroach, and the way that he, pretend gets shot. It reminds me of when you're a kid playing with your friends and you're just doing, imaginary cops and robbers. You're like, bang, 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 and then someone has to pretend they got shot, ooh, ah. That's exactly what happens there, where the officer's just, kneeling down, bang, 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 oh! And then, capsizes and falls over on the road there, and then he just starts crawling away. Oh, good lord. That's so frustrating to know that there's an officer out there, or was an officer out there like this, who can somehow hear an acorn fall and be like, shit, we're in a battleground, it's popping off, everyone, shoot at my car, quick, kill him. And I just have to wonder, what do you even do when the dust settles and you realize, oh, that guy in the car never had a gun, never shot back. Oh, wait. Buddy, I'm so sorry. It looks like it was an acorn that hit the cop car. I'm so sorry we shot at you for fucking 19 bullets in a row. Yeah, what a whoops-a-daisy moment. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm just so silly. Anyway, let's head to the station. Also, we're going to add an extra charge there for putting me into a state of frenzy. That's going to be on you. If we didn't have to get called out here in the first place, I wouldn't have had to hear an Acorn fall and freak out. So that's going to be an additional charge. Like, what do you even do from there? There's nothing you can do from there. You almost killed this guy because you have superhuman hearing and thought for some reason an Acorn was a threat to your life. I love this section too. Interviewed after the incident by Michael Hogan, an investigator, the deputy said he definitely heard a suppressed weapon firing. I felt an impact on my right side, like upper torso area. My legs just give out, he claimed. When shown images from his body cam footage of the Acorn hitting his car, Mr. Hernandez asked, Acorn? And Mr. Hogan confirmed, Acorn. It's like a fucking skit out of a cartoon, except it's real life and almost cost someone their life. Almost just killed this guy over this fucking weirdo thinking an Acorn was a suppressed weapon. Questioned if he could have mistaken the sound of an Acorn for gunfire, he answered, what I heard sounded what I think would be louder than an Acorn hitting the roof of the car, but there's obviously an Acorn hitting the roof of the car. Oh my god. What the fuck? There's gotta be some better training. There's gotta be, right? Like, is this, like, a course they're gonna have to take now? Like, distinguishing gunshots from Acorn sounds? Like, ambient noise and the difference between gunshots and that? Like, it's wild to me that we almost had someone die because a fucking Acorn fell on the car that they were in. Scary stuff. Mr. Hernandez did resign, which is good, no longer an officer. Hopefully never will be again. Hopefully won't ever have a firearm to their name again because they are not safe with one, clearly, if they're willing to just discharge it upon hearing an Acorn. But yeah, I just had to share this a bit because, man, that is some silly shit right there. Luckily, the individual in the car... Have you ever seen a senator burglarizing her stepmother in the middle of the night, getting caught in the act, then arrested, then losing her position while facing felony burglary charges? Well, you're about to.
On April 22, 2024, Becker County Police Department in Minnesota received a 911 call reporting an active break-in. Little did they know, they would soon find out the suspect is an elected senator for the state of Minnesota.
When I read the title from Midwest Safety, I immediately pictured Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. Half expected to click into this video and get the monologue, Nanomachine's son. Played college ball, you know. Could've gone pro if I didn't burglarize my stepmother. But it turns out that's not the case.
Becker County 911.
Somebody just broke into my house.
Oh,
They just ran down into my basement.
Did you get a look at him at all?
No, it was completely dark. I tripped over him. He was on the floor next to my bed. I ran downstairs into my basement.
Okay.
Spoiler alert, the burglar is a senator named Nicole Mitchell. Well, now former Senator Nicole Mitchell. And she, I think, holds the title of the most incompetent burglar in human history. This is some shit out of Home Alone. This is the not-so-wet bandit here. I don't know what the thought process was. So apparently she was, like, hiding under or near her stepmother's bed, and her stepmother tripped over her, which is how she was alerted to her presence. And then she just, like, fucking pitter-patters her way to the basement to try and flee. So then the stepmother's like, what the fuck? What in tarnation? Calls the police, and she's like more confused than anything. Like, yeah, there's a burglar here. I tripped over him. He was like under my bed. I don't know if it was like a panty raid or what, but like they were under my bed, so I tripped over him. Would really love if you came and arrested them. They ran into my basement, I think.
I have a little steak knife in my hand right now.
Steak knife? Okay. All right.
I don't know where they could have... I don't see any,
She's clearly very frightened, like anyone would be in this situation. She's grabbed a steak knife to protect herself if things go south. I imagine she'd bust out some fucking Leon S. Kennedy-level moves if, you know, the situation called for it, but luckily the police got there in a pretty timely fashion, it seems, because when they arrive, the burglar is still there.
Police department! Make yourself known! 37 Becker got a little motion underneath the stairs in the house. Sounds like he's trying to get outside of the back to the north of the house. Get on the ground.
Okay.
Get on the ground.
Carol? Yeah? It's Nicole.
It's Nicole?
I was just trying to get a couple of my dad's things because he wouldn't talk to me anymore.
So they got her, and then the big reveal, the huge plot twist. She calls her stepmother by name, and the stepmother is shocked that it's her stepdaughter, Nicole. And she tries to explain that she was just there to get a few of her dad's things. Now that story is going to change a lot over the course of this adventure, but make a note of this. She's there because she just wants to get some of her father's belongings, which explains why she's in a cartoonish cat burglar outfit. It actually looks like she's going to a Halloween costume party, but couldn't think of any ideas, so stopped by Spirit Halloween and grabbed the cheapest burglar costume she could find for it. It is unbelievable how, cliche this outfit is. I am stunned to see a real burglary from someone dressed like this. I'm also shocked that she didn't just, bolt for the front door and run away. Instead, she trapped herself in the basement and just squatted there, literally just standing in the middle of the bathroom. I don't know if she tried to do a Blair Witch staring at the wall or something, if I can't see them, they can't see me. I have no idea, but it was not the cleanest getaway. And speaking of clean, you need to clean yourself up using Cheeky Soap. And great news, we just introduced a new scent into the family here, Bahami Mami. It's a tropical scent. It is fantastic, you're gonna love it, and you need to upgrade your hygiene. It's time, and this is the best way of doing it. Highly moisturizing body soap, best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com and get some.
She also stole documents out of my house. She's my stepdaughter.
I didn't steal any documents. How did I steal documents?
Nicole, what's your last name?
Mitchell.
Stand up.
No one stole anything, Carol. I don't have anything on me.
Out if you want to talk. You got anything on you?
No.
Yeah, what a nonsensical thought process, Carol. Obviously no one stole anything. What an outlandish thought to even cross your head. Why would you even get the idea that there could have been a burglary taking place here just because I'm in your house unannounced in the middle of the night, hiding under your bed, dressed like I'm about to go rob a bank? What? Does that mean all of a sudden I'm here stealing something? No.
Why was she squatting down next to my bed?
Who is this to you?
Pardon?
Who is this to you?
She's my stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter.
She's also a Minnesota senator.
A great question, Carol. Why was she squatting down next to your bed? The world may never know. The Lord has no idea.
She lives in the Twin Cities.
Unknown to the officer at the time, the suspect previously was a meteorologist for the Weather Channel and a local news anchor before being elected a senator.
She's a senator?
Yeah. Yeah, was.
Was or is currently?
She is. I meant after this.
Oh.
Her stepdaughter may have been a meteorologist predicting the weather, but Carol predicted the future here with this one, and she was right on the money. It is past tense. Nicole was a senator, but after this burglary, she is no longer, and is facing some super serious charges.
My husband passed away, just her father. And the day after he died, her aunt came here, and they walked out with all these, it was Tuesday.
Okay.
They were walking out the door with all these forms, and I ran out the door. I said, "What are you guys doing?" Nancy said, "We're just trying to help you, just trying to figure out where you are financially."
No, it's a...
So here's where breadcrumbs start to connect a little bit. Carol mentions that Nicole is very close to one of her aunts, and after her husband passed away, they came and took some documents from this house while saying that they're just making sure she's doing everything, correct when it comes to finances. Which... that smells a little fishy. There's something stinky afoot there. And now all of a sudden Nicole is back unannounced in the middle of the night dressed like a fucking thief class in an MMO.
My dad died last year. She's paranoid. Well, now she's really paranoid. But,
Has she done this before?
Not that, but she's insisted that my son should get nothing. She should get everything, all that stuff.
Where'd she come in at?
Get into my bed.
You know?
I don't have a clue.
when everyone tried to help her right after the funeral.
She's not trying to help me. She's trying to get money.
She kept... I can show you my bank account.
Well, let's go upstairs.
So this is Nicole Mitchell's strategy. This is her go-to play here to try and weasel her way out of the trouble she's in. The crux of her argument for why she's there is that her stepmother is paranoid, and she's been mentally declining, and she's senile, doesn't understand things, so she's, talking all crazy, all that paranoia. But Carol, I think, seems pretty sharp here in recognizing that Nicole is probably there for financial reasons again, because it seems like that's something that's happened in the past, granted not to this level. And Nicole just keeps harping on, like, no, she's just paranoid. As Nicole is literally dressed like a fucking burglar out of a Saturday morning cartoon in her house in the middle of the night looking to steal shit. I don't think that's paranoia. Paranoia indicates that there's some level of, like, delusion or, like, disconnect from reality. Carol is very grounded in reality. Nicole Mitchell is off in, like, fucking goober space.
Yep, there it is.
That window?
Over there, yep.
Okay. Is this her bag?
Must be. I don't know.
Yeah, stuck in the window.
I'm just hoping this mistake won't completely I know I did something bad. After the funeral, my aunt tried to help her. She thinks they stole from her when they were just trying to get her affairs in order.
Okay.
She has progressively cut off the family.
They find a backpack half pushed through the window. They eventually find 2 laptops in that bag, which coincidentally turns out Carol is missing 2 laptops. But we'll get to Nicole's excuse for that in a moment. She denies that the 2 laptops are Carol's. And now while talking to Nicole, she once again tries to harp on, like, oh, she's just, like, unreasonable, and she's just real out of it. She's gone loopy. She thinks everyone's out to get her, and so she's progressively cut off the family. To be honest with you, Nicole, I can see why she would progressively cut off the family here, considering one of the family members is breaking into her house in the middle of the fucking night, lying next to her bed doing, like, a tabletop challenge or something. It makes sense. I don't think it's paranoia. I think she made the completely correct call in cutting off this part of the family here. And she mentions the aunts, something Carol also mentioned without the 2 of them even communicating, so it's pretty clear that there is something going on with the aunts and Nicole and the finances here that Carol has after the passing of her husband.
Okay.
But she's got Alzheimer's, and she's gotten... I know this doesn't help. This is just going to prove the point. But she's gotten paranoid and thinks we're all out to get her and won't let anyone in the house. I just wanted to get a couple of my dad's mementos, and that's all.
Okay. So what kind of mementos?
A couple pictures and maybe one of his shirts.
So she's saying that Carol has Alzheimer's and thinks everyone's out to get her, and thus she broke into her house to get some of her father's mementos. Nicole, it does seem like you're out to get her, and I'm inclined to believe other members of the family are too, considering you've conspired with them to take some documents from her house. It does seem like she's 100% in the right to think that there are some members of the family out to get her.
Hi.
What's your name?
Nicole.
Are those laptops in your backpack yours?
Yes.
Okay. She's saying she's missing 2 laptops.
I mean, I can show you one. It's got my kid's Minecraft game on it.
Okay. What's the other one for?
I have one for work.
Okay.
She has Alzheimer's. She's been misplacing things. I can show you texts going back months saying, you know, things are missing, this and that.
Okay. I'm just asking, so it's not a reason to break anybody's house.
No, that wasn't my intention.
Already.
She decided to bring 2 laptops with her in the backpack to a burglary? It's an interesting plan. Her strategy, it escapes me, but I'm not a galaxy brain, mega mind level intellect like Nicole Mitchell, clearly. But they then talk more to Carol, and they're asking about, like, what did she take previously, and she mentions that what her and her aunts took last time were a bunch of bank papers. The officers are asking, well, why would she be taking these things? How does this help her? And then she mentions that her husband didn't have an actual will. So the bank papers and all that she believes is for, like, inheritance stuff, like financial kind of gain. Which makes a lot of sense. Significantly more sense than Nicole's story.
Okay, how come it has Carol's name on it?
It was one that she had given me way back when to use for the kids.
Well, she's missing 2 laptops, is what she said. So I'm taking this laptop. How about this one? Okay, that one's got your name on it. Okay, that one will stay with your property, but I am taking this one.
That's fine.
Did you try shoving that backpack out and it didn't go out?
answer your questions.
So one of them had Carol's name on it, and the other does seem to be actually hers. The state of Minnesota laptop right there. So she did, I guess, bring a laptop to this. My guess being she wanted to take Carol's laptop and upload things from it to hers, perhaps? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But it is very clear that she had some bad intentions. I don't think it was just to get some of her father's mementos. And in fact, she completely drops that narrative, by the way. After this arrest, this is the only time she tries making that claim. She then must have consulted with a lawyer or something, fucking called Saul, but Saul was too busy on Fent or something, because then she completely changes this story and goes with the narrative that she was actually only there to check on her stepmother's well-being because she cared so much. She just loves her so much and wanted to make sure she was okay.
Which is a felony, as well as possession of burglary tools. Mitchell was a Minnesota state senator at the time of her arrest and refused to resign after the incident. She accused her mother-in-law of suffering from paranoia about break-ins and senility. She also refused the release of the body cam footage. After her arrest, she posted on social media changing her story that she claimed in the body cam footage. Instead of saying she was there to take possession of her father's mementos, her social media post claims she was there to simply check on her stepmother due to her health issues, and she startled her, essentially putting the blame on the stepmother's medical problems.
Now, I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on wellness checks here, but this seems like a really bad approach to checking on someone whom you believe to have declining mental health. To dress up like a burglar and then hide under their bed in the middle of the night unannounced, and then scaring the bejeebus out of them, then scurrying down to the basement while desperately trying to get through the window. I don't know, call me crazy, but it just doesn't really seem like the priority and the goal here with breaking into the house was just to make sure that your beloved stepmother was doing okay. I feel like if someone was wanting to check on me, they probably wouldn't bust into my fucking house in the middle of the night and hide under my bed, causing me to trip over them, still say nothing, by the way, and then just run away. I don't know, I wouldn't have that moment and be like, oh, thank God they checked on me. That wasn't a burglar, that was my best friend, no doubt, making sure that I'm doing okay. Ah, that's so sweet of them to stop by in their burglar costume in the middle of the night. What a crazy story to try and spin. There is no human being on the planet that would believe that. Like, her previous attempt with, like, getting her father's mementos, that makes sense if she had any of her father's mementos in her bag, which she didn't, apparently. So maybe that's why they tried this, because she couldn't, like, procure any of that. It clearly wasn't why she was there. So maybe the lawyer was like, if you try that, they're going to grill you on, well, why didn't you have the mementos? Whereas here, they can't tell you what you were actually there to do, I suppose. But you can definitely poke a hole in the logic of this. It makes no sense at all. She didn't check on Carol's health or anything. And if she was there to do that, why is she dressed like a burglar? Like, there are just so many obvious flaws with it. Though now I'm really playing with this thought experiment here, like how you'd possibly argue this. I guess maybe something you could squeak out is be like, oh, well, I thought Carol liked burglars. You know, some people really like clowns. You like clap at clowns, makes them laugh, makes them feel better. I thought Carol would feel better if I dressed like a burglar. I always thought she was a big fan of that get-up. I misunderstood, I'm sorry, but I really was there to check on her health. Like, I don't know, like, maybe you could try that?
This, however, doesn't line up with the fact that she was wearing the most cliché burglar outfit she possibly could have. She then put out a statement saying she has no intention of resigning from her seat in the Senate. However, in mid-July 2025, things took an unexpected turn for her.
New today, a Minnesota state senator found guilty of burglarizing her stepmother's home has officially resigned. She testified during her trial she was checking on her stepmom, not stealing from her. A jury disagreed, finding her guilty.
According to Midwest Safety, her sentencing is on the 10th, but she was found guilty of the burglary. I think we can say with confidence, probably one of the most unskilled burglars the video camera footage has ever captured. You're about to see a robbery that's extremely nostalgic. It's a brand new robbery, but it elicits a feeling of nostalgia. It reminds me of the first Fast and Furious movie where they were stealing DVD players. These gentlemen are attempting to steal this TV off the wall, which I find super odd because no one really steals TVs anymore. They're very hard to move, they're less expensive than something smaller like an iPhone, and just really don't see a lot of TVs being stolen anymore. But these guys must be like thieves that time traveled from the early 90s to late 2019, and they're just confused by the scary future. But, you know, they see TVs like, shit, they still got TVs. Yeah, boys are back in action. Let's steal this bitch. It's probably still worth it. Unfortunately, the security camera doesn't capture any sound, but if it did, you'd probably be hearing the Benny Hill theme being played over the loudspeaker, and this guy right here that's fucking DJ turntabling the TV on the wall shouting for help. Luckily, there was a vigilante in the area hearing the cries, but I guess those windows must be clean as shit because he thought that one was open instead of the broken one next to him, so he hits that like a dog trying to come inside but hitting a glass door. The cavalry arrives and they get their third friend opening the trunk, which is just very overconfident, thinking they're actually going to get this TV off here. And this must be just the slipperiest goddamn glass of all time. It's like they're on an ice skating rink. Now finally, after windmilling the TV for 30 seconds, they finally rip that bitch off the wall and luckily break it immediately, so they get nothing out of this, and they keep slipping and sliding all over the place. It's like there's fucking butter on the bottom of their shoes. Then finally, the mastermind, the supervillain, the real muscle behind the operation, hops in the driver's seat and peels out. They may have left empty-handed, but at least their pride is intact. Their spirits were probably still high, and I imagine they drove away looking for the nearest Radio Shack or Blockbuster to rob next. Let's go through this one more time and watch the slippery bandits in action again. I've mounted a few TVs in my day, but I've never seen one with this kind of range of motion. I've never seen one that you could spin like a fucking washing machine. His tactics also don't make sense because he's going with it, he's trying to like unscrew it and then kind of like kick flip off it. I don't even know if these two guys know each other. This guy comes from way downtown, like out of fucking nowhere for a surprise RKO. I can't imagine that they plan to be this far away from each other. This might just be like a really nice coincidence, like shit, I was trying to rob this place too, fuck it, this guy's already here, let's try and help. Damn, we're not strong enough to help. And it's super slippery. No doubt his hands are sliced up from landing on that glass, but he's a trooper, so he doesn't let the pain bother him. He goes and rips that TV off. At this point, it wasn't about stealing it, it was about teaching the TV a lesson. You don't fuck with the slippery bandits. That fucking TV thought it could make these guys look stupid? Unbelievable. No one makes these guys look stupid. I don't know if they got caught or anything, but I imagine if they did, they'd probably just immediately go to jail and hope that the video never surfaces. Like they're in the fucking courtroom. I didn't do it. Well, we have video, you did it. Fuck it, don't show it, I did it. Just in case any of you have been feeling a lack of self-esteem or a bit hard on yourself, I wanted to show you a video that will prove that no matter what's going on with you, you will never be as pathetic as the man I'm about to show you. This is a video that I've thought about for quite a while now. This happened in 2013, and I'll think about it and just remember, you know what? At least I'm not that guy, and hopefully it'll do the same for you. So this is an attempted robbery here by the Hamburglar. He's doing us the favor of showing us his face before putting his mother's pantyhose over it. Then he comes back into frame looking like fucking Goofy here, about to commit a felony. He's got a brick armed and ready, launches that bad boy, it doesn't work, he panics, trips, falls a couple times, and then scurries off. One of the finest crimes our nation has ever seen. A smooth operation. This is up there with the Zodiac Killer when it comes to mysteries. In fact, this man was never caught. Probably because the detectives were too busy laughing at him, but they never did catch this man. He could be out there still terrorizing meat stores to this day. Throwing bricks, bowling balls, perhaps even dropping full grand pianos through them, Looney Tunes style. This menace is still out there. And this is all we have to identify him, and the only proof of his existence. It's like a cryptid. We basically caught the not-so-slender man here. This guy is fucking incredible at everything involving disasters. It is perhaps the worst attempted robbery ever recorded. He's actually kind of a pioneer when it comes to attempted robberies, because this isn't the standard meta of robbing a place for money. Because this isn't a place where there would be any money in the shop or in the cash register. It's a fucking meat store. They only sell meat. So the only motivating factor here, the goal, wouldn't be money, it'd be more meat. Which is truly innovative, I would say, in the crime game. Just look at the way he's dressed. He looks like he's trying to audition to be a backup dancer in an old Bee Gees music video. I'd like to just play this one more time, start to finish here, because it's a masterpiece disaster. He must have just seen a brick as he was going for a midnight stroll, and then hatched this genius scheme here to get some more meat. But it all went downhill when he was defeated. Last night, some deviously clever thieves hatched a genius idea on how to steal an ATM machine using a forklift. This isn't the first of its kind, and it certainly won't be the last. In fact, it's a pretty popular genre of content online, with surveillance cameras capturing goofy ATM heists, and it's always a whole team of clowns that show up to the party, and somehow none of them had any neuron activation to plan beforehand, because it almost never goes right. It seems like ATM robberies are done exclusively by people that can't tie their own shoes, but then also somehow have access to the wackiest vehicles ever. Like, last night it was a forklift. There was one a couple years ago where they came up with a fucking excavator, actual heavy machinery, an excavator they used to carve the ATM out of a building, pick it up in its bucket and dump into a goddamn van. Like, I don't even know where they're getting it from. It's like they're playing GTA Online in real life. But yeah, it's always just so interesting. So I want to show you a few of them. We'll start with last night's forklift heist. This happened in Sacramento, and it's like something out of a SpongeBob episode with every villain is Lemons here. So there's only a couple of chess pieces on the board here. We have the white pickup truck on the top and the forklift on the left. Now pay close attention to that forklift operator, because he may be out here committing a crime, but he said, "God damn it, I'm not violating OSHA regulations." Robbery is one thing, but violating OSHA regulations, that's an unforgivable sin, and I will have no part in that, thank you very much. So that gentleman's in the proper forklift attire, complete with even the hard hat, and then he just fires this bitch into turbo drive. He engaged the NOS boosters and just gave a big wallop to the ATM, knocking it off of the pedestal there. And then he begins the second part of this incredible scheme that they've hatched. The truck driver throws that ass in reverse to get in the proper position to receive the ATM, and then the forklift driver comes over here and just skewers it. He starts pumping it a little bit, hoping to get the tongs on the actual ATM unit itself and not just the outer casing. It's like an egg, and then the orange stuff is the shell, and what he wants to get to is the yolk in the middle. So, with the delicate hands of a surgeon, he gets underneath it and cradles it like a baby. So, mission accomplished so far. He's got the ATM on the forklift, and now it's just the last little piece of the puzzle, and he blows it. Yeah, he blows it. A bit of a fumble there, miscalculation, could have happened to anyone. And as you can see, it's happening to the best of us. Now all of a sudden there's a spectator in the stands. Another car swoops in here, a variable they couldn't have accounted for, and this had to be the most shocking moment of that driver's life. What started as just a normal trip to the ATM ended up with him getting caught in an idiot sandwich, so he says, "You know what, I'm not hungry, I'm going home." And just when you thought this game was over, sports fans, wait until the fourth quarter, because look at this comeback. A perfect exchange from forklift to truck bed. Dominic Toretto puts pedal to the metal and drives off. No need to fasten or secure the ATM in the truck bed. It's not going to fall off. They're operating off hopes and dreams. And when has that ever not been enough? According to news reports, the ATM fell off a few miles up the road and ended up causing a car accident. So I can only pray that whoever was involved in that accident is okay. Just, who could have seen that coming?
Into the bed of the truck, only for it to fall off in the middle of the street, causing a traffic accident.
No one could have accurately predicted that that would happen. Just truly a freak accident somehow, that ATM falling off the truck. But I don't want to just talk about just this one ATM heist, because there's so many that are just as wacky and goofy, so I want to show you a few of them. But before doing that, I want to show you something that is far more valuable than an ATM machine. It's Godslap. Issue 4 of Godslap, to be precise. It just dropped today. Issue 4 of Godslap is here. This is the standard cover, as well as always, 2 beautiful variant covers. And the story is really, really getting good, so you don't want to miss it. Godslap Issue 4 is available right now at badegg.co. And if you don't want a physical copy of Godslap, there is a digital download as well. So definitely make sure to check that out. It's our comic series we've been working on for a few years now, and we're really starting to get in our stride. We're entering the golden age of Godslap, baby. I know I've already shown this clip before, but since I mentioned it at the beginning of the video, I figured there's no time like the present to once again put it in the top of everyone's mind. This is the infamous excavator ATM heist here. So this is a stolen excavator, and they really gave it a workout. You can see him going fishing here for the ATM, just really digging in there like someone trying to get the last bit of toothpaste out of the tube. Finally gets the ATM in the bucket, and here's his good friends here, the foot ninjas from the Ninja Turtles. That man up front is striking a power stance like actual NPC energy, and then he gets it and just puts it in the open sunroof of the van. And let me tell ya, perfect calculations because it fits like a glove. Look at that. Putting the square into the square hole just the way we used to do it when we were kids. Jackpot. Now, it may not have, fit as perfectly as they maybe drew it up in the playbook, which is why they give it a couple of little slaps to try and get it down a bit deeper, but at the end of the day, it was good enough, so they were satisfied with a job well done and drove away.
The footage is shocking. A pickup truck smashes into a grocery store, but this driver isn't done. He He goes on the other side and zooms straight through.
When I first saw that clip, I actually laughed out loud very hard, which isn't normal for me from a YouTube video. I just couldn't even wrap my head around the thought process of the driver. Like, he accomplished the goal on the first try here. He got a strike down the bowling alley. He backed his truck up into the store through the doors the first time. So why did he pull out and do it again just for a bigger fucking explosion? Like, on the other side, it accomplished nothing. He had already done what he set out to do with getting his truck inside. I don't exactly know why he did that. That was absolutely a fuck you. This became personal. It went from an ATM robbery to a statement real quick.
Why is this happening? Because crooks are after the ATM machine. They load it in the truck and they're off.
Now, this one doesn't use any fancy schmancy machinery here like a forklift or an excavator. Just good old-fashioned spit and elbow grease. Just two dudes being men, picking up an ATM and putting it in their truck and driving away. No need for elaborate planning, no need for even a single thought to enter your brain for this one. Just, I want ATM. I drive truck through and pick up ATM. Okay. Actual caveman brain idea.
With the use of brute force, brazen ATM thefts are happening all over the country.
This whole video from Inside Edition is mainly a montage of wacky ATM thefts, and you can see that they brought out a timeless classic strategy here with, once again, the forklift, but this one's got a little pizzazz to it. They're hitting us with a razzle-dazzle. So they're doing like a little balancing act where they're just like, they got a fingernail on the ATM machine with the forklift tongue, and he's just like kind of balancing it on the way out and like holding it back and driving away slowly. It's like something out of the circus. It's actually very impressive. There's real talent behind the wheel of that forklift. This isn't something that anybody could just get up and do. There is a real passion for their work here. And dare I say it, they even seem a bit considerate. They said, you know what, I want the money from the ATM, but I don't want to cause too much damage in the process. So I'm just gonna real tenderly pick it up, balance it, and just get away with it. I don't want to hit any walls or anything. He didn't come in here and just start fucking slapping it around like the last guy in the forklift video we saw from last night. This guy came in here with a real delicate touch. Or at least that's what the video showed. Maybe right after this brief clip, the guy just goes ballistic and starts just like speeding the forklift into everything he can find, maybe.
In Chicago, a crook wraps a rope around the ATM and gives the signal. A truck then hauls the machine through the front door, even injuring his partner.
That one's probably my favorite. Just a beautiful blunder, really. Wraps the cord around the forklift, and then he's like, all right, punch it, and then he just gets absolutely blasted by the ATM. He didn't stop to think for just 1 second how the world works with physics and shit, that by standing at the doorway where the rope was leading out, that the ATM would follow that trail. So he just stands right in between a bullet and a target here and takes a hit to the leg from the ATM. It just comes through like a cannonball and annihilates him. His knee got busted up in a big way. It reminds me of a tweet I read like a month ago where a guy took a bad step at a baseball game and he like blew out both of his knees. The tweet said, this man just blew his ACL, MCL, DVD, and NBC. And that's how I feel about this clip right here. That ATM absolutely fucked his knee, I think. Now, I don't think it broke his leg because it seems like he was able to like kind of limp away, but that's no doubt just all of the adrenaline that kicked in to, you know, not get caught here. But yeah, I think that clip is by far the best one so far from these ATM heists. So yeah, I just wanted... Yesterday, an officer went down a slide and got far more than he bargained for. That was the wildest ride of his life, I imagine. The video went viral, I'm sure a lot of you have seen it, but there's a lot to unpack here.
Why was it so...
The officer wasn't injured or anything, just minor boo-boos as I understand it, but this video is just a masterpiece. The sound of him coming through the slide is like something you'd hear out of Looney Tunes. It sounds like 15 potatoes being fucking thrown down a steel chimney. And then he just rockets out of this slide like a bowling ball getting pushed back into like the holding receptacle. Like, I don't know how he even reached this velocity. He's like damn near traveling at terminal velocity here. And he comes out backwards and blasting all side to side here. The whole thing went cattywampus. I just couldn't understand how this was even possible. I had so many questions and so few answers. Like, how did this situation even arise? Was he doing this on purpose, or did he accidentally fall victim to this super slide? Like, was he chasing a perpetrator around here and then lost him in the tunnel at some point? What, like, who was he hunting down? Was he after, like, the Powerpuff Girls or some shit? Like, I had so many questions. But let me go ahead and throw this replay back up on the Jumbotron real quick.
Why was it so...
I just don't even understand how this is possible. What went awry inside of the tunnel? It's not like sliding is a skill that you have to develop. It's gravity. You just sit down on the slide and gravity takes the steering wheel and takes you for a bit of a ride. Like, I don't know what went wrong. It turned around in the slide like a fetus inside of its mother's belly. How does that happen? And where did the speed come from? Like, where is there like a jet engine in there that like really accelerated him? Because he shoots out like a bar of soap in the shower when you squeeze it real hard and it fucking flies out straight up. Like, all of it is so baffling to me. So I had to do a bit of digging here because I wanted to figure out what the situation even was. So I watched the news report on it.
Asked Michelle Wu about the incident as questions about the appropriateness of the officer's action come into question.
I like how they frame this like it's a controversy or something, like a debate that needs to be had about the appropriateness of his actions. He went down the slide poorly. What's inappropriate about that? Man was taking the slide for a test drive and ended up getting his shit fucked. Like, what do you mean? What appropriateness? Is he gonna get disciplined by the sergeant? I mean, actually, I could kind of like see an argument for that. Like, brother, you can't even slide properly. We need your badge and your gun. You're not fit for duty. We're gonna need to send you back to training or something. If you're having a problem on the slide, we gotta go back to the drawing board for a moment here, son.
It appears a Boston police officer got a faster ride than he bargained for when he tried out the slide at City Hall Plaza. This video showing the officer tumbling out of the slide in his uniform has gone viral on social media sites. It also got millions of views on TikTok.
I love that they replay this clip like 20 times with different levels of slow-mo. I can just feel the giggles that the production team was having during this segment here. And I can't help but feel the tears from the officer having to watch this back so many times in shame. Now, I was just going over the physics in my head, running a little mental simulation, using the scientific method, of course, to make heads or tails out of how this was even possible. When I first watched the video, I couldn't believe a world where he meant to go down that slide. I thought he must have, like, stumbled into it or something, chasing a criminal. I don't know why there'd be a criminal, trying to escape at the playground next to the slide or whatever. But it was the only thing I could make sense of, like chasing the fucking Hamburglar around here and then he loses his footing or the Hamburglar pushes him down the slide and that's how he ends up so chaotically exiting the slide here and so painfully. But after really thinking it over for a moment and employing all of the latest and greatest in physics theories that we've come up with over the last 100 years, I've deduced that what must have happened is that he was covered in baby oil, or butter, perhaps, something, I don't know. And when he got that first little bit of speed, he hit the first corner and turned upside down and ended up on his belly, and then started slapping the sides of this steel contraption like a bundle of clothes in a washing machine. Now, obviously, I don't really think he was covered in baby oil or anything like that, but his uniform must be so silky smooth that it gathered speed instantaneously, which caused him to hit that first corner and flip. But the thing is, he hit that shit, went belly down, and he could not recover. So then he just ragdolls out.
Include this slide. Signage for the park indicates it's designed for kids ages 2 to 12.
I don't know exactly what the circumstances were or what happened, but I will definitely check in and make sure that the officer is okay. If it looks like we need to make sure that there's more signage that this is for children or something, we can do that too.
Oh my god, the embarrassment would be overwhelming. If this was me, I would not want to be the guy that caused them to implement 50 more signs that say, adults beware, do not go on this slide. I would be actively shutting that shit down and be like, no, don't you dare put up another sign, don't you fucking dare. I'm going to prove that this slide is compatible with adults too. And I would ride that slide every goddamn day until I've got it perfect. Even though, again, I don't think riding a slide is a skill. It just happens because of gravity. I don't know how I don't even know how the fuck it's possible that he ended up traveling like 88 miles per hour down this slide, nearly traveling back in time like Doc Brown. I don't get it. Like, even in the clips here, when you see the kids going down it, Like, they have normal slide speed. They're not even coming out that fast. Whereas, like, if an adult goes down a child slide, in most circumstances, they come out a little bit faster, but never like this. Never turbo speed. This officer got in the tunnel and just hit the NOS button. He just let that shit rip. It is still baffling just how fast he came out of that goddamn tunnel like he was leaving a wormhole. I don't know how it happened, but I am so thankful that it did. It's such an incredible clip that we were blessed with on this day. I hope he's taking it in good spirits. Like, hopefully he's not, shaking his fist all upset at this slide and lobbying to get it taken down or anything. Learn to slide better. It's a fucking skill issue.
We also asked Boston police about the video. The department says the officer was hurt, used his personal insurance for care, and did not charge the city.
Everything has a chance to be viral these days.
Not wrong. Everything does have a chance to go viral these days, and that chance is greatly improved when it's a situation like this, with a tumble like that. Again, you're not gonna see a slide tumble to that extreme very often. Usually in cases where a slide has like a big wipeout or something, it's actually the slide's fault. We talked about this about a year ago. There was a slide that was designed where it was so poorly done that the first angle was too sharp. So what would happen is a lot of riders would hit the first hump, and it was like an open air slide, and when they hit that first hump, it would just shoot them up. They'd just like fucking fly off and hurt themselves. That's the slide designer's fault. That's not the rider's fault. It's a poorly made slide. And another one we covered was a slide where you're in like a sack and you're going down like an extreme roller way of a slide, and there's a cage above it. And I just hit the mic and I know that sounded like a goddamn earthquake. Sorry for that. There's this cage above it, and it's a steel cage. So what happens is you gather a lot of speed and this steel cage is above you, so when you hit your first little jump, you hit into the cage, so very easily you could lose a finger, appendage, break your arm, break all your bones because you get shot into a steel cheese grater, basically. And that's not the rider's fault. Again, that's a poorly designed slide. But in this case, the slide seems like it's designed fine. It doesn't seem like it's dangerous or poorly constructed or anything like that. I don't know if there's like exposed steel in there that's cutting riders or anything, or if there's some kind of, booster mechanism in there for a speed enhancement that the officer and only the officer unlocked. I don't think so. The slide seems fine. This really is the case of an officer having some kind of crazy malfunction while using the slide. So yeah, it's just a wacky video. I don't know if it's movies or Grand Theft Auto 5 that's rotted my brain, but when I think of bank robberies, I always picture some absolutely massive event that's thoroughly planned and it's a huge deal. Like when I hear, oh, a bank got robbed, I'm expecting the follow-up sentence to be, and then Spider-Man stopped the robbers. I've just always imagined bank robberies like it's straight out of a cartoon, high-tech security, damn near impossible to pull off successfully. You see like an Ocean's 11 movie, you're like, wow, no one's ever going to be able to actually rob a bank like this, huh? They've just always made it sound so fucking wild, saying things like, alright, we're going to need a 20-person team in order to pull this one off successfully, boys. The target is a 15-inch thick steel titanium concrete vault door that's protected by a retina scanner and biological deposit box for fingernail clippings, and it'll only accept it from the head honcho of the bank. You also have to sing the fast part to Eminem's Rap God, and if you fuck up a single lyric, the alarm sounds and the FBI swarming within 30 seconds. It's also protected by a moat with 45 crocodiles inside and 24/7 security, and they're all ex-Navy SEALs. We're gonna have to be in and out within 5 seconds. The job is simple. In my tiny reptile brain hears all this and I'm like, wow. Well, no one's ever going to be able to actually rob a bank, huh? For some reason, I've just been under the assumption that banks in the real world have similar security protocol. Obviously, not with like all the sci-fi security protocols like infrared laser beams everywhere that you have to dodge. I've just been under the assumption that they're highly protected and robbing them is still extremely difficult. But in reality, that's just not the case. Bank robberies happen all the time and they are nothing like they are in the movies. I want to show you a recent bank robbery that happened in Orlando. This is about a week old. You have to see this to believe it. Yeah, that's right. Your eyes aren't playing tricks on you. The alleged bank robber is Mr. Incredible himself. This dude threw on the Incredibles t-shirt, popped on the shades, and said, It's showtime. And this was a successful robbery, by the way. I'll explain his method in just a moment, but here's the security camera footage showcasing the culprit. And he got away with it for now. He wasn't caught. He's still at large. So if you do recognize that man, make sure to call that Crime Stoppers hotline. Now, you're probably scratching your head wondering to yourself, where was the robbery? Charles, you forgot to show the climax. You didn't show where he actually robbed them. But you're wrong. You just witnessed the robbery. That was the entire operation. The extent of his plan was to go into the bank and ask for the money. So he demanded money from the teller and they gave it to him and he walked out. That's how that bank robbery went. He didn't flash any weapons. I haven't read any reports about him making threatening remarks or anything like that. They just explained that he demanded money from the teller, which he received, and then fled the scene. Now, the use of the word demanding in the reports leaves a lot of wiggle room for what could have been said or done from the guy to get the money. You know, maybe he went in there and was threatening the employees or seemed to just be like this menace. Maybe he treated it like a Call of Duty Xbox Live lobby and got real loud, vocal, screaming, this and that. And I have always said it's never worth risking your life for the business you work at, you know? If someone comes in there and they're saying, you know, empty the register, you're gonna get it, bub, it's best just to comply. What's the point in risking life and limb for the business you work at? It's simply not worth it. Plus, insurance covers all of it for the business anyway. So it's just, you really shouldn't be, like, willing to die for your job, I would say. So I have no ill will towards the teller here who did give this guy the money. I just find it super interesting that this is the technique that was used for a successful bank robbery. Just going up and asking for the money. It doesn't seem like he did anything beyond that. His plan was as simple as it gets. Can I have some more of that cash? In fact, I'm not asking. Give me more of that cash. And they did. So I decided to look into it a bit. And it turns out all bank tellers are instructed to always follow the thief's instructions no matter the case, whether a weapon is produced or not. If there is a thief there demanding money, it is the bank teller's responsibility to follow it. They're instructed to follow along no matter what because their safety is of paramount importance. So that caught me by surprise because I wasn't sure. I knew bank tellers always had to go along with like someone who shows a weapon or something. Like they're not going to try and, you know, make a holdout and challenge them to a fist fight in order to disarm them or anything. I just thought like they had to produce like a weapon or some kind of threat or like reasonable showcase that they're going to cause a problem. I didn't realize that if they even just hinted at wanting to rob them, that they had to follow along. So that was a little surprising to me, but it makes complete sense, and I completely agree with that ruling as well. However, I still think this guy's planning is lackluster, to say the least. He didn't even make an attempt to conceal his face. The closest thing he has to a disguise is just some sunglasses he picked up at the gas station, probably on the way to the bank. Now, I don't want to undersell the importance of his wardrobe pick for the day. I think the Incredibles shirt really sealed the deal. There's a good chance this crashes and burns if he's wearing just like a normal Abercrombie & Fitch shirt or something, but he threw on the Incredibles shirt. That right there adds like a +10 to intimidation. They didn't know who they were fucking with, and they weren't taking any chances. So he got away with it for now. He's managed to elude authorities, as I understand it. So overall, just like a really goofy, wild story that I happened to stumble across today and just wanted to share with all of you. This is not at all how I imagined bank robberies going in the real world. I very rarely have ever read about any in the real world, aside from like the big ones where there's getaway cars, like massive police chases, shootouts. You know, I learned about an extremely degenerate cop today that had a video surface with his behavior that's probably more embarrassing to the department than that cop that started going like G.I. Joe mode and just mag dumping after an Acorn fell on his squad car. Officer Anthony Hare of the San Diego Pussy Department found himself in hot water after he was caught red-handed in the back seat with a female arrestee after she said she was down to fuck. So one can infer from the context here that they weren't back there playing any Magic the Gathering. They weren't having themselves a commander night. There was sin and semen that contaminated the vehicle. He laid down more than justice that night. He's since resigned, but you can scrub away the cum, but you can't scrub the video footage because it has surfaced. Not of him actually, you know, doing the dirty deeds here, but of him being caught because he locked himself in the back seat and thus needed assistance. And speaking of assistance, I bet you need help drinking beverages in a better way. That's what this Moist GamerSupps Waifu Collab Cup is all about. It's still available for about 1 more week, so go ahead and get this puppy right now. It's the finest goblet you'll ever drink out of. I'll put a link to it in the description. But anyway, let me go ahead and show you the video here as we go over the more particular elements of the case. So there was an officer in San Diego. Here, I'll just play the video. You don't even need to read the breakdown. I'll just show you the video real quick.
Oh, you're not? Don't say that right now. No, I said don't say that right now because everything's being recorded right now.
So this opened my eyes to a problem that I talked about a lot. That cops have full control over when they can stop recording something. So he mentions right there, this woman's like, I'm super down to fuck. And Anthony, he's pitching a tent. He's like, and he's like, wait, don't say anything because this is still recording right now. He hasn't had a chance to turn it off. But he does. He does get that chance.
What's going on?
So then he takes her down here, and then they slam ham, and he gets locked in the back seat of the car. So he pulls over here. He and this woman, they do the hanky-panky in the back seat of the police cruiser, and Goober's stuck. So then another officer gets to the scene to free him. In front of a house. Yeah, that was another thing. The place he pulls in front of is just a fucking house. Like, imagine, like, you see the police car pull up, you're like, oh god, what's happening out here? And then you see this officer fucking in the back seat of the car here. Like, he didn't even go anywhere secluded or anything. He literally just slabs up in front of this house. I also just learned a little, I guess a little hack here for police cars. You can open the back door with that. That's a little trick.
114 yellow. What code for? Everything just went wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me turn my camera off.
Isn't that fucking awful?
She's code 4? She's code 4. Okay. Yeah, let me turn this off real quick.
Wait, before you confess to all of the awful shit you just did right here, let me turn off my camera. So that way there's no evidence. You turned off your camera, right? Okay, good, just making sure. That's so dumb. If you can just turn it off whenever, it's so fucking stupid. Typically it was like, oh, the camera malfunctioned, but here it's just like, wait, let me turn this off. Like, what's the point? No, he got fired. Or resigned or whatever. His claim is that he was just checking on her and that everything went wrong. You can see him like saying like everything just went wrong. I was just being such a gentle sir. I went back there to make sure everything was okay. You know, I moonlight as a gynecologist, and she was having a medical emergency with throbbing pussy syndrome, and I went back there, and one thing leads to another. I'm stuck in the back seat, and now you're probably getting the wrong idea about what happened here. It was totally professional. The semen was there earlier from a different suspect. You should have seen this fucking maniac. This degenerate was jerking off in the back seat and fucking blowing loads all over the place. It's not my semen. And if you can trace it to me, it's because it's because he got some of my hair. He got some of my DNA. Oh, he was looking for contraband. So true. Keeping the streets safe. I was back there purely to make sure there were no drugs. She obviously planted the evidence on his belt. Now, the official explanation here from the source itself, Mr. Anthony Hare, says that he went back there because he believed that the woman was having a medical emergency. I'm actually inclined to believe Mr. Hare on this claim because I think there is a very high chance she was suffering a medical emergency. Cock withdrawals. This is a serious medical condition. In fact, it claimed the life of one of my buddy's grandmothers when we were growing up. She actually passed away from wiener withdrawals. If left unattended, the symptoms can be severe and even life-threatening. So Mr. Hare was just following his code to the letter. Protect and serve. Penis. And he didn't want to do it. Brother is a hero. He shouldn't be forced to resign over a misunderstanding. He should have been given the key to the city, I'd say. This whole thing is a classic example of it's not what it looks like, you know. He did what he had to do in the moment, and then, if we go back to the explanation, it all makes perfect sense. When he was getting out of the car, it accidentally knocked his body camera off, which is just a pure coincidence that the body camera, went dark after she had made the statement about being down to have sex, and after him mentioning that the body camera was recording things. It's just really just unfortunate timing that he happened to have knocked the body camera off and it went dark right after those things had been said. But it could happen to anybody. According to the other officer, Mr. Hare was pretty embarrassed, refusing to elaborate on exactly what was happening and why he needed him out there and why he was asking about like a master key to the vehicle and stuff like that. And the woman was also, interviewed by investigators, and she claimed that he had asked for her number and to meet up when she was released from jail, saying he wanted to get with me when I was done with the warrant or whatever I got arrested for. She told investigators there was never any sexual contact between her and Mr. Hare. Really? You sure about that? What happened? Was there ejaculation showers that night? Why did he have cum on him? Where was that? Did someone drive by and throw in a cum potion? How did that happen if there was no sexual contact? But who am I to question the official story, I suppose? One thing I would like to see a little bit more elaboration on is why the officer who showed up told him to stop talking so he could turn off his body cam and they continue the conversation. That's a little weird, right? If it was all just a big misunderstanding, wouldn't you want that on record so you could clear up all of the misconceptions about it? That just seems a little suspicious. I just think it's super dumb that at any point in time an officer can just turn off their body cam and that doesn't lead to a lot of questions about why. I don't know, that just rubs me the wrong way. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of it, really. I wonder how often this happens. Probably more often than you'd think, I would guess. You remember, I actually made a video on this one a year ago. There was a cop who slabbed up in front of a school. I think it was a high school. And had a woman come into his police cruiser so they could fucking clap cheeks, so that way they could steam ham together in the back seat of his police cruiser in front of the school, and they would kick her out. So they were having an affair, and they do it in front of a school. So it probably happens a lot. In general, is it illegal to have sex in a car? That's a really good question. I'm gonna Google it. Because I think it would count as public indecency or something, right? Wouldn't it, if you got caught? But you can have sex in a car in your garage or something. If it's on private property and not in public. I think you just have to be out of view of the public. Generally, it is illegal to have sex in public if a reasonable person believes that someone will see them. Therefore, if you do not have reasonable expectation of privacy and you decide to have sex in your car, you could be brought up on criminal charges. Yep. So you can if it's not in public view. So somewhere private. Which makes sense. Makes membership pricky. Though I like the idea that there's just a blanket illegality to it, having sex in a car will have you in jail no matter where you do it. So you park your car in your garage, you fuck your wife or whatever, and then all of a sudden the sirens are blaring get the fuck out! Get off the ground! We know what you just did here! You're going to the slammer! Having sex in a car! Have you no decency? If you fuck in your car in the garage, do you leave it running? Educational question. I guess it depends on how long you last. If you're a one-pump chump, you could probably get away with leaving your car on, but if you actually go for a while, maybe there's a carbon monoxide risk, potentially. I guess it depends on how long you do it. I would say you'd probably want to turn your car off just to be safe. You could at least leave the electrical on and have the air blowing. Probably don't need the whole car on. If you die mid-nut, will the semen that comes... Hey, guess who's got COVID again? This is number 4. I'm like Patrick Mahomes, but instead of 4 Super Bowl appearances, I've got 4 COVIDs under my belt. Yeehaw. So, I've been spending the last day or so watching Warhammer 40k lore videos. I've even purchased quite a few minis. I've been looking around online for like professional painters and sculptors for even more. I'm deep. And this morning, I was perusing 40k content again, but I actually got recommended a video that had nothing to do with 40k. It was news coverage of some asshole rolling up in his truck and stealing some kid's entire lemonade stand. And it turns out, this isn't the only time it's happened. There's actually been 2 cases of this in the last month. Though the previous one was stealing the money from a lemonade stand in front of the kids, this guy just came up and stole the entire kit and caboodle here.
This boy is heartbroken. He can't believe what just happened. Someone has taken his lemonade stand. The youngster has been selling lemonade for more than a year at an intersection near his home outside San Diego.
That kid is grinding, selling lemonade for a year. He's got himself a full-time job after school. Multiplication tables in the morning, business in the afternoon. Like, I remember when lemonade stands were popular when I was growing up, you'd do it for like a summer, maybe at most. That's very impressive from this kid here. His lemonade stand has lasted significantly longer than Concord.
It happened when Liam walked away from the lemonade stand for just a few minutes to get cups. That's when a gray pickup truck drives by, reverses, and heads back to the lemonade stand. First, the table goes into the back of the pickup. The driver throws away Liam's sign and then loads in the chairs. Just as he drives off, Liam returns and sees his lemonade stand disappearing into the distance.
I don't think even the Grinch would stoop this low. There is no way this degenerate asshole didn't know that that belonged to somebody else. There is a sign there, presumably about the lemonade on the, at the stand. And he picks up the sign and throws it to the side before putting in the chair and table. He knew, he just didn't care. He was in such desperate need of a plastic table and plastic chairs, he was fucking frothing at the mouth just seeing his opportunity to steal it. I'm willing to bet this guy didn't actually care about the table or chairs. He just did this because he had an opportunity to do it. So he did it for the love of the sport and the thrill of just stealing someone's shit. Like, he's gonna go home, he's gonna jerk off to an old Sears catalog, and he's gonna pass out, and he's not even going to do anything with that chair or table. I already know that.
You can hear his plaintive wail. Liam's mom, Carrie, and dad, Leonard, say there could be an innocent explanation.
My initial thought was, maybe he thought it was free, because a lot of people, they leave things up by the road. I was hoping it was a misunderstanding.
I think it's very wholesome that she'd have this perspective of trying to immediately give someone the benefit of the doubt and seeing the good in someone, like, oh, this could all just be a misunderstanding. Sometimes people leave like furniture on the side of the road that's just up for grabs. Maybe that's what he thought here. But that fails to take into account the sign that he picks up, looks at, and then throws to the side before putting the shit in his truck and driving off. I don't think this is a case of confusion where he just thought, someone was playing Sims and left some furniture out and about that he could pick up and take home without issue. There was a sign there. There was a sign that this guy, maybe he's illiterate, maybe he couldn't read. That's very possible by taking just one glance at that guy. But even still, there is a sign there. And he looked at it and threw it to the side before putting it in there. Now, I'm no crack shot detective here. I wouldn't exactly be the one to, solve the Jack the Ripper mystery or anything. But looking at all the clues here, when he looked at that sign, he then looked around to see if anyone was nearby watching him. That's something that someone who knows they're up to no good does, checking to make sure the coast is clear before loading up his truck with these items. I think he did this knowing full well it belonged to somebody, and he just didn't have anyone around to tell him no or stop him, so he went hog wild with it. Because he's a piece of shit.
The incident has echoes of that case in Virginia where a driver swiped the money jar from kids selling lemonade right in front of their house. Now this.
This episode had a crazy cliffhanger where it revealed this isn't the only lemonade theft in the last month. So I had to learn more about this guy who just ran up and took the money jar from some kids in their lemonade stand. That is also unhinged behavior.
Follow up now on a story that's been trending all day about the man who stole from 2 kids running a lemonade stand in Chesapeake. The video is leaving a sour taste in people's mouths. This guy, smiling as he approaches a kid's lemonade stand, snatches the money jar and takes off.
Like taking candy from a baby. He makes it look easy. This is an Ocean's 11 style operation executed to perfection by this man. Rolls up, parks, gets out, acts friendly for like 2 seconds, and then takes the money from the kids before waddling back to his car. Gone in 30 seconds. You never even knew he was there. What a degenerate scumbag. So in total, he made off with 40 doubloons. He stole $40 from these kids who were selling lemonade, and I already know that was the most exciting thing that's ever happened in his life. This does not seem to be a desperate person. Like, this is just someone who stole for the sake of stealing.
Here's the surveillance video. The car slowly approaches, and the man comes out of the car. Rebecca, who's 10, told me she started to pour him lemonade, and he quickly grabs a jar with their money and takes off.
We already got $40. It was seeming pretty good. And then the guy came. He acted really nice.
I wonder how long he planned this out for, or if it was just something that he just decided in the moment. I bet this dude marinated on this idea for days. Like, those kids are selling lemonade. I could probably steal from them. I must plan it out thoroughly, though. So anyway, he rolls up. He pretends to be nice for a couple of seconds. The kids start pouring him lemonade, and he steals the money, and then, I don't know, like, pencil dives his way back to his car. I don't know, like, he's clearly not an athlete. His hands are like stiffly by his side as he walks back to the car, and then he fucking spins those tires. Like, he hits that gas, he throws that bitch into fucking fourth gear, and he takes off. Like, he probably thought he was in an action movie with all that excitement that he was feeling from that heist. That probably engaged the nitrous oxide boosters as well to escape the cops. Think he got a 5-star wanted level from it all. Interestingly enough, the guy in the video actually confessed to officers that he was the one behind the theft. It was a 19-year-old, which really surprised me because the guy in the video looked to be pushing 40. I definitely thought it was a guy on the older side of things, but it has been positively identified as a 19-year-old named Esteban, and he's facing misdemeanor charge for it. And the happy ending continues because the two kids ended up getting like $6,000 from community support because they felt so bad that these kids just got like blatantly robbed in front of their face. So the community came together and they gave them like a lot of money because they were saving up for some items that they really wanted, which is super wholesome to see a community come together to support like this. I think that's great, and I'm sure it meant a lot to the kids. The guy turning himself in, I think, is also a great thing as well. So yeah, overall, the story has a happy ending. The first one, though, with the guy just stealing the entire lemonade stand, he's still at large, so, you know, be careful if you got lemonade stands out in public. This guy might just swoop through and snatch them all up. But yeah, at least this one had a nice resolution. You know that wild feeling where you take notice of something and then you start seeing it everywhere soon after? For example, you're driving around on the road and your little peepers catch a glimpse of a unique blue car and you're like, man, that's a really interesting color for a car. I don't see that very often anymore. And then you'll drive like a block up the road and then all of a sudden there's like 8 blue cars that come out of nowhere, it seems, and it's like, damn. Now I'm trapped in an alternate dimension where there's only blue cars. How did this happen? I just saw one for the first time in a long time, a block ago. There's actually a word for that. It's called the frequency illusion, or the Bader-Meinhof phenomenon. I think that's how you pronounce it. I may have absolutely butchered it. I couldn't tell you. But basically what it is a cognitive bias where when you notice something for the first time, you start to notice it a lot thereafter. It kind of just puts that in your noodle and you become more perceptive and aware of it, and it makes it seem like all of a sudden it's more common than it is. I can still remember the first time I remember this happening to me. I was playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City and I saw a really rare vehicle that I don't think I'd ever seen before, so I did everything in my power to acquire it, and I finally do through blood, sweat, tears, elbow grease, and my little child brain was blown by how cool I felt with this new vehicle. And then as I'm driving away, there's like 8 more of those bitches driving in the opposite direction, and I was stunned. Now, maybe it was a game mechanic I never even bothered to check, but I think more likely than not, it was just an example of this frequency illusion. Point is, the reason I'm mentioning this, I just made a video covering that forklift ATM heist from like 2 days ago, and now, all of a sudden, I've been inundated with stories that are popping up about, like, heavy machinery robberies, and I feel like this just has to be another example of the frequency illusion, because there's no way that this is a very common crime. There is no way that there's some kind of mind plague that's infecting people's brains, making them believe that stealing excavators, forklifts, front-end loaders, garbage trucks in order to commit crimes with them is a good idea that will somehow work. Like, there's just no way that it's that common. It has to be, I'm more perceptive of it now. But to argue against myself, I don't think there ever would have been a time where my eyes would just glaze past a headline that talks about a guy stealing a front-end loader and stealing motorcycles with a fucking front-end loader. Like, I feel like I would have always been aware of that. So maybe this is just becoming like the new crime meta. Just stealing, like, machinery you'd find at some kind of mining operation and using that to commit crime across the city with. I don't know. But this shit is wacky. Let me go ahead and show you this front-end loader robbery and subsequent low-speed pursuit. This is actually some wild work out of GTA right now. I feel like you could have accomplished the same thing with just a brick. Like, I don't even think you needed to steal the front-end loader, to be honest. Like, it was probably a lot more difficult to find this vehicle than it would be to just find, like, a big rock. Oh, wait. I see. Now I see what the plan was. Wait, this guy's galaxy brain. This is an incredible scheme. He got the Christmas presents. I mean, he's kind of busting up the bikes on the way home here. He's not doing a great job of securing the package.
Put it down, mate. He is not stopping. He is not stopping.
I was legitimately stunned by the depth of this plan having more layers to it than just take big vehicle, crash into building, and then go in and take the goodies and call it a night. This guy pre-planned this for what I imagine must have been months. He not only found a front-end loader that was prime for the pickin', but then he also went into the building with ratchet straps, I guess, and put them together as if it was like fucking grapes on a vine, and then had the perfect attachment for the front-end loader, the hook, in order to actually carry away the bikes on it. Like, there was a lot more than I would have expected here. Like, Jesus Christ, I was half expecting the front-end loader to turn into a goddamn Decepticon committing the crime. This was a shocking revelation. And, of course, the subsequent chase afterwards is where everything went tits up. He clearly only planned the first part and not the second part. I don't know how he thought he could make some kind of inconspicuous getaway with a fucking rogue front-end loader with two motorbikes dangling off of it like truck nuts. Like, there was no world where that wouldn't tip off the authorities. And this is not exactly the optimal getaway vehicle, so you can see the vehicle's not really zooming around too quickly and the bikes are banging against each other. I also couldn't help but giggle at the officer telling him to put it down like it's a child who's got a cookie he wasn't supposed to have before eating his vegetables. Like, brother, this man stole a front-end loader. You think he's just going to give up that easily? No. He is committed to this for the long haul.
Okay, run over the bikes. Everybody stay well clear of this tractor.
Oh, he already dropped them, but oh boy. Oh boy. This vehicle's not fast enough for this kind of engagement. And he shed the entire front battering ram. Oh god. I don't know how he gets out of this one. Unless his friend stole a helicopter and then gets like a giant magnet to airlift him out. I don't think there's any way he actually gets out of this situation though. Oh! Oh! He's ripping some gnarly maneuvers. This is a very interesting chase. We left the roads and now we're in God's country. Oh my god. Wait, the officer's on the tracks too. Wait, this officer action here is about it. This man's like, it's finally my chance. I didn't think I'd ever get to do this. We're gonna need a good Samaritan to pull him over and like an equally strong front loader. Fight fire with fire.
In the bush. I've got all his clothing in the creek.
Oh boy. We're on foot now. He's naked.
Hands in the air now! Good boy, mate, good boy!
He tried to throw off the dog's scent by getting nude. But that was a pretty cool chase. That was one of the more interesting ones I've seen in a while. Should have found a skunk and got sprayed. Your brain is huge. That's such a good idea. Yeah, he could have hidden his scent if he had just subjected himself to the skunk smell. But then he still would have needed to find a really good hiding place where they wouldn't find him. Instead of throwing your clothes away, just dress up as a deer. I don't know. If you're going to try and disguise yourself, I think you actually have a better chance of disguising yourself as a cop. Like, imagine he gets out of the front loader, runs into the forest, and he has, like, a cop uniform waiting for him, complete with, like, flashlight and everything, and service pistol, and he's, like, just looking around and just talking with the boys. Like, you'd probably get further with that approach. They finally caught him, but this man was operating on, like, demon mode here. He hatched a nefarious plot with the front-end loader, and he tried to see it through, but he didn't quite have what it takes. I still can't believe that he had the chutzpah to steal a front-end loader, get the proper, like, hook attachment for it, get the ratchet straps, and set up the motorbikes in a way that they can be lifted out with the front-end loader and hook. But he didn't plan the most obvious part, which would be, how the fuck do you get away? He had no plan for that. All he did was start just driving down public roads and then was, like, shocked that the cops somehow got on his tail. I don't understand. And this is, like, as I mentioned in the very beginning, this feels like it's being more common with stealing things like excavators and forklifts and all that to commit wild crime. Like, it feels like it's being more common, but again, this could just be an example of the frequency illusion. I'm not sure yet. But anyway, it's always wild when that happens. Jinkies. It is always such an adventure to... I just saw a video of a master thief in action, pulling off what is undoubtedly the heist of the century. Experts are already calling it a real-life Ocean's 11 moment. It took place at a McDonald's, with D.B. Cooper here tweaking and twisting on a Ronald McDonald House charity donation box, and you can just see the surgical precision. This is not his first rodeo. He's in and out in 30 minutes, super speed like a lightning bolt. Luckily, the footage was captured on a phantom 1,000 frame per second camera, otherwise we'd only see his afterimage. It's currently unknown how much money he made off with, but it's no doubt a fortune. I imagine that it's probably close to $10 maybe, so this is one of the most impressive cases of larceny I've ever seen here. It was also captured on camera from 2 separate angles here, so we damn near have a 360-degree video that we can put together of this guy's absolutely embarrassing, degenerate scumbag behavior stealing from charity. So the employee is just standing there filming this whole thing, which is exactly what they should be doing. Intervening in something like this is very dangerous to the employees, so I know they're trained not to, and this should easily lead to identifying and arresting this man. I can see every goddamn fucking strained muscle in his face as he's cranking on this, so surely someone knows him and will report him. So Robin Hood here is stealing from those in need to give to the local crack dealer. For those of you that don't know, Ronald McDonald House is a charity that, from everything I understand about it, is actually a good one. What it does is it provides services to families of sick children that are having long hospital stays. So they have things like places for them to sleep, where they can just go and sleep for free while their children are undergoing treatment at specialized hospitals, so they don't have to, like, pay for hotels or anything like that. And from everything I know, they just provide a lot of really good services to families of sick children that are in the hospital. So to steal from something like that is unfathomably low. And sadly, it's not the only time this has happened. This guy here who looks like meth incarnate is actually someone from my neck of the woods here in Tampa. And 3 years ago, he got nicknamed the Hamburglar. And what he did is he went on this rampage from Tampa to Wesley Chapel, going to McDonald's and stealing the Ronald McDonald House charity donation boxes. And it's assumed by authorities he made off with almost $4,000. There's so much footage of this piece of shit committing the crimes too. So he rolls up in his motorcycle and he always had this red jacket with him. It was like his magician's cape for his fucking vanishing act with the charity boxes. So everywhere he went to the McDonald's, he had this jacket with him. So here's footage of him going into a McDonald's. He makes a small order. I think he just got like a Coke or something, and not the Coke that he's used to. So he just did that so that way he'd have an excuse to sit at one of the tables, and he always sat next to the charity boxes. And he gets out his fucking bolt cutters here and just starts going to town. So he starts cutting away at it so that way he could free it. And you can just see in the camera footage here, there is almost no money in that. This was at the height of COVID when he was doing this, so there were even less donations in those boxes. Like, there is probably $5 or $6 there. He eventually cuts it enough where it's free. He throws on his backpack. He leans over to, I don't know, tap it on the ass or something. I actually don't know what he does right here, but He does one little maneuver there, gets up, he gets his red jacket out, and then here comes the big finale. He fiddles with his wiener a little bit there for some reason, maybe getting a semi-chub from all this adrenaline stealing from charity, and then bingo, bango, bongo, jacket over the box, and then he just lifts it off and walks out.
It's the place. This video is from yesterday in Wesley Chapel. It shows him making several trips to break the locks, holding the Ronald McDonald House charity box in place. Then he puts it under his jacket and walks out. Finally, he uses his motorcycle to pick it up and drive off. A few dollars richer, but a million reasons to be ashamed. Here's video of the time he stole from children who are sick in Zephyr Hills, May 26th.
That's how this disgusting fucking loser committed every single one of these crimes, with that trusty jacket by his side. So, what's crazy is, despite all of the footage that exists that clearly show this man's face, to date, I don't believe he's been caught. I was trying to find an update on it because the first video with the guy stealing the charity box reminded me of the Hamburglar here. And I looked into it and I couldn't find any updates on whether or not he'd actually been arrested. So I'm led to assume that he hasn't. Which is always so surprising to me when there's so much footage that exists of a criminal committing a crime and their face attached to it. I always just assume like, alright, dead to rights, your goose is cooked, Buster, take this, goober, they got you now. But in reality, that's just not how it works. It's not like these are blurry videos or anything, it's not like Sasquatch photos, like you can clearly see the guy's face. And in my head up here, like when I marinate on it in my noodle, I'm always like, okay, so now they're going to easily be able to identify him. But in reality, that's just not how it works. It's not like the face is like an IP address where the second you see it, you immediately know everything about the person. But I guess the way I imagine it is if he has a criminal record, you could probably take the footage of his face and run it through some kind of facial recognition scanner through the database of the authorities and match it that way. But if he doesn't, if he's somehow squeaky clean, there's not a whole lot they could do with it, I guess. So I imagine in cases like this, you'd have to rely on people helping you identify them. Because when this came out, the authorities were making posts like on Facebook and stuff saying like, hey, we need help identifying this individual who's been stealing the Ronald McDonald House charity boxes. If you know anything, if you know him, please contact us to anonymously tip us off with who this is. And I guess there's just not many people that know this guy. I imagine his closest friends are the rats at the dumpster at the Walmart he passes out at every night after shooting up. So there probably just weren't a lot of people who recognized him. Thus, I guess he's been able to get away with it, unless there's an update I missed, but I went to like the 3rd or 4th page of Google, which is, you know, that's fucking forsaken territory right there. That's a barren wasteland going that deep. And I was reading through a ton of articles looking for some kind of update on this guy, and I couldn't find it, so maybe I missed it, or maybe he just really did get away with it, which is such a fucking shame. This dude's still out there on his motorcycle, cranking his hog after stealing all of that money from children and families in need. What a fucking scumbag. This guy and the first guy who stole the charity box absolutely deserve to be thrown in the slammer, obviously. And I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I saw that video when a buddy of mine sent it and it immediately reminded me of this previous case. It's also clearly not desperate people in need of money that are stealing these charity boxes. Like, this guy was riding around on a fucking motorcycle, and from what I can tell, a pretty... Yes, I know the quality of the webcam is less than stellar. It looks like the footage from The Dark Knight when the Joker is like selfieing himself as he's torturing a guy. I know it doesn't look great. It's highly pixelated, looking like PlayStation 1 graphics, Charles here, but it is what it is. It's the only webcam that I have, and I really want to talk about something since I can't sleep, which has become all too common. It's extremely late right now. It's 3 a.m. I gotta get up at 7 a.m., and I didn't sleep last night, and I'm not sleeping tonight. Insomnia is absolutely beating my cheeks in, and it's making me mad. But the only thing that makes me more upset than not being able to sleep is porch pirates, and that's what we're here to talk about. Since I was tossing and turning, having nothing but the most inopportune moments for deep existential thoughts, which kept me awake, I decided I'd go on the cyberspace to see if there's any kind of lullabies that could put me to sleep. You know, maybe Jigglypuff could sing me a song or something. But instead, all I found were 2 very peculiar cases of porch pirates stealing some packages that I just think are really interesting, so let's talk about them. You know that trope that exists in anime and other fiction where the villain is super smart with like the most creative and most galaxy brain scheme imaginable? Yeah, it doesn't usually happen in the real world. It's usually just a bunch of fucking brain-dead morons that have the dumbest ideas and then commit a crime. But not in this case. We finally have a rare unicorn here with a turbo genius criminal. So, they wanted to steal a package, but they didn't want their identity to be compromised because most people have Ring doorbells or something similar in this day and age. So, how do you get around this? They don't have the mask technology that Mission Impossible does or anything, so they had to get creative. It seems like they found a nearby traffic cone and hid inside of it, which does a great job of concealing not only their face, but their whole body. This could be a full-grown man, full-grown woman, or a child. There's no telling. The only clues we have to go on are the barefoot pitter-patter from the door to the driveway. That's it. That's not a whole lot of clues. You'd have to get the forensics team out there and start like swabbing the concrete to see if you can get some kind of like DNA off it, maybe? I have no idea. So they might actually get away with this one. I do have a working theory though. I think the culprit here is someone that is familiar with the family. I think it's a family friend or maybe even a nearby neighbor. They knew they could be easily identified by the homeowner, which is why they took such extreme measures here. That, or it's staged. This could just be faked. This could be just a prank, like a staged video for the sake of it going viral, which it absolutely did. But I like to pretend and suspend disbelief here. I like to think that this was a real instance of a porch pirate coming up with a really creative solution. But anyway, there's no further updates that I can find on this story, so this menace is still at large. Sleep in fear. Or in my case, don't sleep at all, because insomnia is a real bitch. But also, if there's any traffic cones nearby, you might want to hide them somewhere so that way they can't be utilized like this and steal your packages. Now, while this one could be faked, the next one is not, because they've been caught. Though they did have an equally creative idea on how to get away with stealing packages. I'm kidding, it's actually a really fucking stupid idea. I'll just go ahead and show you the news segment on it.
Dash driver arrested. Police say she was caught on camera instead of taking. Take a look here. Police say Juliana Sagaram stole a package, as you see right there, from a Manhasset home last month. Video shows a woman walking up to the doorstep on Highland Terrace holding a brown paper bag there, and police telling us it was a Chipotle order she was supposed to deliver nearby. Neighbors say this is unbelievable.
So Juliana's plan was simple and also not super effective because she didn't get away with it. There were a lot of holes in this scheme. It wasn't exactly a bulletproof plan. While doing food delivery, she decided to take this package here, and I guess her whole idea was if she's in the middle of a food delivery, no one would think twice about her going up to the front of a house, and then she could make a getaway with the package without anyone stopping her. So it seems the whole idea was to avoid suspicion by having a good cover story. No, I'm not here to steal packages. I'm here to deliver food. You're out of order. You lost your marbles. But she failed to account for modern technology, where most people have like Ring doorbells now or anything that records video outside their home, because of the rising problem of porch pirates. So it didn't do anything to prevent the authorities from seeing who she was. And I guess really she just wanted to make sure no one would like interfere with her plan. But I don't know how common that is. Like, I don't feel like there's a ton of people that recognize when a porch pirate is striking, because they usually run up, grab it, and run away. There's not a whole lot of time for someone to fucking swoop in and stop them, unless of course she's doing this in Gotham City and Batman happened to be nearby in the neighborhood. Like, I just don't think that is really commonplace. So overall, Buddy with the traffic cone over his head actually had a more effective strategy than she did. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about these because they were super silly. They both came up with pretty creative plans on how to be a scumbag, and one of them so far has got away with it. The other one is at least facing charges, so that's good that she's, been caught. And I guess we'll see if the traffic cone supervillain pops out of... Last night I went over a story on stream that I've been thinking about ever since. It's actually a pretty genius plan that unfortunately didn't pan out. A man in Colorado was pulled over on suspected intoxicated driving, and in order to escape the DUI, he hatched a pretty big-brain scheme. He switched places with his dog, who was in the passenger seat. So he put his dog in the driver's seat and he scurried over to the passenger seat and tried to pretend that the dog was the one driving, not him. And I thought to myself, that could work. If only he was better at, like, creative writing in high school or something. Like, if he was able to pass the charisma check here, he might have been able to squeak this one out, you know? Officer pulls up to the window and then maybe the guy makes a scene. He's like, "Oh, thank heavens, officer. You're an angel sent from above. This dog's granny shifting, not double clutching like he should. Lucky he didn't blow the welds off the intake. I'm glad you came over when you did, officer. Help me. I've been kidnapped by the corgi. Please put an end to his reign of terror. Lock him away and get me out of here." There's just a line where a plan becomes so stupid that it's actually brilliant. And that's what I think is on full display with this case. The only problem is they haven't released the footage from the situation. The guy apparently even took off on foot when all else failed. So I would have really liked to have seen this whole thing play out. Would have been a beautiful Looney Tunes moment, but they haven't released the video yet. So right now all we have is the story, which I'll show you the stream clips going over it. But I just really appreciate some creative plans like this. I have no respect for drunk drivers at all, so I hope this guy gets locked up and punished accordingly. But god damn it, I gotta be honest, I admire his dedication to a wacky idea. You know, by the Colorado man who swapped seats with his dog when he got pulled over for the DUI. I meant to look that up. It was in Colorado? Let's see. Did it work? Keep in mind, they called Isaac Newton crazy when he pitched gravity, so let's not be too quick to judge. Colorado driver tried to avoid DUI by switching seats with dog. Speeding driver who was pulled over in Colorado tried to switch seats with his dog in the passenger seat to evade arrest. Like, that's just a big brain scheme. Man was initially stopped for speeding at 52 miles per hour in a 30 mile per hour zone. He was intoxicated. The driver attempted to switch places with his dog as the SPD officer approached and watched the entire process. Is there body cam footage? I'd love to see it. Was it a smooth process? Did he almost get away with it except for these meddling kids? The man also claimed he was not driving in the vehicle and attempted to run away from police when he was asked about his alcohol consumption. He did not make it far. Police said the man, who's not been named, was arrested within 20 yards of the car and charged with driving under the influence, resisting arrest, and speeding. Well, what about the dog? Was the dog not slapped in handcuffs? He could have been the puppet master the whole time. Oh, here we go. As for his dogs, whom police did not name either, the animal was given to the driver's acquaintance to take care of while his owner serves his time in jail. The dog does not face any charges and was let go with a warning. They didn't even bother investigating. I wouldn't be so quick to write this off as impossible. I've seen dogs driving cars. And with the way people drive in Florida, I wouldn't be surprised if there are more dogs behind the wheel of vehicles than we give credit for. So yeah, like, just take a peek at this. It happens. They're learning. They're evolving. God, that's so cute. Holy shit. I really wish there was footage of this. I would love to see how this played out. Because an officer saw everything, which means his body cam must have picked it up, but that footage hasn't seen the light of day yet. Maybe the dog's lawyers are trying to suppress it. Get the fuck out of my face. Florida man arrested for throwing lunch meat at a cop. Okay.
Yes, and it's not your fault. I was arrested about 8 months ago.
What an aggressive shirt. Just a cat that says die. Man was really on a Redbubble binge. That is an interesting fashion statement. I wonder what the rest of his wardrobe looks like.
About 8 months ago.
Okay, back up for me a little bit, please.
Okay. I was arrested 8 months ago and I spent 18 months in prison, which was not fun. I'm so glad to be out. But anyways.
Was this the same? Like, you got arrested 8 months ago and then spent 18 months in jail? Did they lock you in the hyperbolic time chamber? What happened? What kind of fucking time dilation happened there? Man got arrested on the outskirts of a black hole? Interesting. This is already a fascinating plot.
I'm suing the Volusia County Sheriff. I'm suing. This is all with my lawyer. It's currently underway.
What's your question?
The lawyer's coming? Why?
If I sue the Port Orange Police Department and they give me $250,000,
that's a good payday.
Free, right?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'll have to talk to my accountant about that.
Okay. I'm here because
is she on her way?
An employee in the smoke shop right here behind me says that you've been coming in and out and bothering her and the customers.
No. When she set my stuff outside then.
What stuff?
I have $2,000 worth of merchandise that she's holding.
What? She said that she rung a bunch of stuff up for you and you never bought it. Okay.
Go ask her, you
Why?
mother.
Wait.
Okay.
Come over here and I'll kick your father.
What the
Come on, mother.
Oh, wow, I paused at a very deadly frame there. Luckily I stopped when I did, otherwise we wouldn't have even known he threw a kick, it was so fast. We'd just see its after image. How did that escalate so drastically? What happened? Good lord, though. Did he hit a whippet and I wasn't looking? Yeah, he's definitely on some shit. I have $2,000 worth of merchandise, go ask her. Okay. You motherfucker! Put him up! It's time we get pugilistic.
Okay.
You think I can't do it? I know.
Don't want to do
black
this.
belt in karate, and a black belt in judo.
You understand your trespass from the
Okay, you don't want to mess with this guy.
Take your gun and walkie-talkie,
Okay.
and I'll drive off in your patrol car.
Why would you do
You
that?
understand your trespass from the store, correct?
Yes, I understand you, mother.
Okay.
Now get that out of my face.
I'm 12 feet away from you, not in your face at all.
No, the deli meat!
Okay.
He's sniping him with the cold cuts. Oh, Jesus Christ. You went too far when you brought out the hickory smoked turkey. He's also a black belt in handcuff escape magic. And arrest the sandwich as well.
Well, this is another suit. I'm suing you for $1 million.
Well, okay. He might have a case on his hands here. I don't think the lunch meat hit him. He dodged it.
Okay.
Man, I don't know what possesses a man to waste deli meat like that, but god damn it. Fallen soldier. This guy's team of lawyers is going to have a field day with this officer. True, one of them's on the way here, apparently. He's clearly a junkie. Well, I mean, we don't have a whole lot to go on, but he's definitely on something here for this video. No shot. I don't think he's sober. I mean, rescuing snapping turtles and investigating illegal owl taxidermy. That's a good title. Got a fucking supervillain in the forest, eh? Discount Jeremy Renner? So how much power does Josiah and the Northwoods Law command? Like, can they come in hot, just kick your door down and throw a flashbang and steal the owl? This looks like a guy that would illegally taxidermy an owl. He doesn't have a daughter. You were lied to, Josiah. Don't fall for it. He's got 10 more owls inside.
He wasn't supposed to be having this stuff and why he forfeited it so easily.
Well, I mean, what did you expect him to do? Go down in like a fucking blazing glory, fucking firing an assault rifle out of his window trying to defend his owl taxidermy? Like, if the cops show up and say, hey, you can't have the owl, I don't think he's gonna be fucking deploying tear gas and taking the owl parts and running away like a Scooby-Doo villain. I mean, I don't know if he knew or not, but I don't think it's gonna be some kind of grand send-off, the captain going down with his ship.
No, okay.
They're gonna arrest the kids.
Checking a fishing license. Do you have your fishing license? Yeah. Okay, perfect.
A fishing license? What the fuck? I done been fishing 20 years. Well, it's not true, I haven't fished in like a decade. I done fished for 10 years and never had a license, officer. You gonna put me in cuffs?
How many do you have? I get down.
These subtitles are way off, Jesus Christ.
Okay, you're only allowed to have 5.
If there are any deaf people in the chat, you've got to be very confused about him having caught so many baths.
I'm gonna get an evidence bag.
Wow. Man.
What fish do you want, Arjun?
Is there a statute of limitations or something? Because, I might want to change my story about having fished for 10 years without a license. Swear to God, I didn't know, officer. All those ass eaters that I was catching, or whatever the subtitle said. Man, these guys are all over the place. Land, sea, and air.
The conservation officers
Fuck yeah.
lobster traps.
That thing's a big animal.
Yeah, it's, yeah. The fucking ox, that's what was used on the Oregon Trail. You bet your ass they're big.
Oh yeah, you want some of that? Come on.
Are all animals deathly, not allergic, but is poison deathly to all animals or just dogs? Or, I'm sorry, is chocolate poisonous to all dogs? Yeah. Chocolate. I missed the most important word in that statement. I could have missed every single other word and it would have made sense. But you, is chocolate poisonous to all animals or only dogs? On the flip side of that, back to the original question, is there any animal immune to poison? So what does this have to do with like owl taxidermy and fishing? Unless these are fishing enhancement drugs that are against the Geneva Convention. Like steroids for fish. Well, this was uncharacteristic of the Northwoods County super law firm for taxidermy repossessors. Tackling a bear feeding problem. Thought they actually tackled the fucking bear. I was gonna be blown away. Oh shit. Get the fuck out of there, Affleck. Billy the Exterminator's gone rogue. Oh, Jesus, run! No! Was it trespassing or something? Officer, I haven't had anything to drink. I just wanted to go talk to my wife. I forgot about the restraining order. Am I being arrested? Am I being detained? He doesn't even want to look at the officer. Fuck you, man. Oh man, he really was cheating on his goose wife. You just had to get the police involved, didn't you, Linda? Surely there was a better way than atomic dropping it into the cage.
He's getting a mouthful right now from the other one as to why he left, so...
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he wants to hear. This is probably the reason he left. Great, more nagging, huh, bitch? God, I can't wait to break the fuck out of here again, and hopefully Officer Josiah the Madman won't be on duty. He'd jerk off in the barracks. Really? What? No, that's definitely just someone's alcoholic father in a bear costume. Wojciech was never able to settle down with a female bear due to his PTSD from the war.
You imagine being outranked by a bear?
Yeah, I could absolutely imagine that. I already am outranked by a fucking bear in terms of combat ability. That bear would beat the shit out of me. We're all outranked by bears. Maybe not formally in the army, but in the food chain in a hand-to-hand combat fight, yeah.
Down a tree. In the base of the tree,
this looks like John Cena trying to go undercover.
Two of them died, one was still alive.
Have you seen this bird bandit? Please search for man with parrots in McDonald's robbery. This actually looks like some kind of marketing campaign for McDonald's back when they had the Hamburglar. Is this real? Is this not a marketing stunt?
Searching for this man they have dubbed the Bird Bandit.
He actually looks like a One Piece character. Like, what? This character design is exquisite. And that's a real parrot?
Check him out with his friends there on his shoulder. Investigators are accusing the man of robbing someone with a knife.
Yep, police say the
well,
same
that's
man
not
was
very
later
nice.
spotted in another store
what a jerk.
carrying the 3 birds that you see right there. News
Wait, 3 birds? I wish you would stop graying it out when I pause it. Hold on, let me find the picture of him. It's a little blurry to tell. He got 3 birds on him? It's like that guy from John Wick. Man, and that is a mean goatee. It's coming to like a dagger's point. Also, I like this right here. Anyone with any information is asked to contact police. I think if you've ever seen this guy in your life, you probably remember him. This is like the lowest level attempt at concealing your identity ever. He's wearing the most identifiable shirt and then 3 fucking live birds on him while wearing... I don't even... What kind of hat is that? It's like some kind of old swashbuckler's hat.
Accused of robbing a McDonald's on Arlington Boulevard in the Seven Corners area Tuesday around 8 a.m. Police say he pulled a knife and demanded money at the counter. Police
Oh, he's even got a pair of sunglasses on. Never mind, he actually did try with the disguise. I've got to say, I'm a little disappointed in the pants. He's got a great shirt, but lame-ass pants and flip-flops. His stylist just gave up halfway through the fit.
With 2 live parrots. They appear to be macaws.
Wait, they said 3 though.
To his cowboy
Is this not
hat
one?
and a third on his shoulder. Reaction from McDonald's customers who say they feel bad for the feathered participants.
Honestly, that's really crazy. Like, why would you bring a pet? Don't crime with the birds.
True.
The suspect
Agree. I agree with her.
20s or early 30s.
Well, let's not. Okay. Also, let's not get rid of the theory that the birds aren't the ones controlling him, pulling the strings. Like he could be a victim in this as well.
Something like that before.
They can talk.
God, it'd be so cool if the birds were threatening the cashier.
Any type of role in the solving
I wouldn't even be mad if I was the
Fairfax
cashier.
County, Jackie Benson, News 4.
Imagine the birds roll up and they just start like saying some vile shit. Did you hear about the guy that got arrested in Nebraska because he got with a bull in his car? Yeah, it's this video, right? He got arrested? Even my mom sent me this video. She thought it was the coolest thing ever. I didn't know he got arrested, though. I only saw like a little clip of it.
Around 10 a.m., the Norfolk Police Division responded to
What's he arrested for? Having a good time? Being a good Uber?
On 275 with a Watusi bull in his passenger seat.
The officers received a call.
I think that's fine. Oh wow, the cow shit all over this.
They thought that it was going to be. They thought that it was
Wow.
a cow in.
I can't say I ever saw the back of the car. This thing's got a lot of features. The license plate is boy and dog, a custom license plate for that, and then a decal that says lice, and it's covered in bullshit. Wow. I mean, I have no doubt the bull was scared, but goodness. Huh. I really want to know what this says. Looks like it says concussion beef. What an interesting guy. Yeah, I only saw like a small clip of this. I thought it was just like a cool way of transporting this cow. I thought he was like a VIP or something.
They thought that it was going to be, like a calf, something smaller, something that actually fit.
What is that it said on the side? Best car?
Calf, something smaller.
Best car citizen,
Or something
I think.
that actually fit inside the vehicle.
And the vehicle was big enough. Well, technically.
As a result, the officer performed a traffic stop and addressed
He looks like a nice enough
traffic
guy.
violations that were occurring with that particular
best car entry.
situation. Animal back home and to leave the city.
Meyer and Howdy Doody are on their
Literally
way back
told them to
home,
get out
and
of
no one
town.
was hurt. From Norfolk News Channel, Nebraska, Andrew Pfeiffer.
I mean, that seems like a cool battle vehicle as well. Like, should Mad Max ever happen, I think training this bull to get ready to impale other riders and shit is probably a good call. He seems like a cool guy. What was his name? Lee Meyer. Watch the video about how Kim Jong-un used YouTube prank videos as a way to kill his brother. Kill him with what? Cringe? What? There's no way that's real. I knew his brother died. I didn't know it was a fucking YouTube prank. The prank show that led to an assassination. How North Korea assassinated Kim Jong-un's brother. Let me see. There's no way this was from a prank. In 2017, 2 unsuspecting women carried out a political assassination of Kim Jong-nam, the elder half-brother of North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un, thinking they were participating in a prank TV show. Holy shit, wait, what? In 2016, 2017, 2 young women were separately approached by men to perform a series of prank videos for YouTube. One was from Indonesia, the other Vietnam. They were paid a small amount of money to run up to strangers and smear lotion on their faces, then apologize and run away. Wait, where's the assassination? Kim Jong-nam was in Kuala Lumpur airport when 2 women smeared his face with a powerful VX nerve agent. The CCTV footage of the incident shows him at the airport's information desk seeking medical help. He claims he felt dizzy after 2 women grabbed his face. He died within 20 minutes of the incident. She revealed she was recruited by a man named James, claiming to be a TV producer. For months, the 2 women were groomed to smear random people with lotion and creams. All this while they thought they were participating in a prank show with hidden cameras. Whoa! Wow. I had no idea. I thought this was just like a straight-up assassination. I didn't know there was a deeper layer where the people that killed him didn't know they killed him. Hundreds of goats roam Bay Area neighborhood after escaping enclosed... Oh my god. These hooligans. We've got security camera footage. The squad's rolling deep. Lock your doors. Don't come out. Oh man, they just robbed this place. This is what I must imagine. This is what I imagine it must have looked like when Noah was trying to get like animals onto the ark. Man, that just doesn't stop. Who had all of these goats? Where are they escaping from? Pepperidge Farms? God damn. They're still going. Holy shit. Hey, welcome to freedom. Enjoy the American dream, my friends. Godspeed. Damn, still going, huh? A herder and their dog came to the rescue and corralled the animals back into their pen. No shot. There's like 1,000 goats here. How the fuck would he have gathered all of them? There's no way he got all of the goats back. They follow each other? Yeah, but even still, there's no way he'd get all of the goats back. Like, some of these goats came from, like, all over the place. Like, in driveways and probably going into backyards. No way. There's definitely still some rogue goats on the loose out there. A very good herder dog, that's how. I mean, fucking Airbud couldn't get all of these goats back. There's too many. I mean, I've never herded goats, but I mean... I've done the next best thing. I've done the tedious side quests. Or the... See, someone just stole $1 million in olive oil. What's the point in stealing that much in things? Because, like, in things like that. The way I asked that sounded like a child. Why would someone take something that's not theirs? But I mean, like, why would you steal that much olive oil? You can't sell it. You could never make $1 million out of your $1 million theft of olive oil.
Police say another transport company with specialized trucks picked up the oil and was supposed to make a delivery. The client never received the shipment, and the theft was reported on Wednesday. Dalhousie University.
Very cool footage just showing olive oil.
Oil is popular for thieves because it's resellable.
With cheese and
what?
Olive oil, well, it's a middle ground sort of product. It is expensive, but not that expensive.
What? Is there like an olive oil black market I don't know about? There's what? You're telling me it's easy to resell cheese and olive oil? Who the fuck is just buying cheese out of someone's trunk? Restaurants? Well, I mean, obviously restaurants would be the main clientele, but I just don't think you'd be buying olive oil from like Shady Goober who's selling you olive oil out of their dad's F-150. Like what? You'd probably just go to like the actual olive oil broker. There's a huge black market for oil and spices. What? All right, I'm going to look into this. I'm going to get some boots on the ground here. Why? It can't be that much cheaper, right? Like, think economies of scale. You buy $1 million worth of olive oil from, I don't know, fucking Yoakum & Sons. I don't know who sells olive oil like that. But you buy it from Yoakum & Sons. Like, they're the gold standard of olive oil. You probably get a huge deal. Like, all that olive oil, you probably get a great deal on, as opposed to going to the guy that stole it, who's trying to turn that olive oil theft into, like, the exact amount it's worth. You're probably paying more from that guy than you would be just getting it from the actual source. The fakes, the frauds, the scams, how to tell if your olive oil is the real deal. The olive oil industry is rife with fraud. I think this is just like about brands that are faking that their olive oil is virgin or something. This is an interesting headline. The shocking truth about Italian olive oil and the mafia. If you steal it, you can rebrand it and call it homemade olive oil. The thief isn't buying the olive oil, so making any money is good, doesn't even need to be marked up. That's true, I guess. I don't know why you would buy just from, like, a dude. Like, just a guy. That could just be contaminated. Holy shit, in 2024, some thieves in Houston stole $2.5 million worth of olive oil.
Is, not exactly the first thing that comes to mind when you think of large-scale theft.
This is common.
Houston company says slick thieves stole olive oil worth more than $2.5 million. Jason Miles is live outside the warehouse.
My God, he went straight to P. Diddy's house too, I bet. Oh, the culprit! He's holding it right there.
672 bottles of olive oil make up a pallet. 290 pallets. 290 pallets. How many bottles is that?
That's crazy, man. That's so crazy.
Every pallet has 672 bottles.
That's more than $2.5 million worth of olive oil that was likely trucked out by more than a dozen tractor trailers. And get this, I'm told the company that operated this warehouse is now out of business and conveniently did not have working surveillance cameras at the time.
Oh!
That is all part of the...
An inside job. Wait, this was their exit strategy. We're going to steal $2.5 million worth of premium olive oil and sell it for half the price and run our business into the ground. It's genius.
At a premium around the world, partly because of a drought in Spain where so many olive trees grow. Reporting live on the east side, Jason Miles.
What a fascinating market.
Something of value, olive oil, can become a target too. Jason, thank you.
I don't know why he said it like that, but I guess so. Wait, man. If you got some olive oil in your house, it's sitting on gold, I guess. So the most recent one is the $1 million stolen from the trucking company. That's what started us down this path. Then there's the $2.5 million one last year. Some guy asked a question on Quora, why are thieves stealing olive oil instead of gold? Probably because it's easier to get your hands on some pallets of olive oil than it is to get your hands on fucking gold. Like, what are you gonna do, break into Fort Knox? Like, Jesus, Junior, get off the web. It's a stupid question. My question is, why olive oil over any other target? I bet at one point you've unknowingly bought stolen olive oil, and it's going to keep me up at night knowing that. Also, you know what? Actually, I fucking doubt it. You think Publix is buying from the thieves? I don't think so. I got a lot of trust in Publix. Piggly Wiggly, maybe, but not Publix. Thanks for your subsuit. Hey, glad you're liking the soap, Zoot. Maybe at some point, but right now it's just the body soap. It's not just olive oil. Apparently someone stole 100,000 eggs, which are now considered a luxury due to bird flu. We did go over that one a little bit. See, that I can understand a little bit more. That one I do actually get to a certain extent. Egg thieves, like egg thievery, that's happened quite a bit. There was also like the 60-year-old dudes who made off with like 400 grand worth of eggs a few years ago. We talked about that on stream. So like eggs, oh, I know, we've been there, done that. Olive oil, though, I don't know, just to me it doesn't sound smart. Also, it seems like stealing olive oil is a new thing. It's only been prevalent in the last 2 years. I can't find any olive oil heists, like Ocean's 11 style heists or anything, dating anything before 2024. So that was a big... Nope, never mind. Spanish police seize 74 tons of stolen olives among soaring prices. That's 2023, but that's not olive oil. That's just directly olives. It also I'm assuming it's this one from Filth.
Selling hot dogs.
Ooh, those do not look FDA approved.
Doesn't matter. In charge of stopping the dodgy dealers.
Is this the hot dog
West
police chief?
Inspector Mitch Matthews Dublin.
Gets his binoculars out. I can see the grease stains have lasted for days.
I can tell that we've got one or two
this is illegal.
spotters. The officers on duty.
I wonder if this guy fucks with them, like throws hot dogs out of the window.
Looks like there's gonna...
Just in time for the vigilante hot dog police.
Spotters.
These were bought with illegal hot dogs.
One step ahead.
Now he's just gonna go to a titty bar. Fuck the hot dogs.
Medieval layer find. We've got a hot dog trolley. Come and take a look at this.
Oh my god!
Is this your trolley?
It's not my trolley, it's my
Get back!
So
There's C4 in there. It's gonna blow up.
Mr. Hot Dog doesn't work on his own.
Is he?
The trolleys are all put onto the street.
You can smell a radioactive hot dog from a mile away. You shouldn't sell the hot dogs if you can't do it the right way.
When Mitch takes over a trolley, he makes it safe.
Mitch just eats it. No mortal man can eat these hot dogs. But Mitch, he's more than mortal.
Sausages.
It looks
concerned. They use these knives to cut the onions up. Yeah.
And they fight back, huh?
Use these knives as weapons to protect themselves.
Mitch removes his trench coat and it's a giant katana.
The cat has already caught a mouse. And there is
Mitch has studied the blade of the hot dog Wing Chun discipline. Mitch, stop with this fucking side quest here. Let's get back to the main problem here. Let's shut down the counterfeit hot dog makers.
Food trolley.
Oh, there we go. He's on something. Flip it over. Like a Dungeons and Dragons board.
Already, so excellent.
Oh god.
Just get away from the van.
Mitch, get out the knife. Hey, don't disrespect the patriot of pork here. He's saving us from these bad hot dogs.
Being exploited, but desperate people take desperate measures.
Yeah, but why hot dogs though? Sure, like why not drugs?
Back in London,
that'd be much more. Wow, he is sweating up a storm.
And we decided to flush him out.
It's been damp.
Well, why don't you threaten his family? That'll draw him out. So how much, or how often does Mitch go on a hot dog hunt?
And Officer Vince and his team.
This guy's not nearly as intimidating as Mitchell. What is this guy, 5'5"?
They're straight into action.
If you look down in here.
This man can hardly see over the hot dog stand.
No refrigerator at £200.
Why don't we just ban trolleys? It's the UK. Just fucking ban all of it.
Rogue hot dog vendors
Fuck it.
in London's West End.
That'll stop the
Vince
hot
takes
dog
a
guys.
November Whiskey 2.
The hot dog mafia. Just gross jobs. The story of a forgotten man. What a dumb fucking title. That sounds like a Steam horror game.
Possible first impression.
No, just burn it down. That way this man's not haunting the apartment.
And revolting vision of how the old man lived and died.
Looking at it, it looks like if his...
They just do not care that this man died.
Sometimes it feels spooky.
This man is forgotten and insulted. He's died twice.
Tingle.
What else does Mitch police?
Another Saturday
Fun?
night in London's West
I see a smile on your face. You're going to jail.
Yeah.
What does Mitch do? Just go around and heckle? Hey, drunk man! Pussy. Kisses in his face.
Is an age-old one.
Hot dogs.
There's evidence
Oh.
that urination has taken place. You can,
Are we sure that's urine? We need to get down and taste that.
Smell that you get.
Oh god.
Telephone boxes have been replaced
Yeah.
by
Once you
mobile
piss
phones.
once, it's like
For most-
bees or moths to a flame.
Disused telephone boxes known to be used by prostitutes and couples.
Mitch uses it himself.
All of this place is going to smell.
They have a
like
piss
wee-wee
cleaning
chocolate
machine?
factory Because the cleansing.
Mitch designed that himself.
team that come down here, they
He was tired of
spray,
using a hand towel. He
deodorizer
said there's got to be a
and
better
lots
way.
of bubble gum, and it
is soon forgotten.
This is a fucking fascinating show. Mining London's underground poo tunnels. How fucking gross is the UK that you have a tunnel of shit? This looks like a Dark Souls dungeon. Where's more Mitch? How to hunt moles. I was just telling you I wanted to learn how to do that.
Yeah.
That's convenient.
Yeah, I know.
The problem with squirrels. Oh god, the exposed video. The worst bath in the UK. The resub Mac and the resub Apex, or the bits Mac and resub Apex. You can't choose a worse hiding spot than this from Code Blue. Did Code Blue put something new out? You can't choose a worse hiding spot than this. I bet you could. I'm sure I could think of 1,000 worse spots to hide.
On October 19th,
This won't live up to the hype.
2022, an Ozaki County Sheriff's deputy was monitoring traffic when he observed a speeding vehicle in Port Washington, Wisconsin. He attempted to catch up to the vehicle to monitor its driving behavior and possibly conduct a traffic stop. When he activated his emergency lights, the vehicle began to slow, but then started to accelerate, eventually reaching 100
A little
miles per hour.
POV chase, let's go. Man, the police chases do not stop. Okay, that was a quick one. We got him. Oh wait, he hasn't accelerated yet. I thought we just caught up. It's gonna be like, damn, that was a casual 100 miles per hour.
Once it became clear the suspect was aware of their presence, the deputies decided to terminate the pursuit.
Way too dank. That wasn't loud.
About a minute later, a Port Washington police officer was parked on an interstate on-ramp shoulder and was aware of the fleeing vehicle. Eventually, he observed headlights in his rearview mirror approaching quickly after driving through a stop sign. He then heard the driver lock their brakes before striking into his marked squad car.
Man, what do you mean no audio? I want to hear the director's commentary here.
As he called out over the radio, he observed two males running from the suspect vehicle.
Hands! Stop running! We're doing the Ozaki 2 running onto the highway! Stop running!
The two suspects ignored the officer's commands and ran across all 4 lanes of the interstate.
God, this is disorienting.
They're still running northbound!
Run smoother, please. You're ruining the video. Jesus Christ.
They're running through traffic! Into the median!
Oh my god, this guy isn't even thinking about the cinematography at all. He keeps blocking the camera.
Going up the hill towards
Amateur.
Spears.
You'll never make it with Martin Scorsese this way, I'll tell you what.
95. One's got a gray hoodie, the other one's got a purple, and they're both in sweatpants.
Can't even run 20 feet. Yeah,
I'm returning to my squad.
stamina bar wasn't exactly maxed out or anything on this
I
guy.
didn't clear the car yet. The car is not clear, Lieutenant. I don't see anyone in the back. Get behind me. Get behind me. No one's in the back seat. I couldn't go across the interstate. I'm not gonna follow him on foot across the interstate.
I mean, true. Probably the right call. Can't blame him for not doing that, I'll be honest.
I'll get you checked out by the ambulance when I get here. At this point, let's just stand by. It's possible they might come back.
Thank you,
this way,
two
so
subs,
everybody
Corden.
just remain on high alert.
Now, where's their hiding spot at? Let's see how bad this hiding spot really is. We lost him. He de-aggroed. That was the slowest jog ever.
We don't know! Put your hands out! Who else is in the car?
Oh, so his friend is hiding here?
Where did the driver go?
There's...
Are you the only one in the car?
I can't imagine it's just a bad hiding spot. I feel like I'm being
Put your hands out
clickbaited.
on the ground in front of you now. Stop moving. Lay down. On your stomach. Now. Who else is in the car? I got him covered. You gonna...
Is there anyone else here? Do not move.
Why do they even censor the fucks?
Do you need an ambulance?
I don't even see the point.
Yeah. Where do you hurt? The whole fucking body hurt. We need to know who else was in the car. If it was just you, that's fine. But we need to know who needs help.
The new YouTube policy. Yeah, Code Blue's getting hit hard. They have to censor all the swear words.
24 Zaki, 1080 with 1. Were you a passenger or the driver? We need to know who else might be hurt, okay?
I'm tired. Can y'all wait?
No, we need to know right now.
I can't breathe.
All right, roll over.
It's tier 1 breaker.
I don't know. There's still one outstanding.
Stand up. Can you get up? We'll get you up so we can get you seated, okay? It'll be more comfortable for you.
I can't really move.
Okay. Where are you hurt?
The driver was wearing a gray hoodie.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he did just get into an accident.
Pee on myself.
Well, then you're gonna pee on yourself.
Pee on yourself.
Sit up.
Where's this hiding spot at?
That's
For me, okay? I gotta make sure you're awake.
My whole body hooky hurt.
Crash.
Oh, god damn it. I just spoiled it. Fuck. God, oh my god.
Put
I
your
went too
hands
far.
up. Do it now. I know you're not a plant. Slowly.
Stand straight up.
He went with the Looney Tunes approach.
Go quick. Straight up, hands up. Hands up.
Drop that.
I can't say I don't respect it. This is like something out of Dark Souls. He tried to like blend in with the environment, like turn into a potted plant. Not the worst idea ever, I guess. I mean, I certainly wouldn't be looking for someone with just a pot over their head. Like, he'd fool me. Prop hunt. True. Thanks to the gift sub Insomnia and the resub Faye and Metalhead. If the clothes weren't so flashy, it'd work. Let's not get carried away. What do you mean weren't so flashy? He's wearing black pants. It's not exactly like he's standing out with like a fucking orange or green. Like, it's just it's not a great idea. He literally did what you do when playing hide and seek with a toddler, where you put a lampshade over your head. And since I can't see your face, they think that it's not a human anymore. Like, it's just not a good hiding spot. I don't know why he... Like, I feel like he had plenty of time to do anything else. Like, he could have just, like, covered himself in this blue tarp. I don't know why I'm pointing, like, in real life. Like, you can see what I'm pointing at. He could have covered himself in this blue tarp, even. Like, he could have just actually gotten to the fetal position, pulled the blue tarp over himself, and just prayed for the best. If he can't see them, they can't see him. Fair. Thanks to Tier 1Z and the resub red and Epsilon. He should have painted a road on the wall. If only. He might not have had enough time for that song and dance. But I feel like he just had plenty of time to just cover up with the tarp and run it. Wiley did it in 2 seconds. I guess. I mean, you're not wrong. The blue tarp would be more obvious. You son of a bitch. What? You're telling me blue tarp just on the ground would be somehow more obvious than him sitting down with a pot over his head? Human shape over a blue tarp? At the very least, he goes out with dignity. Like, I'm not saying it's gonna work, but it's better than going out like this.
I know you're not a plant. Slowly.
At least you can say there was an attempt.
Want to go quick? Straight up.
What about blue tarp plus pot? That'd be kind of a hard setup. But yeah, he didn't have a ton of options here. I really do feel like he had enough time, though. But they did just get into an accident. It's very possible he's really concussed right now and can't think straight. Because he did have, like, quite a bit to prep some kind of good hiding spot or disguise. He's a Prime comic. Yeah, the top 5 worst games for the Moisties comes out in like 2 or 3 days. I did the list today. That was good. That actually lived up to the hype. I was expecting it to be just like an underwhelming, like standard hiding spot, but this was innovative. I haven't seen someone actually try prop hunt rules in real life before. There's a Prime Mike and Zoomy. Looks like the entrance to the cellar next to him could have hid there. Well, I'm sure that's locked. I am 100% sure that shit is locked up. Have you seen the Let Me Solo Her Elden Ring animation? I don't know, I don't think so. LAPD just gave up the car chase just now. The guy won against the cops. You can watch it now. I'm going to tune in for just 1 second. If I see anything sketchy, I'm immediately backing out. You said it's ABC 7? Fuck. Alright, fine.
Onto the 5
Oh, it's the boy wonder. The police chase commentating expert is back.
Valley left before he ends up in the Newhall Pass. And so I suspect
How did he escape?
Gradually. But in this case, really capable of much, but he is certainly pushing it here and now, almost coming close with that cross traffic there. He's on a
Jesus, this has already been going for 30 minutes.
That does not have a name, but he is just about a block south or half block south of DeSoto Avenue. To give you an idea of where we are, you can see the helicopter.
I feel like with all these police chases in SoCal, I know the area better than my own city. Gone on such a fucking tour of it through these.
Street, I believe. Another narrow Strathern Street, another narrow residential neighborhood. It'll put him back on DeSoto Avenue. And those units...
Okay, now let's go live.
What you call an infraction or a misdemeanor that occurred in LAPD's territory. Would CHP get involved in this if no LAPD units are pursuing?
CHP will certainly be notified. They'll be given the option, and then they will decide based on their resources whether they want to give it a shot. What's so interesting about this is that if he continues, look at him, he's signaling to get off of the 5 freeway.
Well, that's nice of him to use his turn signal.
But the funny part about that is that if he would have continued northbound on the 5 freeway, that would have taken him into the Santa Clarita Valley, out of LAPD's jurisdiction, and even the helicopter probably would have turned around.
What?
Probably would have, he probably would be done. But he is
no.
off the freeway. In the San Fernando.
Is that how that works? They have like an aggro range, like it's World of Warcraft?
Jurisdiction, giving that
Actually, World of Warcraft I don't think has aggro range. Like City of Heroes?
So it's interesting when you think about it, but if he would have stayed on the freeway, he probably would have gotten away, left LAPD's jurisdiction and taken himself into Santa Clarita Valley, but instead he's now off the freeway, back into LAPD's.
So what happens then?
Right where this all...
Let's say he didn't suck a fat ass there and went straight, and everyone turns around. Do they arrest him in the next county?
He has stopped.
Like just forward his information to them and they arrest him there?
Which we, I guess, should maybe congratulate him for.
Yeah, they put out an APB? Okay.
Because it looks like it's red in the other direction. I can't tell.
Looks like it's red. He's at a red.
Okay.
There's a green light allowing that.
He's obeying traffic laws?
Southbound 405. He's in the right lane, on the northernmost lane of Roxford Street.
Yeah, this is live.
And we'll see he basically is fixing
I'll watch the conclusion to this. It seems like a polite chase. He's just waiting at a red light.
He could either go
He's in no rush.
north on Sepulveda, or he could pull in front of all of those 2 white cars and end up back on the freeway, but I don't think he's going to do that. He looks like he's on the path towards Sepulveda. There's no right turn he can make here. He's just waiting for the light to turn, and we'll see what he does here. Crawling through the intersection and going with those
He's listening to the broadcast. He's listening to the broadcast. He heard the secret. He heard the cheat code of going back up here and getting to the next county. He heard. He's listening.
He is now entering their jurisdiction. So CHP is going to have some fun with this.
Oh, no, wait. I misunderstood. He's going the wrong way.
What this guy is up to.
I thought this was going all the way around.
They've got a couple of patrol cars ready to engage if the go-ahead is given, and they have a wide open, empty freeway to either put this into a pursuit mode once again or just track his movements and follow him to his final destination. So not what you would have thought, and in fact I'm a little bit surprised that CHP took the bait, but
took the bait? What do you mean?
Resources, and
it's fucking 3 a.m. They just want to drive fast for a little bit. I get it.
Southbound,
they're like, fuck it, boys, let's punch it.
Southbound 405, Mark.
All right. Well, you know what? When they know about a crime, they have a duty to investigate, and that is what's at play here. And you never know.
If they pit maneuver this guy, I'm gonna have to back out immediately because this is a high-speed pit maneuver, a huge chance for injury. Can't stream that.
Used to cover up a felony. As an attempt to evade detection on something that this person has done that would be much, much, much more serious. We don't know.
That's exactly.
Look
at that. Was that? Yeah.
Okay, he just got off.
So he got off. The two continued, but he still has. That's still a black and white.
Yeah, he's got one straggler on him still.
Unit right behind him as he gets off.
I love how impressed the commentator gets.
And that's interesting. That's really interesting. Well, you're so right, Mark. You know, it could be a very minor crime, or it could be a very, very serious crime. We just don't know, and so that's reason enough to follow this through, especially considering that they have the available resources to do so. So here you have.
Yeah, they're not doing anything else right now. It's late.
If we widen that a little bit, is there anybody else, Rob, behind him? Just the one. So that's interesting. Just the one black and white.
Former esports caster. Yeah.
LAPD airship overhead, now westbound on Rinaldi.
Right, and we should point out the CHP unit is not in pursuit mode here. You don't see any red lights. You don't see or any indication that he has lit up this car. He's just following behind him, and right now he's on surface streets, which is not.
God, I have to pee so bad. Can you stop at a red light again real quick so I have a minute?
Operation.
Call it timeout.
My hunch. So here's what we're looking at here. If he continues driving within the speed limit, within the parameters of the law, and stops going through these red lights, without any backup, it is less likely that that CHP unit will engage in a pursuit by himself.
They just watch him.
However, if he starts to blow through these red lights unnecessarily, that will change the equation. So,
fuck, I have to pee.
The primary unit right there has not seen him break any laws that we know of just yet. At least for the last several minutes, he's been somewhat behaved ever since he got onto the 405.
Yeah, is this even a police chase? It just looks like a random guy now. He hasn't done anything illegal that we've seen yet.
And he's actually
just fucking driving.
Slow, whether that's because he sees that CHP unit behind him or he's just more composed.
Holy fuck, thank you for the 100 gift subs, champ. Holy Jesus Christ.
And if that continues...
Thank you, champ. Oh my god.
That CHP unit will likely...
Thank you so much, man.
Let him go. But, you know... It's anybody's guess because one wrong move and all of a sudden, is there more pulling in?
What do you mean let him go? Like he's just like he wins?
Yeah,
like he's
not.
Go. So what happens now?
Again, those CHP
he just goes home and it's all good.
Responsible for state roads.
Goes to the paint shop.
Interstate highways, and so he's going to head back towards the freeway. The airship is still overhead, and a different unit is now a ways back. Is that we don't know if it's CHP.
What is the protocol? I don't understand. I have to pee. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I've got to fucking pee. Christ.
In his direction, but
but I don't want to miss anything. But I gotta pee. I'm sorry. I've got to fucking pee.
Blocks ahead of him. LAPD still overhead, and now the driver really just cruising down Rinaldi Street.
All right, so our coverage will end here. It appears the law enforcement has lost interest in this pursuit, and it is no longer a threat to the public, it would appear, because he has slowed down. Our coverage will end now. We thank you very much for watching. We'll see you back here tomorrow night on ABC 7. Good night.
Alright, I'm back. Wait, what? What just happened? Did he deploy an EMP? What's going on? There's a Tier 1 Gymnastics, Tier 1 Booker, and the Prime Dabby in gray. They lost interest, they gave up, he just won. What? Oh wait, this is the wrong thing.
Pursuit, and it is no longer a threat to the public, it would appear, because he has slowed down. Our coverage will end now. We thank you very much for watching. We'll see you back here tomorrow night on ABC 7. Good night.
Wait, so is the crime forgiven? Because it was a pursuit. I don't know what he was originally being stopped for, but he evaded authorities. He ran from the police. Is it all good? Like he wins?
That's exactly right. And at least at one point, they were willing to...
No, they just arrest him later. Okay. Imagine if that was a rule, like, if you outrun us for 45 minutes, we forgive your crime. You lose your stars.
Once that helicopter, you heard that helicopter overhead and continued the pursuit regardless, and then the pursuit was back on. So now you wonder, well, maybe they'll try it again, maybe give him a little more space and have...
What if it's not his car? True.
Mostly on Satakoy. Now we're going in the opposite direction, eastbound on Satakoy, doing just about the speed limit. And all of those turns that we just saw in the last couple of minutes, weaving through...
That's crazy. Wait, that is actually nuts. I don't think I've ever seen that. Then again, I'm new to the police chase scene. Can't say I'm overly familiar with police chase protocol. I'm very new to this genre. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if they just plan on arresting him later, like they deem he's not a threat anymore due to the obeying road rules, like, if they plan to get him later, that assumes that he's in his own car. That could be a stolen car, it could be fake plates. That seems like an interesting protocol. Thanks for the resub, EMG. We saw his face on the news. I guess, true, yeah. What was he being pursued for? I don't know, I didn't catch it, like, right when it started. We caught it live, like, 30, 40 minutes into it. So, yeah, I don't know. Watch the police chase from yesterday. Bro, that was a 3-hour chase. But yeah, I know it ended with like 8 people coming out of this thing like a clown car. I saw this.
5 people in all involved in a dangerous chase that wound through 3 counties, ending just minutes ago.
I didn't know they went through Angel Stadium though. That was kind of cool.
Is he losing control?
A pickup out of control with 5 suspects on the run. The three-county pursuit beginning in Ventura County with a hit-and-run. Deputies trying to pull the driver over, and the chase was on. The CHP taking over as they entered LA County. The truck weaving in and out of traffic, all without his lights on, at times hitting 100 miles per hour. The truck full of...
What tactical benefit does he even get from not turning his lights on?
Flying as the pickup races into the parking lot.
Yeah, this is the part I just saw.
Then round and round they go. The suspect driving in circles with police trailing behind. The circus continuing out onto the surface streets. The five in the pickup continuing.
That one was a felony hit and run, so they weren't going to stop chasing. Makes sense.
Bumping a car along the way. Back in LA County, they exited the 5 freeway, hitting the guardrail before calling it quits. Surrounded by police with their guns drawn, the suspects giving up. Their hands in the air. One after the other, they climb out of...
Have you seen Europe police chases? No. When I think of a European police chase, I imagine something really sad and slow. So many of the roads I've seen, well, I've never been to Europe, but so many of the roads I've seen into videos we've watched, like with like European cop stuff, they're so tight. Like, it feels like it's not conducive to a chase. It's more like a mildly accelerated caravan. Watch one. Alright, we'll recommend a European police chase. I'll check one out. If I just type in... Will I get something interesting? Insane driving from Italy during a police chase. Alright, alright. Perpetrator's been spotted. Can you turn motion blur off? Holy shit, this is disorienting. Exit tier 1 mock. Okay. The quality here is actually really hurting me. Holy shit, look at these turns though. What the fuck?
Charlie Romeo 964. Charlie Romeo 964.
Not a fan of this POV. Yeah, I don't really like the POV either, but it's just because of the blurriness. Give me someone with some like better quality. Police chase UK 17. What was that? What did he throw? A little hammer?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a drill? Oh, actually, huge pit maneuver. Man, just bullying this car here, or the van. Oh boy. Not a great advertisement for Under Armour.
Tango 09, generally back towards Sahin there. Speed 40 and 30. Right, Milligan Road. Low risk, pursuit authorised, please. Pursuit authorised. Thank you.
They need to upgrade their dash cam quality. Holy shit, this is bad.
Stand by. It's high risk, taking out a load of cones at the port high towards oncoming traffic. It's got a cone stuck to its bumper. No contact with other vehicles. Back down to low risk. Ride Vale Road. Stand by. It's
big maneuver.
Pavement, across the pavement onto Glen Hills Way. Was medium risk. Back to low. vehicles overtaking the traffic, speed now 80 in a 30. Still no pedestrians. Bad traffic, immediate risk.
Yeah, these car chases aren't that good, you know what I mean?
Left, back towards Port Pie.
It doesn't have the drama that a good old-fashioned red-blooded American car chase has. Interesting strategy.
09, I've been rammed. I'm able to continue at the minute. Continuation of the Nuri. 2 people have decamped from the vehicle.
Thanks for your sub Cubone.
It's off-road.
Now it's faster. Yeah, the 2 people leaving the car really increased its acceleration. What is this? Oh.
Somebody decamp.
Anyway, there was a mayor running toward the shop now, he's just gone into the Premier. Yeah, mayor's just going into the Premier shop.
Man, this is a disorienting POV.
Alright, you're next. Me hands. Theft from earth vehicle, failed stop.
What in the fuck was this guy's plan? What? Hey, I was just in a car chase, but I'm thirsty. I'm gonna go ahead and stop at the convenience store. What in the fuck? What? His plan was to blend in, but they saw him, like they knew what he looked like. Thanks to resub Turpits. Have you seen the video of Santa chasing a hit-and-run driver on a motorcycle? Holy fuck, what? Santa saves the day. Hit-and-run offender captured. Is this has to be it. Like, this can't be a normal occurrence. Has the hit and run already happened? Oh, must have just happened. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Actually just hits that woman. What the fuck? Oh my god, now you got Santa Claus and with no reindeers on your ass. He's unencumbered. Holy shit, this guy's a maniac! Oh my god! He's on the naughty list now. Yeah, you bet your sweet bippy he is.
Faut la calmer. Arrête-toi.
Bro, she just hit someone. She has no reservations about doing it again. He's treating it like an animal. Oh, you just got pranked again! How many times are you gonna fall for this?
No.
Man, Santa's actually like a hero here.
Là, 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 là. Oh là 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 là.
I like how he's still chasing her. Even though the police are already on the case, he's still doing it too. He just wants to see it through.
Oh putain.
Typical biker thinks he owns the road. Okay, I will agree. Like, doing the maneuvers he's doing is super douchey if he didn't have a purpose. He is literally tracking down a hit-and-run driver that just blasted a fucking woman at an intersection. I think at that point he has a pretty fair reason to catch up to this person. Though you could also make the argument he got her license plate. That could have been enough. But, you know, you can never be too sure. Cop dropped the bike. Did he just dump the bike? Oh, he fucking dumped it. Wait, how did that even happen? What? Oh, it was so cool. You ruined an action movie moment, man. Oh, jeepers. Just slap her with that charge. Breaking an officer's motorcycle. He got his tootsies stuck. So is she like high on something, or like what is like what? How did this even happen? Oh, I also forgot his sidekick in the car.
J'ai essayé de la calmer, faire ça, parce que.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle a, là?
Bah déjà, elle l'a pas vu, celui-là qu'elle a. Mais après, ouais, le pare-brise elle est éclaté. Non, non, c'est quelqu'un rue de Rivoli qui traversait le passage piéton. Ouais. Et
I also I like how they're just arresting her based on this guy's word. Though he does have like a cam, so I imagine it's detaining until they see the footage. But they really trusted Santa Claus. They're like, holy fuck, jolly old Saint Nick says she did a crime. All right, I mean, I trust him.
Quelqu'un rue de Rivoli qui traversait le passage piéton. Ouais. Et
Exit tier 1.
Ouais, il a volé.
Bump in the resub Helio. Whoops. Overall, I think that was a very net positive situation. I think that was W from Santa, despite his dangerous driving. What if she was trying to catch someone else that did a hit and run? Oh yeah. That would actually be like a really deep anime plot. In her pursuit of a hit and run driver, she performed a hit and run.
Thought on it.
This is a huge video. I've never seen this. Man, they are about that action though.
Oh ja, kör på det. Viktig melding. Viktig melding. Konstater.
Oh!
Post på tredje person. Kör.
Jesus Christ! These are some tight corridors.
Sluta prat!
Ah, they got him. That was easy. Did you see about the police officer that drove into a restaurant and arrested the owner? He crashed his car through the restaurant? 2 videos, lots of questions after police SUV crashes into St. Louis bar. Owner arrested. Man, what? You're under arrest for putting this restaurant in the front of my SUV cruiser. You're in violation. Sounds like a Looney Tunes trap, like Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, where they paint like a tunnel on a wall and then just crash into it. Two videos shared on Tuesday by an attorney for a South St. Louis bar owner show a police SUV crashing into the bar, and part of the aftermath that led to the bar owner being arrested on charges of assault and resisting arrest. Oh, so the charges were separate from the crash. So this guy was just scooting in sideways like an action movie scene. The videos clear up some questions about what happened early Monday outside of the bar. Bar PM, popular gay bar in the city's Carondale neighborhood. I'm sure I butchered that name. But they produced several more. The bar's co-owner, Chad Morris, was charged with third-degree assault and misdemeanor resisting arrest after the crash. Police claimed he pushed an officer and ran from them. Let's see what the footage... Oh my god. It is impossible to use the internet without an ad block these days, but I can't go on these websites with one on anymore. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. He didn't even really... Man. I can't even rewind the video because I'm getting another ad. He didn't even get far into the restaurant. This is like an advertisement for whoever makes that door threshold, like the door frame. Fucking blocked a full-speed police SUV. He bounced off of it. What is that made out of? Titanium? Adamantium? Like, look at this. It actually bounces the SUV back instead of crashing through the glass. That's impressive engineering. What a good build. So did the officer explain why he tried to crash through the front of the restaurant? Because at first I thought it'd be an accident, but this is clearly deliberate. He made no attempt to slow down or anything, really, it doesn't seem like. He just zooms through like it's GTA Online. It's insane the car is flying, Cazelli said on Tuesday. If I did this, I would be cited. It's unclear why the SUV swerved. James Pence, Morris' husband and another co-owner of the bar, said police initially told him they had to swerve to miss a dog. Officers later recanted and said they swerved to miss a parked car, the same explanation that police gave reporters. This parked car? Brother, I got news for you. If you have to swerve to miss this parked car, you shouldn't be behind the wheel. It's a parked car on a road with literally nothing on it. This is like the road outside of Courage the Cowardly Dog's house. There is nothing here. So if you had to swerve to miss this, you're either drunk driving or a terrible driver. He's a hero, don't you get it? True, I guess. I didn't even think of that. This is quite the stunt. Though I guess he's already out of control. Like, for some reason, it looks like he's already lost control of the vehicle, because he is kind of beelining towards that car, so maybe he really did swerve to miss it. I don't know why he tried to throw in a dog excuse. But why is he already losing control of his vehicle? Police did not respond to multiple requests for more information about the incident and Cazelli's accusations. They denied a sunshine request for dash cam footage of the incident, citing an active investigation. Man, that dash cam's gonna go hard. This is the aftermath. Looks like all of the framing's made out of wood. That's some strong wood. Mahogany, no doubt. The door didn't even budge. Didn't even make it to the door. This fine hard wood stopped it. Didn't even break the glass on it. I read a bit further about this after stream just because I was extremely curious as to how the officers would explain crashing into the bar like this. Like it's some kind of Dukes of Hazzard moment. And there still isn't any real answers.
Mike and Kelly, we still really don't have many answers from police, and the bar owners say this was really scary for them. Their friends, however, have been very supportive, and tonight they supported them in the best way they knew how, which meant opening the bar, damages and all.
A power move reopening the bar in the condition that it's in. It's going to look like a bar out of the Fallout universe, but hats off to them for it. Now, initially they claimed that they arrested one of the owners after blasting through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man because it was a situation where the owner was resisting arrest. The officer claimed that he had been struck by the owner, which caused him to be off balance, which gave him probable cause to arrest the owner.
Surveillance video shows a St. Louis police vehicle crashing into the front of the bar.
I was loud. I was very vocal. But I never did anything to make any officer feel like I was trying to harm them or anything. I wanted to know why there was a police vehicle sitting in my building.
Which I think is a pretty reasonable response given the situation. They apparently live above the bar, which means they would have heard this happen, and they probably assume they got hit by a fucking missile. So I think that is a perfectly warranted natural response given the circumstances. You're woken up to this loud explosion downstairs, you know, like, hey, Buster, what's going on? Why did you crash your vehicle into my business, bub? Come on. Jiminy Christmas. Like, you would have probably thought you got hit by a drone strike or something. And then you just see this SUV halfway through your business. Now, luckily they invested in some of the highest quality wood the fucking United States has ever seen, so it didn't get all the way through into the bar and like bust everything up. It was mainly just damage to the front. But even still, that's pretty scary and confusing, so it makes sense he would be loud.
Pence was briefly detained by officers at the very tense scene, but Morris was arrested, charged with multiple felonies, including assaulting a police officer and held without bond.
There's currently no evidence to confirm the officer's side of the story that he was assaulted by the owners or anything like that. And the charges that were brought against him initially have already been reduced, but the lawyer that's representing them isn't satisfied with just misdemeanor charges being on the table. He wants the whole thing dropped. He says this is a bunch of baloney. He says that they actually have a video that confirms that the police were the aggressors, and from a couple of the articles I read, they reference another video that doesn't show any type of physical confrontation between the owners and the officers. So if this video exists, it should help prove that the owners were not in the wrong in any way. The only thing that is confirmed is that the owners were yelling, which again I think is totally understandable, given an SUV just crashed into their building in the middle of the night, scaring the bejesus out of everybody. Yelling about your business being attacked by a police SUV out of nowhere like a jump scare is not grounds for an arrest. So the attorney on Twitter is saying that they have video to confirm there was never any physical confrontation. From some of the articles I've read, there's other videos that exist that also don't show any kind of like assault on the officer or anything like that. Now, if you want my theory here, I think the officer was extremely embarrassed with his awful driving and after hitting the building, immediately went into action movie mode. So the airbag deploys, blasts him in the face, maybe semi-concusses him, and then he's in a war zone in his brain at that point. So he pops open the door and does a combat rollout. He takes one knee, pistol drawn. He's got his service pistol out, analyzing the situation, and then all of a sudden the owners start yelling, and I think he was already in so deep that he felt like he needed to make an arrest or something. Like, that's what I think. I think it all stems from the shame of being such a dog shit driver that he ran into this fucking building. That's my theory. I don't think the owners assaulted the officer. I do think they were definitely yelling at him, which they had every right to do, but I don't think there was any actual assaulting of the officer here. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to cover this situation a little bit because that footage of the police SUV hitting like this mean drift into the building out of nowhere for no reason had me scratching my head wondering how everything's going to pan out from this point forward. That is probably the worst driver the police academy has ever put behind the wheel of a police vehicle, I've got to say. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really about it. Oh yeah, also one more thing. Whoever built the front of that building really needs to capitalize off this situation and start saying like, hey, we were responsible.
One lane there.
Is it this one? 53 minutes ago. We got our standard sports broadcaster here commentating the police chase. Love to see that. Love to see the boy back in action. He fucking lives in the chopper now. Like, this guy actually probably just set up like a sleeping bag in their police chopper, just waiting for chases.
Around this semi-truck and absolutely trying to play games here with that primary officer behind him. And now the lights are completely off once again.
He's a suspected armed robber. God damn. Exit Prime King and the resub J and gives sub Dumb Drunk Gamer.
Hovering between 70 and 80 miles per hour as he applies a little more gas here.
And the resub Dimney. The resub Swolly. They're always on the interstate.
That's still CHP overhead.
The tier 1 Conan.
That CHP helicopter still following along. LAPD monitoring this pursuit in the event that he gets off of the freeway. Could put them on surface streets here in the San Fernando Valley, but in any event, certainly appears to be continuing the ride along the 5 freeway here, which is solidly in California Highway Patrol's jurisdiction, using that shoulder to get around some of this traffic and maybe thinking about an exit again, or we might see a last-minute swerve back over to the left. We'll see what happens here. He's got a few exits coming up as he gets into Sun Valley.
He's sub dumb. I think so, Cranky. Chat was saying that.
Getting off the freeway, committing to that exit ramp.
People still do this in 2022. This is like the newest meta. Like, this is a trend now. There's a police chase every few days, like a high-profile one.
Or will this put him up?
It's become like a sport.
Roscoe Boulevard, but turning around on Roscoe. This could put him back on the freeway. Yep, flipped it around and now going southbound on the 5 freeway. So he got off just briefly, used that Roscoe exit to turn around, and is now continuing southbound on the 5 freeway, back in the direction that he started in. So to recap here, he started further south of
the interstate section
LA
is like
County
filler.
Sheriff's Century
It just serves to be like a little cushion,
freeway
like
before
padding
getting
for
off
time
the East LA
for the
interchange.
actual meet when they get off the
Took
interstate.
the 10 freeway out to the San
Like a
Gabriel
brief
Valley
respite.
a bit, turned around like we
Nothing
just
too
saw on
crazy.
the 5, made his way over to the 5 freeway, northbound 5 for some distance, all the way into the San Fernando Valley, and now he has flipped it around once again, now going southbound on the 5 freeway, heading back towards Burbank Airport off to his right,
Thanks the bits, JJ. Good to see you, man.
and getting back over to the that number 1 lane. We'll see if he jumps in the carpool lane or just straddles these middle lanes here. But in any event, traffic was relatively light if he would have continued north.
Okay, I'm gonna skip a little bit of the filler here.
Southbound side of the 5 freeway.
Oh, whoa! Okay, they're actually engaging in the chase.
Are flashing.
Usually they
blaring.
don't. Not on the interstate, at least.
Over to the right now. We'll see if that's an indication.
He turned his
of an
headlights
exit,
off,
or
so he's
maybe
invisible.
Contemplating an exit, or he could very well once again stick with the 5 freeway, which is my bet. Doing a lot more weaving as he tries to get around the little traffic that there is out here. Now in Glendale's jurisdiction, as he maintains his composure. Again, the driving has been very, very competent. I mean, the movements behind the wheel have not been terribly erratic. He's not.
He's on the interstate,
swerving
man.
Very erratically at all.
All he can do
He's,
is drive straight.
Basically doing the speed limit or above, now pushing about 15 to 20 miles over the speed limit as he pushes the gas pedal a little
Is this
bit
live?
further.
It
But
was 10 minutes
overall,
ago.
we're not talking about an extremely dangerous pursuit, but nonetheless, somebody who is refusing to pull over. And that obviously creating inherent risks there. It looks like that's an Altima. Looks to be a Nissan Altima. Okay.
Oh, man. Whoa, that production value. Yeah, they got the circle out on him.
CHP
Hey,
now
Ruxin,
in a
good to see you.
position
Thanks for the
where they're
resub.
able to
Hope you're well.
possibly create a traffic break behind him, although it looks like they're following in a single file line using that number 3 lane. Fortunately, as I mentioned, not a whole lot of traffic. It could pick up a little bit more here. There, that started in the Century area of LA County Sheriff's jurisdiction, and now looks like he's getting off the 5.
Thanks the resub, noob.
We are at the East LA interchange, and it looks like he may be getting onto
Beautiful overlay.
10. Is that transition going to put him on the 10, or is he going to come back around here onto State Street?
Man, these cinematic angles.
No, north. Getting back onto the northbound 5? Or is that the 10? Always difficult here once we're in the spaghetti interchange on the north side of the East LA interchange. And sure enough, he is now on the 10 freeway, eastbound 10 freeway. Eastbound 10. Ooh, something flew off the vehicle there. Did you see that?
How in the world did you see that?
Went flying.
No, I didn't see shit.
Like
what?
Maybe it was a tire in the road. In any event, still blacked out. Eastbound side of the 10 freeway. About 75 miles per hour. CHP continuing to transition to the 10 with him. There's 4 units altogether.
Okay, let's see him get off the interstate.
Early another exit 710 tire. Sparks flying yet, but
oh man, what is happening here?
There's a report from down there that he may be.
Damn, we're really getting in there. Oh, his tire.
Yeah, look at that. That front left tire. I don't think there's anything left, and there's some sparks.
Yeah,
so
okay.
He's now missing a tire, and we're starting to see some more sparks flying off of that front left wheel.
Man, how the fuck did he notice that?
Not sure how that tire came off, but you have to wonder how he's maintaining the speed and control of the vehicle at these speeds, doing about 80 to 90 miles per hour ever since he's been on the 710 freeway, and that's with 3 tires. And there you see some more sparks flying off of that front left rim, and that's going to start to run down. That's going to start to lead to trouble here. The vehicle now on borrowed time.
It is an Altima
without
as well.
That front tire.
We can't forget that fact.
Gotta wonder whether there was a spike strip on one of those transitions that we may have possibly missed, or whether that almost has to be what it is. But in any event, you can see him maintaining his speed here.
Okay.
Southbound, again, 4 units in pursuit.
Oh,
California
yep.
Highway Patrol not letting this one go.
It's really wearing down now.
Especially Grind 3. Squeezing along the shoulder there. So the end theme here is
here we go, finally off the interstate.
Homes.
All right, this is when the
off the freeway, off the
plot
off
gets
the 710, off
crazy.
The freeway. A little bit of smoke as he exits here, applying the brakes, creating a lot of heat. Here comes some more brake lights as he approaches the end of this exit ramp. Looks to be getting off at Wright Road. Through the light, slowing down into a residential neighborhood. Another left turn here into an even narrower street, St. James Avenue.
I feel like we've seen St. James Avenue in another chase.
Homes.
Must be very popular for police chases.
3 tires, losing some more metal there, and you can see
there's also a passenger in that car.
They're still behind him. You can see the flashing red and blue lights. A lot of activity coming from that driver's seat. And now back onto Imperial Highway.
Thanks, a resub cheese.
Slowing down a little bit here, but still looks like they're trying to figure out where they want to take this. Heading back towards the freeway.
Oh, boy.
Back towards the freeway, over the freeway. Over the freeway, past a construction zone on Imperial Highway. CHP continuing off the freeway. And we'll throw up that real-time speed tracker. It looks like about 45, maybe 40 miles per hour.
Thanks a bit, Cranky. That's a good point, Cranky. Me could be. He's gonna need to try and get creative here if he wants to somehow evade this. They're not just gonna let him go here, I don't think. Not for armed robbery. Plus, he's driving without a tire, so he's a danger to everyone on the road.
Slowing down, coming up on another red light here into a shopping center or gas station.
Oh, baby.
Look at that, a wild move.
That was a wild
Something
move.
we really haven't seen here for most of this pursuit. Jump the curb there.
He's a
Use
prime
that
king.
gas station to get around that red light, and is now picking up speed once again on Imperial Highway.
They look so calm in there.
Joining you now on this pursuit. It has been pretty strange, to say the least. We've got some armed robbery, one armed robbery suspect at the wheel of what is believed to be a Nissan Sentra. Christy overhead in Air 7 HD. Glad to join you this evening as we watch this thing.
Eastbound Imperial Highway.
Eastbound on Imperial Highway. The left front tire missing.
Is that right? Through another red light.
And I'm not sure if Chris can hear me. Hey, Chris, can you hear me? Chris,
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just busy. Can't you see I'm watching a police chase?
Sorted out. We can tell you there's at least one person in the vehicle. Looks like a second person, a passenger, in the front passenger seat. Now, he's trying to maneuver through traffic here as he heads on East Imperial Highway. And again, the left front tire.
It's starting to really lose speed.
On the left front tire. That has led to some sparks flying on occasion. And to what you would think would be some pretty bad maneuverability.
Oh, yep. That's all she's got. Oh, but look at those jets on this guy. Activating turbo speed.
Into another group of cars, and it looks like a commercial
going into a commercial building.
Oh, into the liquor store.
Helicopter able to keep the night sun on him, but those CHP units are
He just straight up left his girlfriend in there like, good luck, bitch, I'm out. Godspeed. This is your fault. Yeah, you made me rob that place.
That's not him. Wonder how he made his way into one of these. It looks like a liquor store there. Oh no! I hope he's not in that liquor store.
Well, he is. We watched him go in there.
That would be a big problem.
Doesn't look like it. You can see somebody there at the front door. That night sun following the.
Oh man, they have no idea who he is. Oh no, that's not the guy. That's not the guy. Oh god.
I don't think so.
I don't think he had that much time to change. He wasn't wearing anything like that when he got out of the vehicle.
I don't think so.
Oh,
but,
jeepers.
Somebody with a guilty conscience, just putting both hands up in the air. And you can see them now scouring this entire parking lot, looking for any sign. You can see there's a gap between that liquor store.
Oh, yeah, he may have squeezed down there.
Very well squeezed between the two. I can't tell. It looks like there's a possible gate there. I can't tell. They're now going to peek inside that liquor store. K-9 units already on scene. There's several witnesses who can help those officers out because he is not, I mean, look at them. They're kind of staying outside of the liquor store. I wonder if he might be inside the liquor store.
Oh, now they're going down the street through the parking lot again. This was the driver who took off on foot.
This is just a random guy. Oh, Jesus.
Chewing on this guy.
It's a random guy who was just getting a fucking beer.
I don't think that's him.
It's not him. What the fuck? Of course it's not him.
Get us video of
well, that should be a lawsuit.
Video of the
guy was just getting a goddamn beer.
Out of the car. We're trying to get that. He's in there by himself trying to get that video. We're going to try to get that to you. This doesn't, although he seems to be of similar height.
Jeepers.
That guy looks
like
he's pretty tall, but as I recall, I think he was wearing a white shirt, right? And had a white hat, black hat. This is a Dodger hat. And
the other guy was wearing blue jeans and a black T-shirt.
Right. Yeah. There was.
The other guy looked like he had just finished like at an actual baseball game. Like he actually looked like he was coming from a sporting event. This guy is just here getting a beer.
I wonder if somebody else has called in here, but there's somebody reportedly running back there.
Okay.
I just don't think that. I think they have got the wrong guy there.
They got the wrong guy, and the dog was
they do have the wrong guy.
Roughing him up quite a bit, but. I don't see any activity back there from what I could tell, and no sign of law enforcement, so I'm not sure where that report's coming from.
They look it's not even close! It's not even close!
And a black hat. That's who ran out of the vehicle.
Yep.
And that is completely not the description of the person that they had down that was being chewed on
Jesus
by the
Christ.
canine unit there. This
totally
person, it
different
looks
suspect.
like,
They
may
do have
gone
a passenger, at least one passenger in custody.
female.
Female passenger. Not clear if there was a third suspect. There was a report of a third, but not sure if they've already gotten somebody else out of there. But in any event, at least a passenger.
I only saw a
And
passenger.
the driver, obviously, who is now being sought after between this apartment building and the liquor store shopping center there off of Imperial Highway and Downey Avenue is where we are.
Wow, did this guy get away?
What you spotted, that seems to comport with what may have happened here. As he saw, there was a gap. There is a gap between those two buildings with what looks like a gate. And if he was agile enough, he may have been able
I
to
can assure you
jump
he
over
was
that
not
gate and
agile
run
enough.
into the gap between those two buildings.
I can
and
tell you
then
that by just
try
taking
to
a
make
brief
his way
glance at him.
down, back behind. What do we see? Wait a minute. Look in that corner. Look in that corner there where the night sun is. No, go down a little bit. Tilt down.
We're gonna see him in the dumpster giving a thumbs up.
I saw a little movement right there.
There was some movement
Oh, is he?
in that area, and that's where the night
No.
was focused.
Yeah, he's
And
not-
the
there's no way.
CHP's helicopter right overhead, following reports of somebody apparently running behind the businesses back there.
There's a tier 1 Zua and tier 1
There
Spoof.
appears to be some movement, but I don't see anybody running.
All right, right there where the sun is. You see that movement right there?
Where? What are you
Zoom in.
seeing?
The dark area to the just directly down from this building, just down a little bit. In that
there?
area is what it, right in there. Right, stop. Right in there is where it
Yeah,
looked
get the
like there was
microscope
some
out.
movement a second ago.
Maybe
I may have
underneath
been
that,
wrong, but you see how the shadows move around because the helicopters are moving? That is possibly what it was, but I thought I saw some
Yeah, there's
movement
no
in
shot. No way.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense, and actually that happens quite a bit to us up here because as those shadows move around, it can play tricks on the eyes, if you will. But it certainly appears that they are focused back there. They're looking for some more activity. They're probably realizing now that other person in a baseball cap.
Yeah, the guy that just got mauled?
Not their guy.
Completely innocent.
But you still see some more officers in
That guy better get paid for that.
And I wonder if they have access to other cameras back there. You never know, especially in the rear of the business.
It is possible too if there's a rear door that he might have run right through the liquor store. Right,
Very
and that's possible. Looks like that may be it right there, and that he may have run through and is back behind the building.
He is not exactly what I'd consider a physical specimen. He did not hop any of these like fences or anything. He is somewhere here.
That's the only other way I could see him.
Unless he snuck out down the street over here.
By the time he would have run around the building and back there, he would have lost some steam. We would have seen him. We would have seen some indication. And there was other people in front as well who would have pointed police in that direction. So if he is back there,
or
those
they
reports
wouldn't.
are correct. I have a feeling you might be right. He may have very well just run straight through.
Yeah, and we're getting a better description. Our floor director, Mike Gilbert, was able to get a screenshot from our air on his phone. This is how we're doing this stuff now. The guy had a beard, too. The suspect had a beard. He was wearing a black T-shirt with some sort of logo, it appears, on the back of it, and a black hat with some sort of logo on the front of the hat, and what appeared to be light or gray jeans or pants, and he had a beard. So we're zooming in on it literally right now, but you know, that's the shot that we got from Air 7 HD, thankfully.
Let me take a peek at him real quick. Maybe I know this guy. Is that like a goatee? Is this Keemstar on the run or something? What? Wait, is that like a really sharp goatee down there? Yeah, he's got like a beard that comes to like the point. It looks like, or it could just be like an intense shadow. We need to enhance.
Pretty distinctive. It's not just some plain, you know, incognito sort of outfit he's got on. Plus, he's got short sleeves. He's probably the only person within miles who's in, who's in shirt sleeves right now because it's freezing out there at night. Now it looks like there's some police activity behind the building. You see a flashlight moving around back there.
Have they made their way back there?
It
yeah.
looks like it.
Yep,
yeah, you've got cops with flashlights.
Some flashlights. You see additional agencies now joining the search here. Down
Just call out his name.
County Sheriff, California Highway Patrol at the end of this pursuit. None of them were able to. Is that him?
Thanks for some chickler.
No, that's not him.
Is that somebody else though?
Somebody else.
Is he getting arrested back there, or what's going on?
Wonder how many people.
There might be somebody else back there. Let's keep moving in that direction. I wonder.
What just happened?
Now keep in mind, this is an armed robbery suspect, correct? This is someone who's believed to have committed an armed robbery.
That's right.
Recently, so they don't know whether the person they're looking for has a weapon on them. They've got to be very careful with this search. They can't just go running up and down the street looking for this guy. They've got to be very careful about when they open a door, when they open the lid to some crawl space or something that they're looking at. They've got to be. They can't just kind of charge around through this area looking for this guy because he may have a firearm on him and could really cause some damage. So. You know, it has to be meticulous, but it has an urgency to it because this is a wanted felon.
Well, yeah, you can't just give up on the chase here.
And has so far
now we're in
been
too
able to
deep.
Get away.
Yeah, and the report is that he may have very well been armed. So, sorry.
Go ahead.
Somebody coming out the front door. Somebody coming out the front door. That's no, that's the other guy. That's not him. That's not unless he put on a jacket.
Unless he put on a jacket. Check his shoes.
Yeah.
Let's see if his shoes. Okay, because the guy had on
kind
of high top shoes and very skinny jeans, if memory serves.
Well, lift up his jacket.
But in any event, you're right, Mark. He was reportedly armed. They have to treat this very methodically. You can see them with their guns drawn as they scour the back of that business.
Does he have a beard? Does this guy have a beard?
Oh, it actually could be him.
His hat's off.
I can't see. Does he have a beard? Can we get like a lower angle? It actually could be him.
It's possible.
Maybe found a jacket back there.
Doesn't seem to have
Those jeans look baggier than the ones
They look baggier than the other guy. I agree, Mark.
Yeah, that's an astute observation.
But what are the odds that you know they're scooping people up outside of this liquor store?
He definitely does have that like very similar facial hair. He just looked up a little bit.
The guy either. But what are the odds that you know they're scooping people up outside of?
I don't know. It could be. It actually could be. This is close.
This liquor store.
Where would he have found that jacket though?
Got handcuffed. Maybe they're having somebody try to ID this person. But the jeans definitely look baggier than the ones that guy had on. We could be.
It's hard to say that though because he was running, so his chunky thighs were probably like really pushing against the jeans, making them look tighter.
Well, man,
that's
I
possible.
gotta wonder now whether he's hiding amongst.
It is the same color shoes. I don't know if it's the same brand. I don't know if it's fucking Air Jordans or something. This guy is just completely innocent.
Who's this?
That's not the guy.
This is the guy that was attacked.
That was the original guy that was attacked by the dog.
And this guy's just totally innocent.
Saw him was walking away from the liquor store. I think he had a tall boy in his hand.
Immediately put his hands up in the air.
And put his hands up in the air and appeared to be complying. And then we moved off. And the next thing we know, the dog is chewing on this guy.
Very, very odd. But as they focus on all of this activity in the front, I can't help but wonder if he's not in this shopping center, where could he have gone? And I can only think that maybe he's hiding among those apartments back there. Which
I'm 50-50 on it. I don't know if it's the same guy.
You know, at this hour of the night, let's go ahead and widen out a little bit more, Rob, excuse me, and see, is there any activity at all back there? You still see the night sun kind of peering between the buildings. Still only a handful of units. Yeah, there's some more officers with their flashlights back there, looking around that apartment building, looking for any hiding spots. Could have easily climbed to one of those balconies to hide out.
Easily is the wrong word, not with that guy's build. He wasn't easily climbing shit.
The two people in front, at least the two people that I've seen them speaking with, I don't think either of them are related to this at all. I really don't.
It's hard to tell. The one thing is those jeans are light colored. His pants are light colored. But, you know, what are we, 800 feet in the air, 1,000 feet in the air? It's kind of hard, you know. We do have video of that suspect running away. And at the time, he was wearing a
Yeah,
hat.
make this guy run. Let's see if he has the same gait
A
pattern.
short-sleeved T-shirt with a golden, some sort of logo on the back of it. If this person is wearing that sort of a shirt, obviously it's been covered by this hoodie that he's got on. And the jeans do, the pants appear to be baggier than what this guy was wearing.
God, he has such a goofy running technique.
It's a mask. Maybe it wasn't a beard. Okay, well there you go. That might be a thing.
Oh, interesting. I guess it could have been.
Could you tell, Rob? Was he wearing a mask when he was running?
Oh, actually, yeah, it might actually be a mask.
Yeah, let's go ahead and try that.
Fuck, this is tough.
Get one more view up here.
I don't know.
The suspect as he was running across
Is it the right guy?
there. He was wearing a mask.
Yeah, that was a mask, not a beard.
He was wearing a mask. Look at that.
So.
And he is not quite as skinny as I thought, but I still can't tell whether. I still can't tell whether it's the same person or where he.
I can't either.
Looks similar, but you know now, if he's grabbed a hoodie from somebody, then it makes sense.
I do love watching him run.
More like the guy, you know.
It's like his first time jogging
If
ever.
we were to see him running, we could probably pick him out.
Even the news anchor's saying the same thing.
The good news is nobody that we know of has been hurt. Well, I shouldn't say that. I need to check myself. Somebody got hurt. It was the guy that was walking out of the liquor store that got bitten by the police dog. So that person, and you know, a German Shepherd is no joke. When they're biting you, that can be extremely serious, and
it sure can.
It could merit a trip to the hospital for that individual who may have just been minding his own business.
What do you mean may have? We know he was.
Ended up being chewed on by a police dog. So there
You're
is
absolutely
that
right.
part
Wouldn't
of
be
this.
surprised to see an ambulance pull in here any second. But
He's
in the
still
meantime,
sitting down.
I tell you what I don't
Thanks for your
see,
sub,
Mark,
Carl.
is any attempt at a perimeter.
Right.
It doesn't even look like they're setting up for any kind of a containment. So, you know, if he's not here, he's gone, essentially, because there is no way at this point that they have enough manpower to set up. There's the ambulance.
Yeah, you called it.
Paramedics on scene down there, and here's the stretcher.
Yeah, and this guy.
Enjoy the $15,000 ride to the hospital in the ambulance.
Justin, we'll
What a fucked up night. Just buying a beer, getting mauled by a police dog because they didn't bother to even double check if you were the culprit.
Yeah, this individual who, by all appearances, was not in any way.
It's
connected.
free?
Yeah, you
No,
can
it's
see the
not.
blood on the
I rode in an
ground.
ambulance
He
once. It was
not
15
connected,
grand for the
to our
ride from
knowledge,
the hospital to
this
another hospital in an
situation.
ambulance.
And all of a sudden,
Maybe it's free for
he was
him. I don't
being,
know.
You know, basically chewed on by a police canine. He doesn't match a description of the suspect. He's got on a Dodgers cap.
There's a lawsuit.
Yeah, it could potentially be.
Thanks for
And
Prime
he's,
Gecko.
I think he has something to say to the officers right now. I'm not sure what the discussion is, obviously, that's going
It's
on
not
there.
15 though. I love people telling me that it wasn't 15 when I was the one that was there.
Unfortunate
You're right.
of what happened here. We still aren't
You're the expert.
positive that the person that they have in custody,
You must have drafted up the
other person that they
documents
have in custody
for my insurance.
is in fact the driver. We know there was a female passenger who stayed with the vehicle and was immediately arrested by the highway patrol, and now they've obviously, well, that's the car that was involved. They've cleared that. And so now the question is, do they have the right person and or people? And is that the end of this?
Is the resub Corbini in Tier 1 Chrome?
As you have been reporting with.
I actually do think they probably did get the right guy the second time. This guy's got to sue the shit out of him though. But yeah, now that it's pretty clear that it was a mask on the first pass, he must have found a jacket back there and put it on.
That leads me to wonder whether maybe this guy here ran in the other direction. You know, we automatically at the end of these pursuits immediately, instinctively follow the driver when they foot bail. It's quite possible that somebody else in the back seat ran away from the vehicle in a different direction and could be related. It's not out of the question. It's at least possible.
True, the camera did pull off the second they came to a stop.
As we followed the driver with the camera, we don't exactly know whether anybody else fled the vehicle, and it very well could be the case that somebody did, and it could in fact be the person who was tracked down by that canine. So you can see him now being treated and taken in for questioning.
Well, they're certainly treating him as a suspect. He's still handcuffed. They're searching him, it looks like. They're putting some bandages on them, but we assume that there will be a search if there hasn't been one already of this individual. So it's really difficult for us to determine from this literal and figurative altitude to determine what we're looking at here in terms of this person, or in fact in terms of the other person that they've got in custody, the other male.
Well, I can tell you exactly what happened here. They got the wrong guy, they know they got the wrong guy, and they're doing everything possible to try and, like, avoid a lawsuit. So they're going to try and find any way of, like, charging him with something, it would be my guess.
And we do not know.
What a fuck up. This is just a random guy. Just a literal random guy who bought a beer.
It certainly didn't appear to be, I didn't see anybody else running, but it's certainly possible. And if he's not, I mean, it could always be that they found something else on him, but I mean, we have no evidence of that.
Right.
All we saw was the dog taking him down, quite frankly. And even that was peculiar because he was already showing signs of compliance.
Yeah, that's the thing. He had his hands up, and then we, you and I think everybody from our end thought that, no, that can't be, that's not the guy we saw running out, so we're looking for the guy that ran out. And he
from another POV, the guy that got jumped by a dog looked like he was talking shit and started walking away.
Him with our camera.
What other angle? He had his hands up. Here, it was right here.
That Knightson following along the perimeter of the building.
Is this the guy?
He immediately sets his shit down and then just puts his hands up.
I don't think so.
I don't think he had that much time to change. He wasn't wearing anything like that when he got out of the vehicle.
I don't think so.
On CBS 8, how many angles did they have?
One lane there.
Either way, talking shit shouldn't get you jumped by the police dog. We're up. Oh, it's CBS 2. Nope, it's not CBS 2 either. CBS 9. It's not CBS 9 either. So nobody knows. Fox 10. Ah, okay. Getting so many mixed ones here. Oh, here we go.
Boy, after getting so dangerous, just glad they decided to, don't know why in that moment, decided to get out and run if they were thinking they were going to run into a business or something.
Oh. So he did just start walking away.
Huh. Okay. Oh boy.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he's gonna get canine right now.
Oh, he brought that on himself. Yeah. Wow. What the fuck was he thinking? That was so dumb.
Still resisting here.
That was really fucking dumb.
CHP's got their taser there as well. So, we
still wasn't at all involved in the police chase here. But what a bad decision from him. Probably drunk. Must have been. Had to have been. And there goes his chance at a lawsuit. Thanks for resub, Floyd and Forsane. He didn't deserve that, but it's still a stupid decision. Like, a cop always responds with something like that, especially since they clearly had no idea who they were even chasing. I still don't think he deserved to get jumped by the dog, but he actually did ask for some kind of problem by doing that. That was fucking dumb. Not his fault. It is his fault. Like, what do you mean? Like, he did the right thing immediately, just waited out. They literally caught the guy 2 seconds later. Him walking away is just always going to lead to a problem. Like, it just wasn't smart. Like, it was just not smart. Especially not with the current climate of cops. You have to have a death wish to do some shit like that. You're not obligated to talk to police for no reason. Yeah, tell them that when they're sicking the dog on you. Just, like, still, why? Why be that person that's like, am I being arrested? Am I being detained? I'm going home. And then just end up being one of those people that get fucking tased and shot. Like, yeah, it sucks, but Jesus, like, have some kind of self-preservation. The amount of people that die doing that shit is baffling, and yet people still, like, walk away from it. But I agree. I don't think he should have been jumped by a dog. But that was just a dumb idea from him. Doesn't make it right. It doesn't, but have some fucking self-preservation instead of trying to get like this dunk like, well, I know my rights, and you're wrong. So I'm gonna walk away during this police chase where you have a gun and a dog on me. Like, it's just not smart. It is just not smart. That is the simple fact of the matter. Thanks the Prime Pando. Shit take. Hey, man. I didn't make the cops the way they are right now. That's not me, man. I just think that you should value your own life as opposed to regurgitating Reddit advice on what to do during an extremely tense situation where cops are always looking for some kind of excuse for excessive force in a situation like this. So just play by their rules temporarily and save your own life. Clown take. Hey, man. Hey, I'm not telling you how to live your life. If you're buying a beer and they jump you, like, thinking you're a criminal, do exactly what this guy did, man. Go for it. I'm not going to stop you. I'm going to think you're dumb for it. Like, I'm going to think it's a pretty bad idea. But I'm not going to stop you. You're well within your right. Go for it, man. This guy's going to get nothing out of a lawsuit against the cops either now because now they're going to blame him for, like, resisting arrest or impeding an active investigation or some shit. So now this man got mauled by a dog and gets nothing out of it except an expensive ambulance ride and an injury. I'll take without knowing the law. Again, man, I just don't see the point in having this argument with the cops about your rights when clearly they've shown many times it doesn't matter. There's a lot of times where they very much don't abide by the law. So why the fuck are you going to try and make them and escalate the situation? You can if you want. I'm not going to stop you. But it always leads to a big problem and usually a big injury. And it's not the cops that get injured. Thanks, Resub Diz. That was a pretty wild chase, though. I really do wonder if they got the right guy. I still am 50-50 on it. I cannot decide, because he would have had to find a really conveniently placed jacket to go from this to this. I don't know where he would have found that. Thanks, Risa Brex. Finish it? No, it's just them going through the rest of it. I already know. And then him going to the hospital on his own dime. Fuck, I just can't decide. I'm leaning towards it's the same guy.
That apartment building.
Do the side by side again. Where was it? There it is. Like, I feel like it probably is. I think it's a bit Samboni. No, I don't know where he would have got the jacket. That's the thing. I don't know where he would have picked that up running through the liquor store. But they did find this guy in the alley. That's another thing to keep in mind. They picked this guy up out back. And like I said, this guy was not athletic enough to be jumping any kind of walls. So he absolutely went through the liquor store and got stuck, realizing he doesn't have the physical capabilities to get over this wall. So they catch him over here. But then again, they caught him here, but for some reason, he's still checking. Like, he's still looking in these other areas for someone.
This is an armed robbery suspect, correct? This is someone who's believed to have committed an armed robbery.
It's like, why would he still be looking in here like it's like a fucking, like a Looney Tunes hide-and-seek moment if they just caught the guy? Looking for a weapon? Oh, good point. True, because it was an armed robbery. Good point, good point. When did they get him back here? Was it here?
California Highway Patrol.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so they got him out back here. It's probably the guy. That would be one hell of a coincidence if a guy wearing similar jeans, similar shoes, similar build in the exact same spot that the criminal ran to just happened to be at the wrong place, wrong time. Is his hat somewhere? Oh, he absolutely just fucking launched that somewhere. Definitely not the same guy. Skinny jeans. He's not wearing skinny jeans, though. He's just a big boy in jeans, and when he was running, that shit just pressed against his groin. I don't think he's wearing skinny jeans here.
Driver
jumping out of...
See, like, to me, that this doesn't really look like skinny jeans. That looks like he's putting a lot of pressure on the jeans themselves. They're just normal jeans.
The vehicle. Driver.
See, and his pants are falling down even still during this chase. During this run. And as he slows down, they start bagging up a little bit.
Driver running through a parking lot, getting out of the vehicle.
See, like, they're not skinny jeans. Like, they are bagging up here, just like the guy they do catch. I don't know, man. Plus, they still have the witnesses around here who watched them go in. I'm sure they asked them, hey, did this guy just run through your store? Like, I'm sure they would have done at least the bare minimum there. I think it's the same guy. The more I see from it, the more I'm convinced. Yeah, I think it's the same guy. Check the shoes. The shoes are the same. The shoes are absolutely the same. The store probably has cameras too. True. I think it's a tier 1 jack. If we look at the Fox angle, did they really even have like a different angle of this though? They did have a different angle on the other guy. Let me see.
The entire time coming up, I'm sure it's they're looking for. So it's front and saw them.
That is absolutely the same guy. Yeah, look at those jeans. That would be an unreal coincidence.
Yeah, so
if this is not the same guy. Not exactly a better angle of him though. In fact, the other one has the best angle there. Similar belly. Yeah, build, clothes, outfit, all of it very similar. I think they got the right guy. Man, he had so much time